Yeah, hopefully. I mean, kids, their visions don't work.
The blue hair thing, you can get away with it.
Yeah, you definitely can.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to day one of the Magic and Mayhem America's Golden Spatula Day 1 co-stream. I did it. I said the intro correctly. My name is Frodan. I'm your host, and we are live from Seattle in the Riot Remote Broadcast Center powered by AWS. If I don't say that, they're going to get mad.
Nice, you killed it.
It is. And we've upgraded the stream since last time, where we have more couches, we got more space, more dog in studio, in the flesh.
Man, I can't wait to see what more dog's going to have to say this weekend. It's gonna be wild.
And most importantly, we have some special guests, not just myself, of course, your host, and Bryce, but we also got Greg, Team Liquid Greg.
Hello.
Greg in the house.
Tleyds, welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me.
That's right. First time in Seattle, right? Pacific Northwest?
Yes, yeah, first time in Seattle.
But he's committed to moving here. He's excited.
I'm not,
Wait, are you?
I'm not
Yeah.
committed. I'm not committed.
Wait, this is news to me. You want to move over?
I had some friends say that they wanted to move to Seattle, but I've never been, so gotta check it
so
out.
far.
Do you
Love
hear
it here.
Do you
It's
hear
very
that
beautiful.
flex? He has friends, plural.
Yeah, I
know.
have friends who
All over the place.
Yeah,
that's
but-
right.
Oh
That's
my
right.
God.
You know, I'll think about it. Think about it.
All right. I mean, it's a great state. It's a great place to be, but and ultimately we're here digitally connected for a big regional clash. This weekend we're going to have players battle TFT for spot, not just to win the championship and call yourself the Americas winner, but also the Tactician's Crown. That's what we call Worlds these days for TFT. The World spots are on the line. Some players almost virtually guaranteed. We got some players like Bopster, for example, from North America, #1 QP earner, should be almost auto-qualified as long as he doesn't go dead last, and I believe Wasianiverson makes final lobby.
Yeah.
I think that specific instance will flip it, but we'll see who else gets their spots.
Dishsoap also automatically
Yeah,
qualified
Dishsoap, of
by
course,
virtue of
also
being the
automatically
defending
qualified.
World Championship,
Yep.
PP.
That's right. We'll talk about the players also, but I want to also acknowledge that if you guys are here early, you may have heard throughout the week that Bryce is going to be retiring from TFT. So this is his official last TFT commentary show.
Fuck.
So it's wow. All right. Dropping death bombs immediately.
Hey, I'm not here after this, so it doesn't matter, right? And no ramifications for you. You can just say that you parted ways with me. So
That's right.
Chat, we're gonna be letting it rip. Get excited.
Yeah.
Flamethrower on all weekend.
We actually have, so it's Halloween in USA. We have a fun little bit. I have these cat ears. Can we zoom on it? It actually lights up. Do you see it? Can we actually zoom in? It actually lights up. And so whenever Bryce wants to flame somebody, he's going to put on these double horns.
Whenever anybody wants to flame somebody,
Devil horns.
it's the flame. It's the flame hat.
So we'll put it on. Flame on. Because it's not going to just be W Glaze all weekend. It's going to be a little bit of trash talk back and forth. Let's go ahead and bring up the players of who is going to be participating this weekend. We also have to vote for the lobby. I'm pretty sure I know what everyone's going to vote for in the first lobby, but we have new tech. You may have seen it. We have some chat pull in. But let's take a look at where the lobby is. So let's break it down, starting from lobby A, Bryce.
Bro, lobby A is pretty good. Tex, Rudic, Maikel, Bopster, Bruce, Milk, Replay, and Robin. Is that right?
That is right. And
wow.
important to note, these lobbies were drafted. So what that means is
the lobby A draft is trolling.
So what ended up happening was Bopster was first pick overall because he's the highest number QP in the Americas. So he picked Rudic, and Rudic on paper has had one of the weakest tournament performances set, which makes sense, right? You want to theoretically pick a weak player.
Yeah, Rudic has a 5.1 AVP, by the way.
Rudic, yeah, exactly, and he's the only person in the 5. So Rudic went ahead and picked Tex, a player from Brazil, and then Tex wasn't around to pick, and so when you don't pick, you can automatically have an auto draft feature if you submit a form ahead of time. And so it goes like, who's the player that you would want to draft that's left on the board? And the #1 pick from Tex was Milk, implying that he wants to play in a lobby with Milk. So Milk got drafted. Milk picked Robin, and then Robin picked Maikel, and Maikel picked Rereplay as a way to spice up the lobby.
Yeah, because this lobby needed more spice. That's what I look at in that situation. I'd say we need some more spice. Replay should have been the dead last pick, by the way.
Yep.
The only person you could reasonably justify picking after him, I think, was Wasianiverson.
So it was really fun dynamics. The first time we've ever experimented with a draft. I mean, Tleyds was on stream with me watching it. I think it was really fun.
It was very fun to watch, especially when Maikel put the infinite aura gif.
Yeah, he posted a gift of Ultra Instinct Goku and paused for like 5 seconds and then picked Rereplay, which is very on brand.
I feel so old because when Tleyds told the story, he was like, I don't know what it was from Naruto or something. And,
no,
and
you don't know who Goku is?
Goku is. Holy
this guy doesn't know who Goku is?
Oh my god.
Bro, I know you're from Utah, but no one's that way. Come on, man.
Apparently he is.
Oh my god.
He is.
Okay, well, it's not as bad as something else that happened. I want to bring this up because we're in Lobby A with Robin. I was at the Arcane premiere this past week, a few days ago, and Robin was like, "What's up? What's up? How you doing? You got any Set 13 spoilers for me?" And I'm like, "Oh, Powder is gonna be in Set 13, man. Did you know?" And he's like, "Oh yeah, I saw that." And then the conversation talked about the stories, so it was like, "Oh yeah, like Powder eventually turns into Jinx in the show." Spoiler alert. And then we talked about like the other people in the story, like Violet. And he's like, "Oh, who's Violet again? Is that Caitlyn?" And he was like dead serious. And there's people from Riot there. There's people like I'm standing there. Kano was standing there.
Robin,
we all just stared at each other.
Does Robin not play League?
I guess not. But like, does he even watch the show? He's like, "Yeah, who's Violet?" Is like, "Is that Caitlyn or what?" And he was like staring at me. Wow. And he's like, "What? What?"
Have we considered the possibility that he got so old that the brain rot has set in? Explain it too.
I don't know, but either way, it's okay. At least
Robin,
you're not that.
Who here knows who Violet is?
And then at one point, like, we eventually broke the news to him, but yeah, it was a really funny moment. Anyways, Robin's in Lobby A. Group of Death. It looks like Lobby A won the poll.
Yeah.
We pulled in the top right.
Straight up trolling if you're voting for anything other than Lobby A, TBH.
Yeah. Lobby
Lobby
D. Lobby D was the second most popular. We can actually just talk about that. So Lobby D, we got Relic from Latin American North, Black Sheep, Degree, Dishsoap, reigning world champion. He's free rolling this tournament.
But he wants to win.
We got Jungle Book, first time regionals appearance for him. Phoenixaa, Prestivent, and Ripple Overdrive.
This is just my fantasy team. Relic, Prestivent, and Ripple Overdrive.
You better root for Lobby D.
We're going 1-1-1.
Isn't that bad for you? They're all taking points from each other.
Let's go 1-2-3 back to back.
I see. Yeah, I think this lobby ended up not going the way Prestivent wanted as well, because what ended up happening was if you auto draft because you're not able to actually pick, you pick the lowest QP player by default, because that's theoretically the lowest seed. And so Dishsoap is the lowest seed because he's basically took off most of the set and didn't play in 2 to 3 tournaments. And so the auto pick was Dishsoap, and Prestivent was so because Jungle Book wasn't around to pick.
Yeah.
So he just and so Dishsoap went like 3rd pick in the lobby.
Okay, as fun as this is, I love this draft concept. In the future, I think we should just have 4 lobby captains, and they should just pick the whole thing. I think it's actually way more interesting from a storyline perspective to see how those 4 players are evaluating the rest of the field, and I think it's going to lead to what we're actually trying to do with this draft, which is the whole point of the draft was to create balanced lobbies, and we're looking at this, and that's the theory at least, and I'm looking at this. But it's very balanced.
But it's in the player's hands, so to speak. I like kind of the dynamic, especially between regions. Like some people were picking LATAM, and LATAM was picking Brazil, and then some people were picking NA. NA actually went really early in the draft, which was pretty interesting. Lobby B and C, I think they're some of the underdog lobbies. I think Lobby B, you have Wasianiverson, for example, Lobby B, and Bob Zera. Those are 2 people who have been either rank 1 or QP rank 1. Lobby C, a lobby of underdogs. People are pegging this as why didn't I get this lobby?
Yeah, I want to be in Lobby C. Can I be in Lobby C? Is that available?
And just to make it clear, it's not like Lobby C has complete pushovers, right? You have like people who have made it to World Championships, some people who have really high peaks. But in terms of name recognition alone, I think people would say that looks like the softest lobby.
I think Ego is really good. And then I think there's also a relative form question, right? I don't think Robivan is in peak form. I don't think Spencer's in peak form, right? Lucas hasn't had a particularly strong set either. So there's players here that are potentially very good, but are not there. Caspar, when I did my player interviews going into this, and I asked Caspar, like I do the same questions to everybody, what is your rating of yourself out of 10? Caspar's like, I'm a 1. What's your rating? 1 to 32. 1 being that you're the strongest player in the field, 32 being you're the worst, 32.
Wow.
I mean, I feel like there's just TFT opinions in general. They're always just very extreme about everything.
Oh, he's just not playing the patch at all.
Caspar?
Yeah, he's just zero prep on the patch.
Okay, well. So we're going to go into Lobby A here momentarily, but let's go ahead and just break down a little bit of the players more granularly. So we'll start off with who do we think is the favorite of the tournament? So Tleyds, why don't you start us off?
The favorite of the tournament.
Yeah, who would you pick as the #1 favorite of the event?
I mean, I got to go with my man Rereplay. He has been the most consistent tournament performer since set 8. I think he's made final lobby of, correct me if I'm wrong, I think every regionals, right?
Yeah.
Every regionals.
Since he's basically come back.
Since he started in set 8, every single regionals he has made final lobby.
Except for the previous event where he missed by 1 point. Remember, Sox knocked out Setsuko and Rereplay?
Yes.
And
yeah, he went 10th.
Whoever would make the final lobby essentially would get to Worlds. So Rereplay was 1 point off of Worlds.
Yeah, super close. Anyway, he's definitely the favorite going in. Super consistent tournament performer. Been working super hard, so I definitely have him as my #1.
Okay, I mean, you have him as #1, man. Bryce, I thought, was going to glaze it up, but Gangly has, quote, S+, the best player in the world. Wow, hold the horses. Bryce, do you agree with that sentiment here?
Do I think Replay is the best player in the world? I think he's in the conversation at the very least. I don't know how you could have a conversation about the best player in the world and not be talking about Replay as part of that. I don't think it's like the definitive. I think that's always a very challenging exercise in TFT in general, and I'm not sure that Replay has separated himself so much that I would say okay for sure. But for tournament favorites, I have 2. It's Replay is one of them for sure. So I think he is always in the conversation for best player in North America, and North America is the strongest region in the world. So he's always in the conversation for best player in the world.
Fair enough. I think it's one of those things where I have put Rereplay as #1. And I think we've ranked our collective Don't Talk If You Don't Know power rankings, put him as #1, tied with the other person we're going to bring up here momentarily. But I think in my mind, I never connected the dots as what you just said. If we believe North America to be a stronger region in the world, and Replay's ranked #1 right now, does that make him the best player in the world? And I think that might be, for some people, the first time to turn that light on.
And I think that while North America overall, to me, feels quite a bit weaker this set relative to previous sets, I think that at the very top, the Wasian and the Replay tier, we're not weaker. We're every bit as strong as we've always have been. And so, yeah, I think you can make a credible case for this for sure.
Let's bring up Wasianiverson then. He's the other person. Who you put as 1A, 1B is just basically personal bias, I think, at this point, because 100%. It's a complete toss-up. He's #2 in QP ranking, which, by the way, he was in contention to get the #1 QP spot and guarantee Worlds, which is insane for a lot of reasons. One, it's just hard to do that set after set. #2, Wasian, again, this is his 5th competitive set, and he's made Worlds 3 out of 4 times in the past 4 sets.
Insane.
He could be doing something on the level of Hwanmei from China, which is making 4 world championships in a small condensed time frame. And you can argue that it's harder to do it now than ever before because of how competitive TFT is. So Wasian kind of on the precipice of like a true record that might not be broken for a while.
And this is a patch that's up really well for him, right? We'll talk about it as we go later into the pre-show, but this is a spot recognition patch. I think it's going to reward macro decision-making more than anything, and playing really wide, knowing all the different conditions for the different lines, which is very much in the play style of Wasian, right? When he started to break onto the scene, the conversation was about an attempt at being the TFT robot, right? The TFT AI, the thing that can just identify what is correct from a spot and not have any play style biases going into that decision making, and I think that's really, really good for this type of patch.
Yeah. Do you have a read on Wasian? You've competed against him pretty much all set, Tleyds.
I mean, my read on Wasian is he's super, super consistent. I don't know how to describe his play style, because he can either go like all out risk, fast 9 into a win out board, or he can win streak into like a reroll board, for example. So he can play all different styles. He knows how to navigate most comps, reroll, 4 costs, fast 9. So I definitely think he'll be very consistent.
Sniffer. Bryce taking off the sneakers and pre-show, getting real comfortable.
Chat, I'm quitting.
For free? Wow. My God. All right. You're entirely right. I think Wasian is, maybe we'll call him robot of TFT, because he tries to pick play optimally. It's a lot of people think, what is like the play style that a player has? And I think a lot of players actually think about it in other ways. Like, there's no such thing as like the play style. These are either the correct or incorrect decisions. And I think Wasian is kind of like in that camp of like, there's just like the correct thing to do. I'm not personally leaning towards a reroll or a fast 9 or a fast 8 or an open 4 loose streak. I just play what's correct.
And theoretically optimal TFT is that, right? But that doesn't mean that it's how the best players have always played. In fact, I think probably the two players that if you had to say who are the GOATs of North America right now, if you're not talking about Wasian Rereplay, you're talking about Setsuko and Dishsoap. Setsuko obviously is banned this set, so he's not competing this, but he has very heavy play style, right? He leans very hard in economic traits. He does not reroll very often. And Dishsoap, I think while he is wide and while he will play reroll and he'll play 4 costs, he has a variance reduction play style where he is constantly making decisions through the lens of what is the thing that minimizes my risk in this game, and that's not a way that someone like Wasian approaches it. He's very comfortable, to Tleyds' point, taking a lot of risk.
Let's talk about Dishsoap then, actually. Dishsoap, the reigning world champion, and yeah, I mean, depending on how you want to frame it, this is his worst set. But that's because he's not really playing a lot of tournaments. He wasn't even really playing much of the game for the first month and a half. And there's a big mystery. There's a lot of mystery around that because we don't really even know what Dishsoap's form is going into regionals because he also hasn't been streaming nearly as much. And yet, despite all of that, he's in through QP. Like, he actually wasn't going to play unless he actually got in through qualifier points, which meant week after week, he still got in through snapshots. And there were some people who tried really hard. Like, Tleyds was trying really hard for snapshots, and he was really close. He was like one placement off, but Dishsoap kind of, and this is not meant to be disrespectful to anybody else, but it felt like he wasn't even really trying that hard for snapshots and still made it. So even when Dishsoap is like taking it lackadaisically, it still feels like he's that elite threat.
Yep. For sure.
He's just that good.
Yeah.
I mean, we call him the PP for a reason, right? And
we call him that,
yeah. We call him that. We, chat. We, PP's in the chat. Let's do this thing. I mean, in terms of his form, I actually feel like I have a very good beat on it. I had talked to Dishsoap a decent amount this week, and we did a kind of a full download on his POV yesterday. And if the patch sets up well for Wasian, I think there are people who would say, well, Dishsoap is a 4-cost player, right? That's where he's at his peak performance. But I actually think this patch is so wide on reroll, we're starting to dip into another layer of what makes the PP the best player in the world for my money, right? Which is his macro play is the best of any player that I've seen. He understands how to get into lines, and he thinks as much about what should stop you from playing a line as much as he thinks about what should get you into the line, which I think is really important in a meta like this where you have so much pressure on your decision making in stage 1 and 2, and he can just kind of play calm, cool, and collected and always get himself on the right line. And if you always get on the right line in this patch, you will have success no matter how poorly you pilot the line.
Yes, except I do think that there is a little bit of execution required for the lines, because I think what's going to really separate some of the players, like if let's say you're playing reroll Jinx, you're playing reroll Ahri, right? This is something we expect in the meta. I think getting that one extra life is going to be really crucial in these high tempo lobbies, right? This weekend, we're going to expect to see insane spikes. There's going to be people who have 3-star 3 costs, maybe in stage 3, right? Just because of how fast some lobby tempo is going to be. If you're off by a round or two in terms of your timing, your macro, you're going to, like, some people who are greedy are going to get punished. Some people who are overly aggressive blow their load too fast, and that's going to be a really devastating economic setback. So I do agree with what you're saying up until pretty much the very end. I do think there's going to be an execution barrier.
To be clear, I think the execution matters. I'm not saying execution is irrelevant on this patch. I think execution, especially because it's so wide, you're going to see execution mistakes from players who are going to maybe get on the right line but not be as comfortable on that line. But Dishsoap is not that. Like, he'll make the correct macro decision, and then he will execute because he's really thought about all those lines. There's this amazing website. I'm not sure if you're familiar with it. It's called tftacademy.com.
Interesting. What does it do?
On that website, they actually break down all of the lines. There's a tier list, so it can push you into the good lines, the medium lines, and the lines you probably stay away from. There's great details on how to approach those lines, and there's this guy named Dishsoap and this other guy named Frodan, and they do it together. And so I'm just really confident in Dishsoap's ability to execute, as I would be in Frodan's if he was in the field instead of here with us.
That website sounds very stylish yet informative. Amazing. Just from the 2-sentence description you just gave. Well done.
Thank you.
So the last player that we want to talk, that's enough glaze for a little bit of time. We'll see if Dishsoap has that macro on lock. Or if, even if it's not, one thing that Gangly said is that maybe that can align for Worlds next weekend. So he's free rolling as well. The last of the big four is Milk. I think Milk is another player that I think if there's actually kind of a big separation right now between players who think Milk is very easily, clearly up there. You heard Soju on our podcast leading up this week. He's just like, Milk is just the best player still. Like, yeah, Everyone's talking about Dishsoap and Wasian Rereplay, but like Milk to me is number one. And then there's players there's people who just don't even put Milk in that echelon at all. Tleyds, what's your general read on Milk these days?
I mean, I don't have much of a read on Milk. Last time I had a read on Milk was set 9 when I was like turbo tryharding, and I thought Milk was the best player in set 9.
Why on set 9?
I mean, that's just where I saw him at regionals, right? He was playing, and he knew every line perfectly. He knew how to execute stage 2, stage 3, stage 4. So I was very impressed with his play. He kind of, if I remember correctly, took set 10, set 11.
He took set 10 off,
yeah,
and then set 11 he wanted to part-time it.
50%, yeah.
He wanted to part-time it because he thought that he could get in easily, but then they changed the system to the Tactician's Trials and Cups, so he played every trial, and he was like, oh my god, I hate something try-hard next set.
Yep, so I think Milk, when he's tryharding, is amongst the upper echelon, top 4 for sure. Yeah, I mean, I have a lot of respect for him, and I think he's going to do well.
I have a hard time putting Milk outside of the top 2 right now, but then I have the question of like who am I putting at 1 and 2 with Wasian Rereplay. But I personally think people forget that in this meta, not only do you have to have the good macro, but sometimes you have to understand what to do when you're contested. And I think you can't avoid playing contested entirely for this tournament, especially if you're on a really strong reroll line. Like, people are going to contest Ahri, for example, I think this weekend. If you play mages at all, you might expect to see that Wukong Jinx. I mean, there's a little bit of drama right now. If you guys missed it in China, there's a little bit of drama between players contesting Jinx Wukong from spots, but maybe that one player shouldn't have. So when I think about that, I think people have to remember that one of the people that originally stood on business was Milk, right? He says, like, if you contest me, I'll figure it out how to actually make that work. Since then, we've had other players like Rereplay also put their name in that hat, but I think Milk is one of those OG players that I think would thrive under these environments. But Bryce, you were telling me that you aren't sure that's the case anymore.
Yeah, I'm not. I'll take the ears, actually. Let's just okay. Rip this, right off the bat. I can't believe that my first time wearing the ears is going to be Milk, and I really am excited to eat my words, because from a raw horsepower perspective, there is no doubt that Milk is tier 1A North America. I don't think that there's any player in North America that can demonstrably be higher than him in terms of peak performance in TFT. That, with all that caveating out of the way, though, I actually am predicting that Milk will flame out this weekend. I don't think I do not think that this patch, this meta, sets up for what Milk does really well in TFT. I think Milk is a line optimizer. If you look at the historic success of him, whether it was, the single best Tleyds player on the server when he was making his Worlds run, or being a phenomenal Sivir player, that set, right? Like, he has a history of taking the OP line and being much better at it than anyone else. Yeah. And I think that is not how this patch plays. I think this patch plays very wide. I think this patch is about macro, and it's about stage 1 and 2 decision making, where you have to get yourself on the right line early. And I'm not saying that he is bad at that. I just don't think he's as good at that as a player like Dishsoap or Wasianiverson or Rereplay. And then I'll go one step further. I think Milk's reroll play is very suspect. I've been in scrims. A lot with him, and it's easy to say, like, oh my God, he was World's one trick on Tleyds. How can he be a bad reroll player? He was a good Tleyds player. That's not the same thing as being a good reroll player. And I think especially with the charms layer on top of reroll, there's a lot of fluidity that has to come in terms of rolling timings, understanding board spikes, and when it's correct to dip below 50 gold, how much, and how to play around those spots. And I watched Milk play a lot of reroll this week behind the scenes in scrims, because there wasn't a lot of streaming going on, and I played 0 games of this set, and I'm watching him in spots, and I'm like, this is wrong. I know this is wrong, just from a TFT fundamentals perspective. I didn't get the impression that he was as comfortable as he needed to be on the diversity of reroll lines. I think we're going to see this patch. He's been working on it, and I think he's been taking this feedback from some of the other members of the study group. So it's not that he's not capable of getting there, but right now, I don't have a high level of confidence in Milk relative to his peak potential.
Interesting. I mean, again, you're talking about where Milk could be. And I actually would agree with part of it, where I think Milk would really excel if there was 1 or 2 more viable 4-cost lines that weren't conditional. People who are big 4-cost fans, I think we will see them, but you need to understand when you can. It's very conditional. Right, if you want to play Karma, what do you need? Like, you need like What the Forge, or like a artifact start.
Suspicious trench coat,
yeah.
Blighting Jewel,
exactly. So you might see some of that. But if it was a little bit less conditional, I think Milk would very much be favorited to potentially even win the event. I see what you're saying, Bryce. I'm going to clap back by just saying that I think he does actually have the fundamentals. I know because he's backseated me a couple games this set, and he does think about those things. Like, I think Charms challenges your fundamentals of understanding when you have to roll off cadence and when you're supposed to like do some unusual plays. And Milk is one of the few players who I think just opens my perspective to things that I've never heard or never thought about. And there was times where like on stage 2, he's like, well, you have to just roll here. I'm like, there's no way I would kill my game if I miss. But he does the whole Milk like where you just have to. And then when he finally explains it, it makes so much sense. And it brings me back to one thing, which was Dishsoap had talked about, and this is actually a very poignant for you, Bryce. Dishsoap talked about how he VOD reviews with a lot of top players, but a lot of them are like, you know, maybe helpful, maybe not so helpful, but there's 2 people that always stood out. One was Bryce, the other was Milk. He talked about Bryce on Twitter for your farewell, but Milk was the only other person that Dishsoap said that he challenges his perspective in a way that opened up his view on the game, which was really interesting. So I'm fascinated that your conclusion is that that he's not going to do well this weekend.
I completely agree with everything Dishsoap is saying there. Having watched a lot of TFT with a lot of pro players, I think listening to Milk's POV will always be one of my favorites because it is a little bit different.
Okay.
The question is whether or not he will put it together this weekend on this patch, and I would say that while he's certainly capable because he's Milk, right? And it would be silly.
And also the field is softer. Let's be very real. This is the softest field that we've had in regionals, I think, ever.
By far.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So, like, you're talking about fundamentals. Like, surely it should be enough to outplay some of the weakest players.
He's heavily favored above the field. The question is, how do I think he will perform relative to his capability? And I think that it will be lower.
Okay. So, like, it wouldn't surprise you to see him just, like, go out on day 2.
Would not at all surprise me to see him not make the final day.
We don't have that much time to go through, so I have one final thing, which was who makes it to Worlds. Do we have that graphic ready? Because I know we sprung it on our production. But shout out to our team, Austin and Aiden. They really stepped things up for this show. Hope you guys appreciate it. So let's start off with Tleyds. Tleyds, tell me your players, who you're picking to make Worlds, and you already told me in case you want to read it.
Gotcha, yeah. So my first 2, I'll just go with the standouts of the regional performance with Rereplay and Wasian.
Okay.
And then I decided to spice it up a little bit with some of the underdogs. Well, I guess not underdogs, but
Tech Thief.
but not some of the S-tier players. So I chose Jungle Book.
Jungle Book?
As, one of my players to go.
Wow.
He's full-time right now. Trying super hard. I watched his stream a couple times. He seems like he's getting so much better.
Former world champion at other games.
Former world champion in Pokemon Unite.
That's
so
right.
He knows what it takes to get there. And then I chose Maikel and Ripple Overdrive. as my other 2.
Overdrive. My God. The glaze for Ripple will never stop. Maikel has an MIA just as a frame reference there. Bryce, your turn.
I'm going to grab Replay and Wasian, as I assume we all are.
We all are. We can actually just write that down.
You can hard code that in. I think it'd be pretty silly for anyone not to pick them. And then I'm going to go with Prestivent. I think this patch is up really, really well for Prestivent. He's got 1,300 games played, 2nd on the server, right, Tleyds?
Yep.
He's someone that actually has really mapped out the patch. He has thought a lot about how he ranks the different options. He knows all of the intricacies of all of them. He's a stats deep diver, and because he's got all those gameplays, he actually has the reps on all of them, and he is someone that's been slowly but surely ascending, someone we've talked about for a long time as being elite, starting to put those results together last set, and I think this is the tournament we get over the hump for that. Okay. I have Ripple Overdrive as well. I want the record to reflect I picked him first and Tleyds copied me.
Wow.
I think that Ripple is the most overlooked ceiling player on the NA server. And what I mean by that is there's lots of players that we talk about all the time.
Disagree, but continue.
Greya and Pokegum and Goobums and Socks and these people that, like, when they're playing, we all expect great things from them. Ripple has always been allocating a fraction of his time to TFT. This is the first time he's ever been full-time. He took a sabbatical at work starting at the end, starting around the 3rd cup of the set. Yeah. So it hasn't been that long, but he is someone that I think if you stack his positioning against anyone in this field, he is going to be the better positioner, and I think that there's going to be a lot of opportunity for positional advantages as we get into the late game, and so I think he could have a breakout tournament here as well. And then last pick, I'm going with Ego Illusions. I was debating between Babzera and Ego. I think they're good arguments for both of them. I'm taking Ego's pedigree. Babzera kind of breakout performer last set, but then flamed out actually in this tournament and then at Worlds that he barely qualified for. I think Ego is the safer pick out of the two of them, but it would not surprise me to see both of them there on the final day. They are not only the elite from Brazil, for me, they've been the standout non-NA players since the merger overall.
Man, I mean, you're right because Babzera last set, #1 in QP. You can't just pick 6 people though, Bryce. I know. You soft picked. You're like, oh, Ego or Babzera.
No, I was saying I debated that last spot, but I'm going with Ego.
Yeah. Bryce, I disagree that Ripple Overdrive is the highest ceiling player that people don't talk about because the #1 high ceiling player that no one talks about is Esportslaw. This guy, if he could actually lock in, no one knows how good he would be.
Oh,
just to quote a world champion. Whoa, yeah, that's not my prediction. Esportslaw is definitely not going to Worlds because this is his last broadcast ever. This is his last, or at least that's what he says. Maybe we have to.
Hey, I did leave room for the possibility of my own work, my own Ripple Overdrive work sabbatical. Maybe he takes the sabbatical, wins the world championship, and inspires me. You never know.
So my first pick here is Milk. I think this shouldn't surprise many people. I actually think these guys are sleeping on Milk. I think he's very good, and I think that Milk in particular has a good read on what is actually good in the meta. If there's one word that I could use to describe what is coming, what's going to separate the good from the bad players this weekend in terms of performance, not the skill, is bait. Whether or not you recognize that your spot is baiting you into playing something versus not. And I think Milk has done a good job to even filter out the very granular stuff of like whether or not this actually is a good spot for an OP line or not. So I think he's going to excel there. So I disagree with Bryce. I picked Prestivent as well. I think Prestivent is doing a really good job this set, not feeding into the NA echo chamber. Prestivent is probably the player who's practiced with EMEA the most.
Yep.
And not only is he practicing with EU, but he's practicing with Los Coco, Double 61, and Canbiz, who many people are picking as literally the 1, 2, 3 right now of EU. So it's kind of like if Prestivent's practicing with the equivalent of like Dishsoap, Setsuko, and Wasian and Rereplay, all set long, getting reads from them and labbing it out, I very much believe that Prestivent is going to be a mega threat. And it's ironic because this is Prestivent's worst set of ladder since almost he started in set 5. And he actually really struggled all set long for snapshots and everything like that. But his tournament performances have actually took a step up. So funny how that inversion might work. The last but not least, but I got to go with my man Maikel from Chile. I think the world of this guy. I think he's very talented. I hope that he has a mental boom. I think he's had a little bit of mental struggles. He specifically mental boomed in Tacticians Cup 2 when it was the Callista 5 Fairy domination, where like 5 players were angling Callista. And I think that makes his stats look awful. He actually got day 1 and like went out with like 9 points.
Yeah, his stats are overall for the set. He's actually the second lowest AVP player in the entire field, which is wild when I saw that. You would not expect that. He's definitely not the second worst player in this field.
And I think that those stats are fake. And I think it was reflected by the fact that he was drafted so late in the tournament or in the draft as well. Everyone recognizes he's still there, and it took one of the most overpowered 4-cost lines in TFT history. I think people can agree that Reconquest is really high up there in terms of like oppressive, meta-warping compositions to kind of break him a little bit, and I think that's totally fair. And I think going into this cup, he's reset himself. I think I saw a lot of his scrims. I like what I was seeing. And I think LATAM is really underrated in terms of their top echelon. And it's always like Maikel, Relic, even people like Black Sheep. I think they're underrated, but I think Maikel is a cut above right now. So those are my 5. We should be getting into game. The timer actually expired, but we had the lobby start.
Ours are happening, so we're perfect timing.
So we're actually getting started here in just a second, but I like our predictions. And we're also going to track fantasy. Don't worry. I think we actually have that. This is something that Bryce cares about almost more than anything right now.
I can't wait to track fantasy because this draft is illegal in all 50 states, and I went to law school just to be sure. My team is
Wait, why does he have 5 points
good.
Already? That doesn't even make sense.
Ripple Overdrive,
everyone
5 points.
Everyone just knows.
Why does Ripple have 5 points? This guy doesn't even play a single game. Wait, is the game already over?
We already know. We already know it's Jover, chat. Yeah, I mean, this is
this
just
rigged?
Yeah, I could just sit here and look at my fantasy team all day. This is just so beautiful. And of course, we could low roll, but probably not. Probably this team is so good it's low roll proof.
I got a message, by the way, from...
for 39?
That's strategy. Honestly, I would love on the final episode to do a breakdown of this draft. I think it'd be really fun to do.
Bro, we're not gonna do a in-depth review of fantasy.
Why not? It's the last ever fantasy draft. I think people would be curious
Bring
about
out the
how is it possible that he is so much better at fantasy drafts? They want to know. People want to know.
Someone brought up, by the way, that Tex actually made a mistake. He filled out his form because he thought that it was like a tier list.
Oh,
so that's why he put number 1.
Unlucky, man. Unlucky.
Yeah. Anyways.
Wait, it says we're waiting for co-streamers. No,
I mean, th're waiting for the other people who are...
the other... Okay, I see.
So, Tleyds, just out of curiosity, who do you think has the best fantasy team here? No bias.
Okay, well, I mean,
forget the bid number. The bid number is because of the draft position. Like, Wasian went for 39
I'll have to go off the bid number.
No, don't. I said not off the bid number.
Yeah. Sorry. Oh, sorry. Oh, look it away from the bid number.
Yeah.
Dishsoap, Bruce, Ego, Degree, expensive Robin.
Chat, why is he taking so much time?
I mean, I gotta analyze it.
He doesn't want to be influenced by Esportslaw.
All right. I'll say.
You can just say it, man. I know what you're thinking.
Ooh, this is hard.
Yeah, I agree. He's thinking Bryce.
You know what? I mean, I think Replay's winning it all, so I'm gonna go with Frodan.
That's right, baby. Thank you. That's right. He knows who's paying for whose expenses this week.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Also, I think Maikel's going as well. So
yeah, let's go. That's right. I mean, okay. So people ask why didn't we pick someone like Bopster? It's because we were trying to. Our predictions were people who would get in through performance this weekend, and Bopster just basically has to not go 32nd.
Yep.
Like as long as he gets like 20 points on the board, I think he should be through.
And Wasian has to make final lobby as well, right?
Specifically, just Wasianiverson has to make final lobby.
Yep.
So we were picking like who would do well. So like Dishsoap we weren't picking because he's going to Worlds. Bopster wasn't going. I think Black Sheep is also in that book as well. As long as he makes a reasonable run, he should be guaranteed because the QP points and stuff like that.
There's an argument we should have been picking Dishsoap anyway.
You think so?
I mean, I think he'll be very, very good this weekend.
He will.
I'll drop one thing, which is that I think there's some players who scrimmed against Dishsoap that were whispering, I don't know if Dishsoap's read is that good. Like, he's obviously a great player, but like I think he might have misevaluate certain things.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I'll be curious to see how that plays out. We'll be able to talk about it. I'm trying not to blow up anyone's spot now.
Yeah, because Bryce talked to every player.
But as the tournament goes along, it'll be really easy for me to talk about the distinctions. I'm not sure. The people who are convinced that his read is bad, I'm not so sure that they are right about those distinctions. But I guess time will tell.
All right. We are in lobby. We have successfully stalled long enough. Looks like we're having some connections issues.
Have we stalled long enough then?
Not really. Looks like we're starting. We have Overachiever Support Anvil Item Payout. Which one are you standing on, Tleyds?
I mean, all of them would probably stand on Item Payout. It's generically the least strong portal out of these three, and if you're trying to minimize variance, then you should stand on this Item Payout portal. It's
My just a man, variance reduction portal portal.
You think so? I actually think Item Payout is like a super econ portal.
You think? I mean, it depends on the augments you get, right? If you get buried treasures, you're just up.
Yeah.
30 gold.
But like in general, people are going to be giga rich on this. It's not quite like gold subscription and Scuttle Puddle, but I feel like it's not too far removed from it because of how fast you can make intervals.
Yep.
Just to frame a reference, like Item Payout is actually one of the portals that used to play Golden Quest on because of how fast you would make your gold.
Yeah.
So
it also, one thing to mention too is it also incentivizes committing really early, and in a reroll meta, this can be pretty influential for contesting each other. People will stand the same items, pick same augments. So you can see a lot of people maybe contesting each other in this portal.
Yeah, I think it's
Cassid pair for replay. He has a glove as well. Potentially make Hodge, commit to Cassid and reroll.
Portal is item payout. So I mean, if he gets a cloak, it wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah,
if he also
cloak or tier, I think he probably slams and commits.
Yep.
And that's the thing about item payout in a reroll meta is it's very snowbally because if you get a clear
he got a Hodge.
If you get a clear ability to commit to a line that's strong and make that money.
He also has a super strong opener with the 3 portal, and he also hit the Poppy as well. So he has Witchcraft 3 portal, one of the strongest early game openers. So. If he hits any upgrades, I could see him potentially 5-streaking.
Morello, probably generically slammable.
What do you think about the 3-cost mage, Vex Vagar? I feel like it's actually falling off in terms of favor, just because it feels like so slow to get the 3 stars. because Vex 2 is obviously great, but like there's a big gap between Vex 2 and Vex 3.
Hover the mage trait. I think that the mage trait tests it all. If you look at the actual scaling of 3 to 5 to 7, it's just not big enough to justify going vertical mages. So I think that explains a lot of why the line is feeling weaker relative to the rest of the meta.
Yeah, and most of the time, it's also just more reliable to reroll the 1-cost mages than it is to gamble on 3-cost.
I agree.
And it fits the tempo of the overall lobby reroll. Like we're gonna see a lot of Hui, Ezreal Bard reroll this weekend and some Jinx.
This is Maikel.
Okay.
But we're gonna see quite a bit of 1 and 2 costs, like quite a bit more.
Yeah.
This is Rereplay, and you can go for
Latent Forge. I mean, there's so many good artifact anvils in this in the multi-striker comp if he wants to commit. That I think he could take it here and potentially go for cast and reroll.
The only caveat is, what is everyone else picking? You can see in the overlay, Bruce, for example, taking risky moves, Bopster taking iron assets. This is Milk. Also with Component Buffet.
Only Replay taking Latent Forge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Component Buffet, I mean, really most people here taking item augments, right? Stim Pack, Iron Assets, Component Buffet, trying to maximize that item payout gold.
Is Milk going to slam Sunfire as well? I know that he actually
he's
one of the less likely players to slam Sunfire in the field. I think a lot of the field would slam Sunfire here, though.
I think so. Can you make 10 with that?
Yeah,
I think with Component Buffet, I would try to greed for better items. He does have a Reforger, and since he has Component Buffet, I don't mind him like ripping a Reforge, trying to make a slammable item to make 10. I think that's perfectly fine.
What would you reforge? The vest?
Probably the vest. Okay. Yeah. I think you can make some sort of like Morello or Nashers. I think with Shiv Slam, he might be leaning into Ahri from Component Buffet.
You can make frontline items as well. You can make Mogs. You can make Redemption.
Yep.
I think if it's going to make a breakpoint, let's say he was at 18.
I agree.
I think that makes sense.
Yep, I agree. That makes a lot of sense.
Oh, Sugar. A spicy opener here for Robinsongz. We got Sugarcraft +1 on branching out.
That's really strong. I mean, I think Sugar in the data right now is the strongest emblem you can hit on 2-1. So
that's specifically Sugarcraft Crown.
That's true because it gives redemption, right?
Yeah,
the gold is mediocre.
Yeah.
But when you're getting it from a silver, it has to be super strong, right?
I mean, you frame it that way, like silver's generally our lower power.
A lot of it has to do with how many components you have early. So, 3 components, he's going to be hitting the sugar spike, like end of stage 6 into stage 7 is basically
really depends on his prismatic, right?
Right.
If he hits blinding speed, for example, he could be in a really, really good spot.
Yeah, so I think a lot of it is going to come down to that 3-2 augment and whether or not he can get that sugar really rolling.
Earlier on the patch, there was like a little bit of whispers of how you can also just play Sugarcraft just as a way to get some early game power and flex and just play Sugarcraft for like the first cash out, right? Like you'll get a little bit of extra gold, a little bit extra components. You don't just because you open a Sugarcraft emblem doesn't mean you have to 100% commit to
the all
a 6 Sugarcraft because the problem with Sugarcraft is you're not going to be able to actually win any rounds once the tempo of the reroll gets online. And then if you do get the 6 Sugarcraft and you're not able to get the cash out, you're just going to eventually bleed out and die. Yeah.
One thing to point out is he does have 4 Sugarcraft really, really early, so he should be able to stack at a higher rate than most people.
That is true.
I'd be surprised to see Robin go the line you're talking about. By the way, the Hodge was committed, so I think we know exactly what Replay's playing.
Yeah.
I'd be a little surprised to see him do that, Dan, purely because it's Robin. It's not really his style.
Yeah, that's true.
Right, like Robin is always like playing kind of flowchart, more straightforward TFT, like creating less space in a game for him to make a mistake. And the type of pivot you're talking about is a very mistake-prone one.
Fair enough, but yeah, I guess we'll have to just wait and see what ends up happening on Silvers. Let's take a look at the lobby and the carousel. A Pan. Does anybody want the Pan? Where is Pan still as top of a priority as is this patch?
I think Pan is probably stronger than Spat. This patch, you have so many viable options, and I think from risky moves, Bruce with an open tier,
and a guard breaker, so he can play anything.
Will probably just opt into a 6 Scholar Rise comp, is what I would think about from his spot. Yes. He's playing. It looks like he's playing around mages, so he could commit a mage, like a mage Pan or just a mage Spat, I guess. But I think he has many options that he can go to now.
The Scholar, the +1 Scholar is just so strong.
I think I would commit to Scholar here. He has the Ahri as well.
Yeah, I think he will.
Risky moves is another augment as well, where you want to push to level 8 because you have such an econ advantage over the other people. So yeah, I definitely would see him opt into Rise here.
Okay.
Yeah, that Scholar line we'll get a chance to see a lot this weekend, and I think you're going to see an unbelievable disparity between the +1 Scholar line and the no +1 Scholar line. +1, you're playing for first, not you're fighting
for 6th.
tooth and nail to get into the top 4.
Yeah.
You can, though. You can, though. There's been a little bit of innovation within Ryze's line where you can play Bastions or Vanguards and just play for tempo. But I think that is one thing that you can't default to, especially if you're lose streaking. You have to play from very far ahead. And you have to have the right conditions. It has to be a high resource portal, otherwise you risk just getting overrun.
There's going to be a lot of lines like that this weekend, actually, where your options when you're playing from behind, you're really going to have to lean to that 1 and 2 cost rule. But if you can get a 5 streak going in stage 2, it's going to open up the game dramatically.
Yep, I think so. Robin keeps his streak, looking good.
Oh, Mordekaiser 2. Looks like he got that off Carousel.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow, I mean, 5 streak, sugar stacks. This spot looks great.
You know, Varus actually can be played in Sugarcraft line as well because Rumble is a blaster, but I don't think this is the spot to pick it up.
I don't know if I would play JG Varus. Unfortunately.
Coward. That's why you're here and he's there.
You know what? China would do it. China would do it. But maybe not this set. Maybe not this set.
Oh, has China learned? Did they finally realize?
They do.
Milk playing Honey reroll. He also slammed the Sunfire, like you said.
Sunfire, yeah.
So
he did it on his first
96 HP. He lost 2-2. Fighting Robin here, probably a loss, but looks like he's rerolling the bees.
He is, and I think this is actually one of the things where this is like a specific read on Milkson, because I know that people don't like this comp.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they think that it just falls off too hard if you don't have like the B spends a 2 tanky, the zap attack. This is like this is just generic component buffet Honeymancy. I know a lot of players.
He got the win, by the way. You're able to actually get.
He beat Robin. Wow.
Really, really.
I mean, he has the 2 strongest early game items, right? He has Shiv and Sunfire, so he's just able to.
He also has full upgrades.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Dan is right, by the way. I don't expect to see a ton of Honeymancy played outside of 2 tanky this weekend.
Interesting.
Specifically, I know even people within Milk's practice group disagree about Honey. Like Milk was like, how Ziggs every time I play it, I do really well, and other people were like, I don't agree. So it's really I'm very curious to see how this is going to go for Milk.
There are some augments outside of 2 tanky that I think are probably pretty decent in the comp if you have the spot. Like he had a 2-1 Ziggs 2, right? So if he had like a learning to spell. One prismatic to point out that's really good for this comp is Spellcaster's Toolbox.
Yes.
So if he can get the Mana Zane and the Zonya's going with like a Cassiopeia, or maybe just put it on the Ziggs, he could be in a really good spot.
Warmog's the best item for Blitzcrank there. I think a lot of people would like, Shojin or something, but you got to get the Blitzcrank online.
Yeah, and he's going to get the Shojin.
Yeah.
Right.
He actually might be greeting for blue buff. So if he didn't hit blue buff from the anvils, he can just go for it on 4-1.
It'd be interesting to see how deep he's willing to roll here.
He'd probably just roll still 30.
30 is the expected standard number, but I've seen a lot of people stop at 40. I wouldn't be surprised if he stopped right here.
It's like 34-ish is optimal for making 40 and then 50.
The reason why people are stopping around 40, though, is because if you expect to roll every single turn, you usually have to roll at 3-2. And so if you do, stopping at 40 helps you get to that threshold a lot faster as opposed to 30.
Yeah. You also want to be rolling for charm, right? So
yes, exactly.
Yeah.
And we haven't got a chance to look at Rudik's spot yet, but I'm like really, really not a fan.
Oh, you're not a fan of his spot?
Adaptive still playing Wukong?
Yeah, no, I just think, he's going to want to play Jinx. I just think, we'll see if it's able to pan out from here, but I'm worried that he's going to get too low too early. This
is Robin's POV. Let's see if he gets that Sugarcraft setup he needs. Sugarcraft Crown?
A Freaky Friday is also something to consider here, right?
That is really tempting.
It's really
auto takes it. I don't know if I necessarily agree with the auto take. Once you hit like 6 Sugarcraft, there's not much you can do with the emblems, but I do think he gets the redemption. Does he get 6 sugar right now? If that's a spike he can get, then
so that's a question of like, do you think it'd be theoretically good to roll for it? And you're only rolling for Jinx, right? That's it.
I think you roll for it if you can hit it this turn pretty easily with a Jinx, or does he need just Jinx?
He needs just Jinx or Gwen, obviously.
I guess if he's just rolling for Jinx, I don't think it's worth it. If you're rolling for Bard or Jinx, I think it's worth it.
He
hit it. He hit the augment. I mean, he's in a good spot now.
He's in a good spot now.
Yep. Hitting Blossoming Lotus for Ahri. This augment got buffed enough times. Now it's quite threatening in some of these AP comps, especially on the AP comp.
Anyone contesting text?
Not that I've seen.
I think so.
He's double combat Ahri, so if he gets that comp online, he is going to be very dangerous.
And he's got the blue buff early. It's the only thing you really, really need. There's a lot of people that will play kind of utility.
Replay slammed Rageblade.
He did.
Is he still playing Cassidy?
I think so.
Oh, interesting. I haven't slammed a Rageblade on Cassidy in years.
I think that's acceptable.
My belief would be that Rereplay would play Kassadin with Rageblade now, then eventually work around to
move it to Kalista.
Kalista or
I could see it.
And this is a nice adjustment. Overall, I don't love the remover change. I just think there's too many removers in the game right now, and I think it's taken away a lot of the interesting decisions about item slamming. But this is a good example of how you can, adapt to.
Nasus too. Does he make this? He does. Okay.
Yeah.
I think he can maybe move TG, but with these items, I don't know.
Is Akali better than?
He's gonna move it. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you want to get shapeshifters in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's correct.
Could see it. Slams Gunblade as well.
Yep.
I think the only thing was that I think the items were a little better.
So I think I think he'll do exactly what you say. He'll probably opt in to go for some sort of Titans component on Carousel here. Yeah. Go like Gunblade Titans Hodge. Maybe Nashers, but I think Titans is a little bit more important.
Wait, Robin, did he roll? He must have rolled something because he has a rise here out of nowhere.
Oh, maybe he just naturaled it.
Robin getting streak broken there.
Yeah.
I really like the way Replay plays around reroll. His tempo, he's lower gold in comparison. Actually, can we go back to the stats you were looking at, the gold spend, just so we can get a sense of who has rolled how much at this stage in the game? Is one of the new cool things we have on the overlay. So you can see Replay's already rolled 6 times. Milk's rolled 8. That's not surprising.
Tex rolled 18 times.
18 rolls.
Well, he's playing for Ari, so
he's
he's rolling at 5, but no one else rolling.
Oh, I see. What about Milk? Milk 8 times?
Yeah, Milk 8 times.
It's actually different than what you would expect overall lobby complexion to look like throughout the course of the weekend. Not as many rerollers.
What is this? Robin got the Gwen.
Wow, so he's got the 6.
Ooh, okay,
huge,
big spike.
Huge.
Okay,
6
that's huge.
12 components on the board already.
Yeah.
Okay, let's take a look at some other players here. Maikel.
Ooh.
Is he playing Hui Ezreal?
He has to be re-rolling some sort of 3-cost, right? Yeah, it looks like he's playing the blasters from Stimpack.
He was angling mages or something at first. He does have Varus pair. Now, one of the things about blasters is that if you are stuck on Varus 1, you are guaranteed bot 4. And so a lot of people say, well, Varus could work, but you kind of have to get yourself into an unrealistic spot where you have like a fully upgraded board at 4-2, and you need to have like good augments for it. I think his augments are mid.
I think the roll the dice is something that I would not really look for in his spot. I don't know what his options were, but since he has the Stimpack and such an influx of item components already, I don't think a Radiant TG on a frontliner is really going to give that much value to him late game.
The caveat could be that if Maikel hits Lucky Gloves with like the Stimpack and everything like that, it could be extremely good. But yeah, I agree. Bopster is also struggling right now.
I'm trying to think what he's going for here. I mean, what his setup looks like is he's going to go for like the 6 Shapeshifter Smolder Briar setup.
Really?
You just
on
can't.
8?
How do you do that?
Maybe roll on 8.
Yeah. I think you're right. The setup looks like that. I mean, is it Rise Portal as well? Like he's trying to set up like the possibility of doing that? I don't know.
I feel like lines like this are gonna really struggle this weekend. You just
really risky.
You can play this stuff from ahead. You can play this stuff from extreme econ, but I think from spots like this, you have to get so lucky on your level 8 roll down to get stable, to get to 9.
You just have to hit the legendaries.
You have to hit the legendaries on 8, man, and not just one of them. You need multiple. It's very sus.
Robin does end up dropping to Milk. Checking on Milk's Ziggs check at the moment. He didn't hit Ziggs 3. He sort of bench locked, and this is definitely a dynamic of Honeymancy that's very frustrating to deal with.
Yeah. He is rich, though. Pretty high HP. His spot looks really, really good. It just depends on how much this board can deal with some of like stage 4, stage 5 boards once they get online.
Yeah.
Jeez, look how many times Tex has rerolled already. That's insane.
Only 5 Aries if he's rerolled that much, too.
That graphic is probably raw. I don't think he's rerolled 54 times.
It's a lot.
That is a lot.
That's a really big number.
Okay. But, I could see it being like 30 times.
There's going to be a high APM turn for Milk, not necessarily a thing he's known for. Gold they've spent on reroll.
Oh, it's gold.
So it's half that many rolls.
Okay. So we spent 54 gold. That makes much more sense.
Okay.
I think Milk has to go soon.
Yeah, that was an incredibly long amount of time. It hits quickly.
That is so big. Not buying a lot of these charms.
He's probably greeting for Econ Charm.
Yeah, and I think this is something that I talked about with Dishsoap a lot, which is like, I think in these situations where you're going to roll a substantial amount of gold.
You just want to pick one.
I think picking earlier. Oh my god. What? Assassin Jinx!
No!
What is this?
No, he has the Zonyas.
What is this Jinx doing? Wait a second.
Wait a
Five
second.
dead.
Oh, he's a genius.
Oh.
He's a genius. Proc that Zhonya's early.
Yep.
Let's see what happens here. Robin looking for another item.
Dude, he's already
augment.
at 387 sugar.
Is this Rereplay?
No, this is Robin, and he's looking for another item augment.
Or
Impenetrable Bulwark.
Yeah.
I think it's gotta be.
I mean,
Bulwark.
it has to be this over the other two, right? Like Tiny but Deadly.
Spoken like a
Golden
coward.
Egg.
I mean, Golden Egg's an item augment, but like not the one.
Not right now.
No
It's
one's
like
taking Golden Egg.
He literally already gets a golden egg. Does he need another one?
Is he seriously thinking about?
I want him to be thinking about it. I want to
I think
believe
just
he's
take
thinking
it.
about it, but there's just no way.
Oh,
man.
egg.
He re-rolled it.
Is he going for Vanguard?
He might go
Crown?
Vanguard Crown then. Yeah. That makes sense.
Really? I don't know if I agree with that. I would have. I mean, the thing is, his
What do you
bulwark doesn't do
Yeah,
much
exactly.
on his
What do you do
board.
with the bulwark here?
Oh, I see.
But I mean, if he really wants
But it's
a
one more extra
non-item augment,
component.
he could have just taken Blossoming Lotus, right, over Vanguard +1.
Sure,
Like the
but-
Vanguard +1, I don't think is
But it's-
too much value.
It's 2 more items.
It is 2 more items.
Well,
Right? He's saying he can. The sooner he gets to the sugar cash, right? The sooner he gets to his spike.
Yeah, fair enough.
Impenetrable Bulwark gives you +1 component. It gives you a Bramble.
It does, but it's less
But
less theoretically.
he doesn't have
valuable
anyone
in
he
the
can
spot
put it
because
on.
He doesn't have anyone
I guess
to
he
put
could
it
put it
on.
on Rumble. I mean, a 3-item Rumble with 6 Sugarcraft is actually not.
Yeah, it's not nothing.
Yeah.
It's not, but like, is it stronger than getting to 4 Vanguard?
Yeah.
I could see it.
Oh, a movable object, one of the strongest Jinx augments for Rudik on the other side.
Bruce took Call the Chaos. 40 rerolls.
Okay.
Bopster holding out strong. He did hit that Olaf too.
Olaf, yeah.
Maikel. What the Forge?
What?
Oh,
He's playing Varus on level 8.
I think he's trying to transition
He's
to
trying to
Gwen. I think he's trying to
transition into Karma, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Really, really good items if he gets online.
He has Trenchcoat for Fiora.
Trenchcoat Silvermere.
Oh, you're right. Olaf too. Oh, you should play it. You should 100% put this right now.
Yep, just do Trenchcoat Silvermere on the Olaf.
Yep.
Oh.
He can Hole Crusher it as well.
Oh.
I don't think.
I don't agree with this.
I don't agree with this either.
Isn't the whole yeah? Because it's just about playing around the OP combination, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess he thinks that Trenchcoat. Maybe there's something we're missing, and Trenchcoat Zonia's is a very OP.
No,
combo on
Trenchcoat Zonia's is very OP.
on Morgana in particular.
Is it possible that it's just he's worried about his remover item economy situation, and he wants to get Trenchcoat onto the Fiora, and so he knows the team.
I think Fiora too, though. You just move it, right?
I think he just wants to play this on Morgana because the more I'm thinking about it, I think Zonia's Trenchcoat Morgana sounds really good.
I mean, it does sound good for sure.
So I think it's more like, yes, Trenchcoat on Olaf is really good, but this is even better because I can 3 combo it.
I mean, I almost want to move the Trenchcoat to Fiora, and then
he'll do it on
5-1, right?
I think he'll move the Trenchcoat to Fiora on 5-1 if he hits a 2-star.
I just think the Trenchcoat Silvermere combo is just too strong to not play around in
For
this
sure,
spot.
you're right. It's just, I guess I just haven't really seen Morgana in action with Trenchcoat either that often.
I mean, it's a little bit of an embarrassment.
Open-ended.
It's a little bit of an embarrassment of riches. Like his items are
Yeah.
so good from what the Forge that he has a lot of different ways he can play this, and his board is going to be strong no matter what.
So I expect Maikel to make a comeback here. Bruce and Tex look like they're losing grip. I expect Rudik to fall off as well.
Yep, for sure.
We'll do a quick check around here as actually this is watching
Rereplay still streaking, by the way. He's been streaking since 3-2.
That's just the Rereplay special, man. And he did move items off of Cassidy, but he moved the Hodge. Interestingly, off Cassidy.
Okay, makes sense. He just he wants some attack speed, some damage, and some healing. So,
why Gunblade over Hand of Justice?
Good question. I don't know actually. I thought Hand of Justice was better.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
It's more healing. Gunblade is also better than BT as far as I know. Maybe the stats have changed since the last time I looked, but healing your other multi-strikers is pretty beneficial.
The theory behind Gunblade on some of these melee carries is that they have so much raw damage that it makes up for the lack of offense that Gunblade can give. So if you think about, for example, set 10, people remember Zed as the crowd diver that just did infinite burst.
But he's so close.
Nice win here again. That's huge. That's huge to keep the streak going. But that was like a melee unit that loves Gunblade. I don't. As far as I know, I don't think Caston's base damage is like that high.
Yeah.
But maybe I'm missing something.
How much damage does Caston do in the fight?
I mean, probably his top damage.
Well, yeah, for sure, but how much?
It's 4K.
Yeah.
I mean, it's marginally bigger than Nasus too.
Yeah. One thing to point out is he must have missed on his Latent Forge. He took an Eternal Winter, one Eternal Winter on Shen, not that much value.
Yep.
So yeah, he must have gotten pretty bad options.
testament to how well he's tempoed out the game to be streaking. Don't expect him to win the lobby, obviously, but he's done everything.
He'll start to lose pretty soon. I think if he fights Tex, who just got online with double combat, RE3, he'll definitely start losing. But in a pretty good position to top 4.
Yeah, for sure.
Robin, by the way, has Gwen too, and I think his sugar spot is pretty good actually, reasonably healthy.
He's 2 turns away, 3 turns away.
But the issue that he's going to run into is that now people are going to spike on stage 5, and so he needs as much HP as he can get going into this last couple fights.
Milk just took the double item, or the double one item for each of his carries.
Bis Kog'Maw, Bis Ziggs.
Yeah.
I was at 38. Actually, it's a little less comfortable than I want it to be. I was kind of hoping he'd be at like 50 HP still. All these Zhonya's. Bruce with the rise, able to get the win over Maikel. That's super big.
One thing to point out here is Bruce had risky moves plus 40 free rerolls and did not hit Emilio. So he is really, really struggling here because he wasn't able to find that 6 scholar spike.
Such a big deal. I mean, that 6 scholar spike is just so insane.
Yeah.
Rudik is close to Wukong 3, but his item situation is awkward.
Yeah, I don't even think Wukong 3 is going to save this spot. Who did he beat?
He beat Bopster. Bopster's playing like Olaf.
Like the standard Olaf in this board is terrible.
I don't even understand what. I think it looked like he very much was trying to play for the shapeshifters. But
yeah, I just don't think you can play. This is just playing around generic 4 costs at a state of the meta where I just don't think this is a likely to be a successful line.
I think what probably happened here is Bopster looked around and you just see every single reroll line contested, and so you just are like, okay, well, I'm going to tempo into
an 8th. You're going to tempo an 8th.
You tempo into the shapeshifter board, but the thing is you're never going to be high HP because you're fighting these strong reroll boards.
Yeah, these are the type of spots that I think the people who are going to have success this weekend are never going to find themselves in this spot because there are enough reroll lines you can find them. You cannot
or you have to
Line.
contest. Like you just have to buck up and say like, okay, well, one of us is going to make it out and one of us isn't.
Yeah.
In these reroll lines, but you're probably never going to make it out if you try to just play, shapeshifters on 8.
Yeah, into an 8th. I don't know if he's able to take this down. What is this? Why is there trench coats everywhere? Trenchcoat Fiora, Trenchcoat Gwen.
Oh, okay. So one thing to point out here is he has Trenchcoat Zhonya's Silvermere, which is like the most broken combo of all time. He has 2 Trenchcoat Zhonyas, by the way.
Oh my god. Wait.
Oh my gosh. He has like 8 Edge of Knights. Wasted.
Tempo into an 8.
Oh no!
I think the only thing more OP than this is Horizon Focus.
Yeah.
Have you seen the Silvermere Horizon
Is it that
Focus?
much damage from the... I guess it's max health damage, right? So like every time it procs, you just break break open. And
if you get it on Fiora or Briar,
crazy items for Maikel.
Yeah. Rudik falling off, Bruce falling off. Let's take on Robin. Robin did lose his last 2 fights. He is struggling with the 6 Sugarcraft destabilization.
He's at 22 HP. How many more turns is it till the max?
He gets Duplicator next, which is helpful for the Fiora too. That's it.
It's just not enough of a power spike, I don't think.
Yeah. He's very far away.
There's just so many units to kill against this board. Charlie Company's all over the place.
Has the Trenchcoat even proc for Fiora?
Carry still alive.
Yeah,
nope, not yet.
No, not yet. But they're
okay, Gwen.
I think we got this. I think we got this fight, right?
You think you got it?
I think so.
I don't know.
It's
so hard to tell.
It's just Fiora 1.
The nice thing is
but it's Fiora 1 of the Silvermere.
all over the place.
Oh, okay, he was.
All right, that's big win.
That's really big.
Bruce goes
big
down
win
as well.
Probably could secure him a top 4 here. This lobby HP is so
one-sided.
He
doesn't even cash.
Yeah.
Oh man, I didn't count that sugar.
He's getting Radiant item next, right? Or is this is it not Radiant item?
13.
I know he's gonna get Nico.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna get the Duplicator, but Maikel hits Fiora 2. That's really big.
So
big.
Because that's his primary carry, and now he can solo frontline it and get the 3 of them out, and just such a huge DPS increase to the board.
It's arguable. Some people actually still solo frontline 1-star Fiora as well. With him.
It's just dicier, but yeah, you can do it.
It's a little awkward having your Eternal Winter.
Wow, that's bad for
backline.
Yeah, it is.
I maybe would do like 1 on each side.
I agree.
Oh, wait a second. That's actually insane.
Oh, it procs Zhonya's before Trenchcoat? Oh, yeah,
exactly.
and then Zhonya's will proc again.
Yeah,
that's why it's just so broken.
And then, like, Milk actually just doesn't have enough procs, I think. He just runs out of projectiles to actually take it down. Oh, Rudik. Oh,
Wow.
Robin. That was
Robin.
last life.
Good for Rudik.
Yeah,
Rudik
Bruce-
hanging in there.
Bruce goes down with a 7th. I think he completely low-rolled that game.
Yeah,
Double econ, no Milio.
40 rerolls. Another
never went
Sugarcraft
9.
emblem.
Yeah.
I don't know. Is that bait? Is that bait?
I think it's bait. You just take another item.
Oh, he wants a Fiora, right?
Does he have Fiora 2 already?
I don't think so. I think that's what he's thinking about right now. I think he's looking for Fiora 2.
Yeah, it takes the Val and Fiora.
I can just look and see if he does. He has Fiora 1.
Yep.
So
Makes
he's
sense.
thinking about his.
You can remover it and double Val the TK as well. The fast initial cast.
Okay, Tex, by the way, looking really good. Ari.
Yep.
Oh, Robin hit Zera 2 and he's a duplicator.
Wow. Roll for
So
TK.
now he's Fiora 2. Now he's
Oh,
Fiora
I guess
2.
he could also do, he could just roll for either Fiora 2
Yeah.
plus TK. Rageblade, okay.
Would you actually... Oh, he doesn't have Diana Parent.
He vows the... I would probably just
Vow-
move red buff to the Xerath off Bard
What? Yeah.
with the golden remover and then double vow Stoneblade the TK.
Yeah. You also have Infinite
I feel like
Remover.
with
You could Vow
Golden
Tom
Remover-
Kench.
I feel like Golden Remover, I'd be very interested in like triple.
He's not using his dupe.
I would rip a Reforge here personally.
He's not using his dupe.
On the Rageblade?
I think you can
Or
rip a Reforge on a
on
lot of
all
items. I think you
of
could do the
them.
you
You
could
can
do
Reforge a lot.
the TK items, right? Like
Yeah.
you could double Reforge Vow plus Gargoyle.
Oh, son.
Is Robin 1 life? I don't know if he beats this Hari
Yeah,
board.
he is 1 life.
Yeah.
I don't know if he has the DPS to take it down. I think Fiora 2 would help a lot. Okay,
Yeah.
actually, never mind. It looks like Fiora 2. Wait.
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 Gwen's dead.
Oh my God,
Gunblade
it's a
healing
Fiora
in the
2
back.
diff.
Blossoming
It's a
Lotus,
Fiora 2
way too much
diff.
damage from the Ari.
I feel like in spots like this, you have to be willing to rip your Reforge because there's so
Yeah.
much potential
I
power.
agree.
And
you,
the-
you,
and
you
the
can make
Nico, right?
Fiora items. You have to use Nico. You can make Fiora items. You can make Xerath items. If they wind up as tank items again, you can just put them back there.
I agree.
Yeah,
Like,
he
you
can
use
also.
everything.
I mean, he had the sugar spat on the Xerath, right? So he can move red buff from Bard, which I think is more value than the Rageblade and the Vow, and then you could reforge both and potentially find some sort of item for the Xerath.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of an old diff, right? Like
God,
that's
wow.
kind of we're talking about a lot of things to do. When you're 100 years old, you can only do a few of those things.
Yep.
Just
Replay with this classic tempo reroll
Yep.
into
Yeah.
a third.
no, and I think I think he's gonna get second this game, but I think
Oh, yeah.
that
You think he can beat Milk?
I think he can beat Milk. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it kind of depends on positioning, actually.
Yep.
But I think that he. Well, okay, this fight might be really tough. I think he's gonna get stuck on this Rakan, so maybe not. It depends on how bad of a loss this is. Which it looks like it's going to be.
You
a
know what?
very bad loss.
I think Maikel might actually have a chance to beat Tex, and
Yep.
so we should not be sleeping on Maikel to win this lobby.
For sure not. This is a.
I mean, it's
hard. It's hard to
his board
beat
cap's
a
insanely high.
capped what
Yeah.
the Forge board. And
Yeah.
I was
when you- when high roll
I
items
was
like
just
this-
thinking, oh, Tex like double combat RE3 like won the lobby, but
Yeah.
Maikel can definitely stick around.
For sure.
Also, I'm realizing that all my players are in this lobby for
Yeah.
fantasy.
And aren't they doing really well? Don't you have Milk? Oh wait, who do you have? You
I have Rereplay, Bobster, and Maikel.
Oh, you're
This
chilling.
is
I
your
went
top
8th!
5. Your top 5 is as well, right? They all top forward.
That is true. That is true.
No, Bopster.
God damn it, tempo 8th. You hate to see it.
You do hate to see it. It's gonna be a common sight this week. I think a lot of people are gonna wind up.
I can
going
already
eighth on
guarantee
random
you I know what
football
Bobster's
quest
saying. I know he's going in Discord call and saying, I'm never tempoing
playing that
again.
line."
I'm re-rolling
Yes.
every game.
Yes.
Does not matter if
It's
I'm
probably the
contested.
conclusion you should have come to
Yeah.
before the tournament, but hey, one game you can bounce back real easily.
Yep.
Really good showing from Tex. I expect Ari to do well. I think this is a big surprise, but like a pleasant surprise to see Milk show off why he thinks Honeymancy is good. Just,
Yeah.
Even if he just
I mean, he
loses
hit the
3 in a row to
condition.
third, I think this is a good
He hit
result.
the condition that we were talking
Yes.
about, right? Like Spellcaster's Toolbox.
Yeah.
He also hit another one, Marksman's Toolbox, which is just complete insanity on COG. So
People misunderstand that when they talk about Ziggs, they think that it's like a Ziggs Blitz comp, but in reality, you need a duo carry for Ziggs.
Yep.
And in the previous patches, it was often like Cassiopeia.
Yep.
But the Marksman Toolbox for a Cogmaw 3 is also a really good shout.
yeah, they also, as far as I understand,
Oh,
they
the
buffed
Fioras
5
are
honey
in
to
the
a
back
pretty
line.
decent amount, right?
Yeah.
So the
Yeah.
trade itself is
it's quite good.
quite good.
Yeah.
Dude,
I mean, I don't think he has enough. Again, I think he runs out of projectiles against all these.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Dude, dealing with these
Maikel's
Gwyn's
cheating.
is just so freaking egregious, man.
Maikel actually has True Bis,
Yeah, it's
Fiora,
so
and
unfair.
close to True Bis Gwen.
It's so unfair.
Like if the Locket was a Mana Zane, he would actually have Trubis, like What the Forge Gwen.
Another artifact.
I would have loved to have seen his cam when the items came out from the Forge, and he just goes, ooh, very good.
Oh, Morgana pair.
He's still on level 8, by the way.
I mean, he's always just rolling for Charm, rolling for Morgana.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, he'll never get to 9.
He can definitely win this game on 8, though.
He can.
Oh, who did Tex lose to?
He lost to both Milk and Rereplay.
Wow, surprising. I thought his board would be a lot stronger than.
I wish I saw the replay fight, because that one doesn't add up to me.
Yeah.
But this is big, because now Tex, who we were talking about as one of the other frontliners in the lobby, it's one of these guys going home.
Yep.
The issue is that he never set up a duo carry. He actually just playing Ahri solo.
Wow, the disrespect to my man Kent and the Lilia.
Lilia is not really a carry. I mean, she carries, but not DPS wise.
Yeah. She's carrying other things.
She is tanking a pretty good amount of damage, actually.
Is.
Hold on a second. What is this?
But look at all the units on the board still.
And Blossoming Lotus.
So much to get through.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Too many units.
Too much.
Wow, Tex going out in 4th here.
Surprising.
Yep.
He lost every fight.
I wish we got to see that fight against Replay.
Replay beats Milk, so.
Yeah, I mean, I think that Replay's board is very strong, and.
Yeah, he had a 7 multi.
Tiny but Deadly is very good for Cassidy in particular. Shores up one of his main weaknesses is just that walk time.
Do we know who Milk is? Or sorry, Rereplay is going up against?
Rereplay is playing Maikel.
Okay.
So Milk actually can get a second if Rereplay dies in this spot.
So how does he position in order to try to get around this board?
I don't think he can. I think the problem is if Cassidy gets onto Rakan, that's a big problem.
Oh.
And I think Cassidy is on the Rakan.
Yeah, I mean the problem is you don't want your
Cassidy
on the Fiora either.
Yeah,
so I think actually
really
optimal would be you go on the Gwen. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but I
mean,
he
is getting cleared right now.
Yeah, I think Michael's for sure winning this lobby.
It has to be. Unless Milk's got some crazy knowledge tech here, but this is death for Rereplay.
Stim pack, What the Forge.
Oh, no,
wow.
Milk is cooked as well. It is a LATAM victory for Lobby 1.
What the Forge is pretty cool.
Second for Rereplay, by the way.
Really?
Okay, not really.
No, I think it is cool.
I mean, it's okay. It's cool.
It's cool. Yeah.
But you know what? What the Forge is cool, but you know what's even cooler? Trash to Treasure. That augment was awesome.
That was awesome.
Which one was that? That was the Reforge one, right?
Yeah. Every time you reforge an item, it turns into an artifact.
That one was cool.
Yeah. How about this? What the Forge is fun to watch. It's not fun. It's not the highest.
Oh, it's fun to play.
It's fun to play. It's not the most fun to play against. It's not the highest skill expression.
It's fun for everyone else on the planet except for 7 people, which is, I think, a pretty good
That's true. You're right, actually. Only 7 people are whining about it.
7 people in your lobby.
Positive. Net positive. Maikel number 1, Rereplay up in number 2, Milk number 3, and a strong top 3 for these guys. Also, I think these are 3 of the players you would put as like the strongest players in the lobby, so it's kind of like a
Robin going 6, so sad, but you talked about it early on, and the double Prismatic, it made it really hard. I think that last Prismatic actually really hurt Robin's game. And Bruce, you were talking about Tleyds. I mean, the level of low roll here, if he finds Emilio, this game can go completely differently. We could be talking about him winning this lobby.
Yep.
Yeah, I also think that for Robin, that 6 Sugarcraft, I think that 6, I know it sounds like weird, but I think that's like a good result for Sugarcraft. I feel like this game could have easily spiraled out of control if Bruce hit. If Bopster wasn't just sprinting it down, that game could have easily gone 8th many times as we've seen in the past.
They said Lobby 4 was behind. I did not think Stage 2 behind.
So this is bonus coverage right now. We're watching the other lobby.
Well, we just get a whole nother lobby.
Yes, that's right. So we're watching a different POV. Can we just like maybe hop back into the same lobby then while we wait for this? Because I would prefer to be able to at least observe instead of staying on one POV. But this is Dishsoap's POV, starting off with Thorn-plated Vest. And I don't know what we don't have context of what's going on with like the portals and like that. Also,
wow,
we are lagging
really harsh items for Dish. Oh, slams Guardbreaker JG. Okay,
just generic.
Commits to mages then.
Oh jeez. Can we turn down the resolution then? Looks like it's we're struggling out here. 480. Holy cow. Not exactly sure why it is. Do we have a clean feed of the lobby that we could use instead? Maybe just like not this lobby. Okay, looks like they have some tech issues. Too tanky at 3-2.
I mean, he's hard committed to Vygar Vex here. So I think Heroic Grab Bag is actually pretty decent if he's contested or just needs an econ boost.
Okay.
He is definitely contested by Lucas with the Vygar 2, Guard Breaker, Adaptive Slam.
Okay. Yikes.
Takes Heroic Grab
This
Bag.
is the exact spot Dishsoap does not want to be in.
Yep. Pretty bad options for his 3-2, so.
Yeah, and it doesn't look like he has like the tempo on his side. People like Black Sheep hitting Lilia 3.
Yeah.
He just got to scout me once. He hasn't scouted me a single time, man. What's he thinking about?
Dishsoap just yapping already.
What is he thinking about?
What is he scouting me for?
Takes Gambler's Blade.
I think Dishsoap is not hard committed Vex.
You think so?
Yeah,
I think
I can see
Thor.
I can see Hui.
I can see Hui. It's not Hui Bard. It's not a line that he's eager to play. The Vex line, and above all, he's trying to get off of being contested this weekend.
Yeah.
And a big part of why Dishsoap really liked the patch coming in is because he countered it. I think he said he could play 19 different reroll lines. Yeah, there you go.
I do think from Thorn Plated, you really want to play Wukong or Vex because you don't get much value out of the Bramble Vest unless you have two like shielding mega tank carries.
Yeah, that gets surrounded.
But I mean, if you have Lucas who's 100 streaking with a Vygar 2, you kind of have to default into something else, and he chooses Way.
Dishsoap will value playing uncontested above everything else, right? So even if it's not the most efficient use of his augment, he'd rather be uncontested.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so
probably just playing for placements at this point.
Yeah, I'm a big waiter. I don't believe in Hui.
A waiter.
I think that Hui needs way too much to get online, and even then he caps lower than like similar things like Wukong Jinx or Vagar Vex. Like if you're gonna invest in a bunch of 3-cost 3-stars, it feels like Hui just requires too much.
It's a lot, but I think he's just literally doing process elimination and saying this is what he's got.
Yeah, he's got to. Also, this Seraphine kind of cooking when she casts. The problem is he doesn't have mana items, so he's gonna have to take a tier off Carousel.
Yep.
Phoenix and Relic can really put him in a tough spot if they take his tier. If you take tier, what are you gonna? And there's no tier, what do you go for, Bo?
Probably just frontline item. I'd go for Spark.
Ooh, Spat.
Spat. Okay, another thing I hate about Hui is that it doesn't use any Spat well.
Yep.
Like, what Spat or
I'm pretty sure Relic's taking tier, man. Oh.
You don't want any.
Dude, it's also on a Tom Kench.
That is very good.
That is pretty good. But like, yeah, I mean, like people in chat saying it can do well if it caps high. It's just I think there's a big question mark of how to fill the mid game. You can do well in stage 4 with like 2-star Hui and 2-star Morty and everything like that. But then that ultimate like looming feeling of like, am I gonna roll my 5-1 and hit? And that becomes.
He does have Heroic Grub Bag to help out with that, right? So
that is true. That is true.
If he can stabilize the stage 4 where he doesn't take too much damage and have to roll deep, he has a pretty good chance of hitting all 3 of them 3-starred.
Okay. And part of I think the finesse of Hui is understanding when you can, because some people just play it and they're like 3 Vanguard players. You're just never gonna hit your front line.
Yeah.
So he's getting ready for a level here. He's actually going to not level. Really, really interesting.
Yeah, he wants to maximize his econ.
Yep, 100%. One thing he's talked about a lot, actually, is that he thinks that the 3-cost rerollers have been over
leveling on
3-5, right? And that it just costs a ton of gold even if you're not planning on
So
rolling.
much gold.
It is, but you can understand why, because the pressure is so high. Look at him. He's got 6-0'd.
Yeah, but he's getting 6-0'd here no matter what. Another unit's not doing shit.
That is true. That is true.
Poppy, kind of hard to deal with.
All right. Meanwhile, we're still waiting on the other lobby to kind of get in.
They might wait. The other lobby might just full wait until this one goes. I don't know.
Okay.
Oh, never mind. They're saying starting.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Looks like we're gonna start into the other lobby. If you guys want to catch up with Dishsoap's POV, you can go ahead and follow him at twitch.tv/Dishsoap. We'll stay on this POV for a few seconds while we're actually loading into the game. Do you prefer Hui Ezreal or Hui Bard, Tleyds?
I think it's kind of conditional. I really like the Hui Ezreal when you have Ezreal items. So say you pop like a gold collector on 2-1 from All That Shimmers, have an IE slammed, and you're playing around like a Twitch or something, and you go into Ezreal Hui.
Mm-hmm.
I think if you have Hui items, I like the Hui Bard setup better. I think it fits like I don't really know how to explain it. Just fits better. So I think Ezreal items, I like Hui Ezreal, and then Hui items, I like Hui Bard.
That's going to be one of the major meta disagreements for sure. Different study groups came to different conclusions about which is the stronger way to play around Hui.
Do you have a preference? Based off your, I know obviously you haven't played it, but like based off your eye test?
I would say the data says Ezreal, and my eye test says Bard.
The thing is, if the data says Ezreal, but if you ever like miss on Ezreal, the data looks really bad. Like you can have 3-star everything else, but you have 2-star Ezreal.
Well, the
like
thing is you would also have to look at like Ezreal with no items, right? Like if you don't have items for the Ezreal, then and you're playing around Hui with 3 items, then I would be surprised to see it perform better than the Bard comp. But you know, I could be proven wrong. I have no idea. I haven't looked.
Well, from my understanding of it, the Ezreal Hui Bard one, or sorry, the Ezreal Hui 4 Vanguard 4 Blaster one can do the best.
Yeah, I mean, if you get dropped, if you wind up with an abundance of items and you get dropped AD items, then kind of the decision makes itself, right?
Yeah.
Okay, this is Prismatic Prelude, by the way, so we're gonna see potentially some high econ starts. I'm wondering if anyone's going to take some of those like reroll centric stuff like Upgrade Adventure to help get people started.
Yep. I could also see Callista being played in this lobby. Callista has a lot of good prismatics, for example, like Tiniest Titan, Upward Mobility. There might be one other one that's really good for that comp, but just any of the econ prismatics are enable that comp to be played.
Rereplay has the Rage Blade.
I could see Rereplay playing it. He has Rage Blade, Open Chain.
He does have 2 Cogmos.
If he hits an Econ Augment, I could see him playing it.
Tiniest
I bet you he's playing Callista.
So what's
I'll put my money.
So what's better?
I think Tiniest is better.
He gets off for Fairy Crown as well. I don't think it's Fairy Crown, though. So
yeah.
Just because the Econ is too valuable. But I think my instinct says Tiniest Titan is better.
Yep.
Because Upward Mobility just doesn't proc nearly as often as Tiniest Titan. That's just basically it.
Yeah. And, I mean, you also just look at the data. I'm pretty sure the data would say it's Tiniest Titan. So
it's also just safer.
This is
safer for sure. Level Up.
I don't like Level Up unless it's a portal that is conducive to it.
What are his
like
items? Really, really poor items. I think this is the item drop that I would hate to see on Tournament Day.
Yeah.
Cloak, Chain, Glove. Really, really hard to play around.
He goes Level Up. Really
so he goes to the Level Up. I think if he can make it there, he can play the Shapeshifters.
Yeah, I think that's what everyone would want to play if you can make it there, right? But do we actually think it's a reasonable expectation? Because like you said, when you combine Level Up with an Econ Galaxy, then it's like, okay, you can really consistently make it there. But when you're Prismatic Prelude and you're going for it with no clear item slam and not a great board, it's going to be a struggle.
Maikel with the Eldritch +1. We got Shapeshifter hard commit.
Hard commit.
Okay. Milk with a mage. Oh, God.
Weren't you mentioning?
This spot is insane.
Weren't you mentioning something about Milk not playing mages?
Oh, yeah. But like, no, but like specifically. Okay. Context. When we were doing the fantasy draft, one of the bonus questions was like what reroll comp would do the best. And I saw that 2 people picked Ahri already. I was like, well, I don't want to just pick Ahri as well because that was my pick. So I was like, I'll pick something else that's different. I think mages are like underrated because I think some people hate it. And then Milk was like,
flamed him
so hard.
He flamed him so hard.
The first thing that he said after the podcast he said, Frodan, I saw that you pick mages off of your fantasy pick, and I think that's reportable. No, like, good show. No, like, Bryce will miss you.
Yep.
No, like, man, don't talk if you don't know is great.
Do you even watch TFT, Dan?
He flames my mage pick, and now he's out here picking mages. I just see him picking mages.
The only justice would be if he goes 8th here.
I'm really surprised.
I mean, I don't want him to go mages 8th here because
he needs to contribute to your AVP.
Yeah, I know. I need him to do well.
He slammed Archangels on the other side, so he killed his mana component. I'm not sure what the best... I think it's Adaptive Helm is actually the best Soraka and Seraphine item if
in
he's
the
really
data
going to one cost. So.
But I think that it's a little bit of like the sample size thing too, because there's actually a lot of good cloak items that you probably want to play for frontline, like Stoneplate and Spark and things like that.
Do you think mana item is necessary on Soraka?
Yeah, for sure. I do think that it's just more about the cadence of the fight that you kind of want to Soraka to cast, because sometimes if you can't cast fast enough, she has no one valuable to heal, and that can actually end up swinging a lot of things.
Yeah, decided to kill his tier, which I think is interesting, but you know, Archangel is definitely a good slam. So
it is also incredibly. It's actually one of those items where in the data, Archangel actually outperforms Death Cap, which is actually surprising for a mage because you would expect that they want upfront burst for like the actual bonus damage. But I think it's because of the way Soraka double dips for
with
her
the healing.
damage and the healing.
Yeah,
that I think it's really powerful, the double scaling. So we'll see. Milk ends up losing here versus Maikel's Eldritch board. Do you have any opinions on Eldritch?
I really enjoy playing Eldritch. I don't know how strong it is in the current meta. I love jamming it on solo queue though. I think it can be strong from a good tempo spot, and it looked like Maikel had a lot of upgrades, so he might just be able to tempo this to level 8. Maybe he hits a Briar early, starts feeding. He could be in a pretty good spot. So
the thing about tempo with Eldritch is that 7 Eldritch isn't enough to beat a lot of reroll comps on stage 4. If they hit like I know it's definitely not good enough to beat 1 cost rerolls that hits like mages, because you just don't burst down. You just don't burst things down fast enough because you don't actually have like a 3-star carry. So a lot of times what people do is they reroll that Neela and that Syndra, but I don't know if that's exactly what
I mean, he has very interesting item slams here with the Nashor's BT Stoneplate, so it looks like he is just going to throw those on like a Karma, Briar, maybe Mordekaiser later. Full tempo mode. Yeah,
well, I mean, I'm guessing that this is going to eventually go on Karma. So if you do play tempo, instead of rolling for, you know, like the low cost 2-cost Incanter, you would just play Karma carry, which is actually weird to think that Eldritch is a Karma carry comp.
Yeah.
And in the data actually performs better than her own comp sometimes, because the stats on Karma Preservers can be pretty bad. All right, Milk ends up losing here. Rereplay, slam that Rage Blade, Tiniest Titans. He's actually not lose streaking.
Really? He's not 5-lossing?
No. He's win-loss, win-loss.
I don't know how... Oh, maybe he hit a Wukong. He could think about playing Jinx if it's open, but I still think Kallista's the better line.
He's open to both, which is like actually the important thing. And actually to that point, too, I think Tiniest Titan... When you're playing a Prismatic with like Wukong Jinx, you actually do want a lot more value than just like a Tiniest Titan.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm kind of surprised he took this approach. Usually when I hit Tiniest Titan, I will just full sell my board because like you make
so much money.
10, you make 20, you make 30, and by the time you're after Carousel, you're like 40 gold, and you 5-loss and you're 85 HP. So it puts you in just such a good early game state. Whereas in this spot, he is high HP, but he's relatively low on econ.
Yeah, I mean, you can see that he's just like leveled aggressively.
Yeah, so I don't know how much I agree with this. I'm curious to see like where he will end up.
Hey, flame your boy.
Oh, yeah, you need to put on the horns. One more time.
One more time with play.
Can we zoom in on Tleyds?
You trash.
No, look at the camera. Look at the camera.
You trash.
Yeah, the devil wears Yeezys. All right, Bopster with a Cogma.
Wait, Rudik was full open?
Not full open.
Well, he's just, it looks like he...
Actually, he might have been full open.
Looks like he was full.
Yeah. Flexible into multis, Edge of Night slams. We got Edge of Night, we got a Shapeshifter commit, we got an Eldritch commit.
Bopster was QSS Runons, right? So he took Hunter +1, so Bopster's hard committed Hunters.
So I'm pretty sure Rereplay is just playing Kalista.
Yeah.
And I think he's probably coming from the philosophy of like, I'll just play Kalista from ahead and not have to worry about like the lose streak. Should I be rolling for the Kalista 1 or 2 versus Rakan 2? And I think these kind of unconventional approaches to being much more aggressive with tempo and HP is usually means Rereplay is in a good spot. I'm just saying, like, I've looked at these kinds of situations, and I've seen Rereplay. I've always like, I'm not sure. This is not how it's usually played, and ends up coming out ahead.
Okay, money where mouths are. What do you think his AVP is in this spot?
Rereplay?
Yeah.
Can I see his 3-2 augment?
Nope.
Okay.
You can save it adjust.
I'd probably say a 4.5. Like, I think with Rereplay, his approach is to play for a top 4 every game. I don't think he's playing for a win out.
Okay.
Yeah.
T-lose?
Yeah, I mean, just because you're gaining so much HP with Tiniest Titan, it's kind of hard for you to go 7th or 8th.
Right.
So I would put... We'll do like a... Yeah, I mean, 4.0 probably.
Wow, flames them and gives them the 4.0.
I would say if he full opened, I would actually have full confidence and say it was like a 3.0. But
interesting. Vagar too, by the way, for Milk. But he is gonna commit to.
Is that even that good?
It's not that good.
It's pretty
depends.
expensive.
He has Mage +1, so it makes hitting 7 Mage much easier. The problem with Mage is when you're stuck on 5 Mage because you have neither the front line nor the actual juice. So Milk, it really depends on this next augment. A 3/2 augment. Yikes! None of these, I think.
Pandora's is okay.
It's too expensive though, isn't it?
I mean, it's better than the other two. Combat Bandages is decent if you want combat.
Yeah, item ladder is way too consistent. Robin took Tiniest Titan. Rudik took Restart Mission. Let's see what he got real quick. Wukong to Hui.
Oh!
Wait, he took Restart Mission with... Oh, it's flexible. It's flexible.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is peak flexible TFT.
Yeah, that's what I like to see.
This is what Bryce was opining about on the podcast.
Yes, let's go. Rudik. I don't care if you have a 6.0 AVP. Do it for the boys.
That's generous interpretation of it.
Item collector. Yep, hard committed fairy for Riri.
Placebo. Oh, Bruce committing to Shapeshifter Dragons for sure. And then Milk ended up going for Combat Bandages. I think Combat Bandages
makes sense.
Totally
How about Robin?
Robin took Tiniest Titan.
He got Tiny Titans, which actually,
Tiny Titans
to your
level
point, it's some sort of econ
it's
where
huge.
he can just
It's
launch
exactly what he
into 9.
Is he? He's playing for Shapes as well.
Yeah, he's going to for sure.
Yep.
How much HP?
If I'm Robin, I think I'm going for another econ augment on 4-2. I think it's that or nothing.
Fine.
I think you got to go triple econ here. You got to pull out the ice.
You probably don't win the game with triple econ, but he definitely it gives him a spot to not go 8th.
Yeah, I'm worried about 8th right now.
Yeah.
If you go triple econ in these spots, you actually go like second pretty often if you hit. It's just that you don't win
if you
the
hit
1v1.
everything.
You
right?
just have to hit.
Yeah. Bopster.
Okay, Silver Veil. I like it.
Yeah, Silver.
He does have a QSS, but
oh, Maikel has Young, Wild, and Free.
Okay.
He's very poor. Very poor. Oh my God. He rolled really deep.
He rolled really
so
deep.
Can we look at the?
Yeah,
can we look at the gold?
How many
the
rolls?
Gold roll, if we can, just to take a look. We have a graphic for you guys. He rolled 11 times.
Wow.
Wow. In a prismatic start, which is really devastating if you miss, because your tempo is going to be really far behind. If
Once
you,
again, less rolling than I would expect at this stage. Both times we checked in, there were basically 3 players who had rolled right midway through stage 3.
Yeah, same thing. Well, we know 2 people are greeting. Bruce and Robin, if they roll a single time all the way on their way to stage 4, I think they're making a mistake.
Yeah, the prismatic opener definitely slants it a little bit because you put some of those kind of crazy.
And Rudik was loose streaking as well, picking restart mission. So that makes sense. Rereplay not rolling at all either because he's trying to play Tiniest Titan. That makes sense. So I guess, yeah, like it kind of makes sense with the dynamics of the lobby.
Yeah, it does.
I guess it's just surprising because you would expect more people to push a tempo here. There's a conversation happening about players saying like, well, what happens if we're in a lobby where everyone just tends to greed? How you're going to adapt to that? And I think we're exactly in that spot. Young, Wild, and Free from Maikel turns into a Gwen with a cloak.
Okay.
I think he was looking probably for like a Nami or something like that. But
what did Rereplay take? Bow.
Rereplay took Bow on a Vagar.
Okay, I think he...
Milk got another tier.
He's got double... No, he has only 1 Rage Blade now.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he only has 1 Rage Blade at the moment. But, I mean, the thing about Callista is that you could use
he just got his double Rage Blade. Okay.
But with
really good items, wow.
With Callista, you could easily go, like, Rage Blade, Last Whisper, Red Buff, and that's just 5 bows. Like, there's surely... So if you don't know what to take with Callista ever, you're
just take bow.
Just take a bow.
Yep.
It's good.
Blue buff. Or
it's really big.
Yeah, I guess he's going to slam blue buff here.
He has Sparks, so probably not shit. If you can go blue buff Nashers. The question would be how Milk chooses to duo carry. If he's going to actually keep holding on to Vagars and go for Vagar 3. This is what makes mages actually quite dynamic. I actually really like where mages landed.
Yeah.
Which is you can actually fluidly move between the 1 and 3 cost variants.
Yeah.
You can also tank different people. You can tank Blitz 3, you can tank Vex, you can even tank like Rumble and Galio if you hit them. So I actually really like and appreciate where mages have landed as a reroll comp.
And the tempo of this lobby, I think, is really playing to Milk's advantage because he's able to actually win streak in stage 3 with a board that oftentimes wouldn't win streak in a lot of lobbies, which is such a big deal.
That's a very good call.
I think if Milk is playing for max cap here, he holds all the Vigars and then will eventually transition the Soraka items, especially because he has a blue buff, right? So blue buff is one of the enablers for Vygar, so you can just move those over once he hits Vygar 3.
True. Yeah. And then you're just buying all those charms anyways from rerolling, so you already have them supercharged. It's a really good way to cap higher on one cost when some people are struggling. This is Maikel. Let's see his POVs. He can continue streak. It's him versus Milk potentially for the 100 streak. And for this Eldritch, it can't be understated how important this is because it determines how much likely he's able to fast 8 quickly and keep his momentum going because he's clearly not going to be playing for
this line's going to fall off
for a high cap.
Yeah. The problem is he's not going to have that much money if he goes to 8 because he rolled so much, right? So he's going to have to pray he can win.
I mean, I think he's aiming for a 4th, exactly.
Yeah. I guess he just prays he wins like a couple around stage 4.
And Rudik does not look that good. He's playing warrior-less Nila?
Yeah, this looks cooked. Oh, wait.
Well, and
Blade.
Cooked for who, you mean?
Yeah, cooked for
Maikel.
That's exactly what I was saying.
Yeah. Way to leave it ambiguous.
Yeah, that's right. It's doomed. That's what you could just say. That's a bad loss for Maikel.
Really bad.
He is very poor. He has not been racking up Syndra stacks. He tried to streak on stage 3 and he whiffed. He missed on the Young, Wild, and Free.
Yeah, I mean, the only way he really makes it out is there's 3 people playing for Briar in this lobby.
Tex, by the way, on Ahri again. Looks like Tex might be branding himself as an Ahri 1 trick at the moment.
2 games in.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, but like if you assert dominance as like, hey, I'm doing Ahri and I'm top 4ing every game, like it kind of puts a lot of like uncertainty in other people's minds. A duplicator.
Okay.
I mean,
Big
really
Jeffrey
good.
Also drops another tier.
Really good.
Could use a lot of tiers in Mage.
Yep. I think I just go GS here and then play around the tier chain.
Yeah, tier chain. Would you reforge anything at all?
No, I don't think so. I think you want 3-item tank eventually. Unless he's not going for Blitzcrank 3, so eventually he'll move them to Vex 2. 3-item to Vex 2 and then play around tier for Vygar 3.
Man, he's level 8 on 4-1. He is so poor.
And Rudik also has Chrono Multi-Striker, so he's got a 3rd Jax Camille dynamic. I don't know how to make this work, guys. I am lost.
I'm also lost.
I think he wants to play Callista and just wants to, like, play Callista with these emblems and just, like, play 5 multis maybe.
I mean, his items don't really allow for it, and he just slammed Val, but there was something to consider where he could maybe pivot into, like, 6 Chrono and have a Rage Blade.
I mean, yeah.
It doesn't seem that good.
Maybe what he was banking on was, like, hitting, like, Farrier Preserver +1 and, like, having something be really strong for it, but it doesn't look like that's
He could go to the, what was the PBE Karma board or something? It was, like, Karma Callista duo carry or something.
Oh, God. Oh, yeah. I remember. It was Chrono Multi-Strikers.
Yeah. I don't remember the board, but something like that.
Yeah. This is Robin's POV. This is Robin who wants to go for the fast 9 level up, but Robin is...
Unified,
real struggling.
I think is probably the best here.
Yeah, you can definitely
Can we roll the others at least?
Yeah,
exactly.
Clockwork Accelerator actually is underrated, but it's much better in like those stall comps, like the 8 Bastion boards, as opposed.
Oh, Martyr insta takes it.
Yeah.
Oh wait, what? No, he took 3.
Oh, he's playing Varus.
He's playing Varus.
Well, no, but this is a blaster Varus though, because if you're gonna take 3s a crowd, you have to play Ezreal, Hui, and Mordekaiser to play 3s a crowd.
Oh no, you can play it in the. Do you remember when the Arcana Varus was like dominant? You can play like it's like Hecarim Shen, Ezreal, and then that's it.
Oh, so the
like
old
the Arcana
school.
version.
Oh yeah, like 5 patches ago. Oh man, I forgot about that version.
Bard as well. So
yeah,
I am so shocked he decided to play Varus from Level Up.
Yeah. He must be thinking. His items probably are.
It's also he can't. I mean, look at his gold state. He can't get to level 9 from here.
Yeah,
I mean, he rolled a good amount. I don't know how much gold he had on 4-2, but I mean, this is probably a guaranteed bot 4.
Actually, can we pull that up? Can we see how much gold Robin rolled on 8?
22.
He only rolled 11 times. Yeah. He was very poor. He was mid streak.
Yeah.
Looking like a tempo 8 for Robin.
How's Riri doing?
Rereplay hit 1 Callista, no Recon. Oh, 2 Recons.
This is, I mean, I don't want to say I told you so. But
Hold on a second.
You gave him a 4 AVP.
Hold on. Let me cook for a second. I think Rereplay is smart enough to also recognize that he actually has an angle into Bastion Callista, aka Ballista.
Ballista.
And because he has perfect items for Fairyless Callista, if he can hit Diana, all I'm gonna say is he's open to it. I've played it before, and I was blown away by how effective it was on level 8 in particular. 6 Bastion, Callista multi-strikers.
I mean, from this spot, he's just trying to go 6th, right? 5th, maybe?
Yep.
Nah. He can actually top 4. High key. If he hits, though, I think the problem is that he doesn't have Callista 2.
I'm surprised
but
he's
Diana
not
off
playing
carousel.
He's 0 gold.
He
Callista
opts into not
1.
holding the fairy unit, so he's committed to the 4 Bastion.
But yeah, I mean, you can actually play 6
I
Bastion
wonder
as
if he
well.
thinks this comp is just better than the 5 fairy version. I actually don't know.
Well, it caps really high if you can get to Diana with items.
Bruce got Smolder on carousel.
I do think if he's building double Stoneplate, though, he doesn't really want those items with 4 Bastion compared to like if he had 5 Fairy Recon.
That is true.
So it is kind of diminishing returns on the armor and MR.
Well, double Stoneplate is really good on Taric. That's it. Like if you look at the data,
even with 4 Bastion,
it's I didn't look at it with 4 Bastion in particular, but every
good with the 6
scholar,
scholar.
every scholar board you look at, True Bis in terms of craftables for Taric is double Stoneplate.
Yeah, I mean
But,
Steadfast also looks good.
But most people don't know that. Oh, he hit Emilio. Okay, we're back. Okay, now I'm ready to ditch the Bastions and go into Fairy. We hit Emilio.
Yeah, bye-bye. Okay.
Yeah, okay. And this is, believe it or not, this is actually some of the best or the most flex play you'll see around Callista all weekend.
This is the most flexible.
Holy!
No, it's very true.
This is the most flexible I've seen Callista in
like
3
a month.
months.
Dishsoap called it the most brain-dead line in the history of TFT for 4 cost.
But good on him to like try to at least show that there is nuance even in the most linear gameplay.
Rudik opts in for like a 5 multi-striker fairy version of the comp because he gets the chrono.
And he had to because he had Motor Striker plus chrono plus whatever. So
makes sense.
And I think that unfortunately for Rereplay, he's stuck in a 1-star jail. And this is ultimately going back to what Tleyds said, why people prefer to lose streak, because you need that gold, right? You're kind of back in the spot you would be if you lose streaked anyways, but you had more gold than you hit. So the inflection of swinging upwards is a much more decisive cap to stage 4 as opposed to like bleeding out what you didn't hit.
Callista pair, Recon pair.
It's just a
like
travesty.
If you were to calculate the amount of gold he lost by not just like full selling his board, making econ intervals, it's close to like 40 to 60 gold probably.
Wow, that much?
Yeah. I would think so.
Give him the flame ears back.
No. He already said you trash.
I can't flame him anymore.
Also, just as a note, I talked about how stage 4, sometimes 7 Eldritch just still loses to reroll boards. Maikel's still making it work.
Yeah.
I'm impressed by that.
I'm pretty sure it's because the lobby is piss weak.
Yeah, I mean Rereplay on 1 star.
The lobby feels super fake.
Which is weird because it was a prismatic start, right? But it's prismatic into silver, so the silver kind of like dies things down a bit.
That is true. It tempers it. Robin.
Mix in some low roll, mix in the fact that there's fewer re-rollers to punish.
Yep.
Tex did not really miss that hard. He's one off Ahri. He already hit multiple 3-stars. And Tex, by the way, loves Gunblade. He played Ahri a ton in scrims. That's Ahri 3. He loves Gunblade as the 3rd item for Ahri, and I'm curious, do you guys think, because people a lot of times go for like, Death Cap or JG, and JG looks better than Gunblade in the stats. But do you like Gunblade better?
I think full damage is the best, but sometimes you can't make it right. It is what it is.
Combat Caster. It feels like Gunblade's a little overkill.
Yeah, Gunblade's probably a little overkill with Combat Caster. I think if he didn't have GS, and he had like an Archangels or a Death Cap, I think it's a much better build. Like he did last game. He had Gunblade Blue Buff Death Cap.
Yeah.
I think it's very, very strong at keeping your Bastions with all this armor and MR alive.
Yeah.
But when you have a GS and you don't have any initial AP for the Ahri, I think it can kind of punish you.
It's just not the build is not internally synergistic. It's not fundamental TFT, right? Like GS's damage amplification, you damage to be amplified.
Oh! Maikel just hit Blighting Jewel, so he Trickster's Glass?
It looks like he's just giving up on any karma, and he's just going to go
Oh, because he has Fiora 2 already, I see.
He has Fiora 2, he's Nami Parry, only has 1 karma. It's a little bit hard to lean into that.
I mean, I see that, but I'm such a big believer in Blighting Jewel karma that I just think you can take it. He already has the karma. Yeah. I guess he doesn't have a mana item for it.
Was there Cutlass as well? I think Cutlass Briar is something to consider as well.
Yeah. Maybe.
But he opts into just carrying this Fiora.
Replay did hit the Callista 2 at least.
Yeah, but he's so far behind tempo.
He's also sitting on Camille pair, but yeah, so far behind tempo. Can't go to 9.
And
he has a
pair.
Econ Prismatic. I can't imagine it goes too well.
I think he wins
a little bit lucky going into the sport, though, because
Maikel's
super weak.
Yeah. And that's another thing, too. I think Maikel needs something like the Blood Angel to come back.
Yeah.
But I think Maikel's playing a bleed out strategy.
Oh, for sure he's bleed out. Yep, for sure.
Oh, Milk is getting...
Vex 3 for Milk.
That's so big. And he's one off
I mean, he has dupe. He hit.
Oh, he did
So he's hit everything. Just move items, dupe the Vygar. I would move GS. I think GS is actually particularly really good on Vygar because he has so much upfront damage from the charms that you buy.
At this phase, would you even just move... So I know some people actually prefer Seraphine in the late game because of her matchups, and then like against Jinx, for example, because Wukong's solo frontline, she's always going to get a good really angle in the corner.
I think it's actually a mistake. I think that most people think that Soraka is better earlier, but if you can swap these Soraka and Seraphine, you're going to have a lot bigger late game impact by having the 3 items on the Seraphine.
So you're saying you think Seraphine is better late game?
I would for sure move the items.
So you just remove her the Soraka, move GS to Vygar, and then
Robin's dead.
I mean, or you could just keep all 3 on the Seraphine.
I think Robin got Augment Gap this game, but
there's Bopster spinning.
I mean, he got Augment Gap, but isn't this just another tempo 8th? Like, I think we're going to see this like most lobbies, right? People who getting in tempo lines that don't make sense.
Yep, tempo 8.
It's actually like a real thing.
It's going to be a real thing. The whole tournament, it's going to be a real thing. You're going to see a lot of the 8th places are not going to be the re-rollers that miss. It's going to be the people who tempo from spots that you can't.
Like Rereplay sold a Camille pair because he just hit another Camille and he's still paired.
But he has
it makes sense. He's just trying to bleed. He's in bleed out mode as well, right? So just trying to get as strong as he can as fast as he can.
6th might be the highest he can actually cap out here at. So.
Yeah, I think Robin's game was a macro mistake. Like, I think the line that he chose, playing around, like you level up, you can get bailed out by later augments for sure.
You think
but
I
think the mistake.
Rise?
I think that I mean I want to go back to his 2-1 spot and look at it again, but I'm pretty sure
his 2-1s were so bad.
Yeah, they were really bad.
maybe
it was just doomed.
Bad,
yeah,
but I think level up is one of the worst prismatics you could take in like a no econ portal personally.
Yep.
Because it's an econ augment that needs an econ augment, and you don't have an econ starts. Oh, Bopster. And Rereplay hanging on by a thread.
Okay. He lost to Rudik, though?
Yeah, Rudik is playing the Callista 5 multi version we talked about.
Surprising he lost, because on paper, I would think Rereplay's augments are better than Rudik's.
Yeah, but I think Rudik has a level 9 board with flexible. So like
he's level 9?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, he's level 8. Never mind.
Yeah, I mean maybe it's 5 multi. That is that much of a or he also has Camille 3 with 3 items. I think that's a big deal.
Yeah, that's fair,
for taking down the Recon.
Maikel, by the way, I thought he had Briar 2, but it looks like it's only Briar pair, because this is actually not counting. I mean, I think this is a 5th for Maikel. So
this just feels like the weakest board in the lobby, right?
Yeah.
Tech's on an 8 win streak, 70 HP, or 80 HP actually, and looks like he's probably a favorite to win the lobby.
I mean, I think Milk's the favorite to win the lobby.
Okay, actually.
Because Milk caps
Milk
so
can definitely
high.
outcap him.
He keeps scaling higher and higher with charms,
Yeah.
and Tex, like, basically, eventually, Tex's frontline won't hold to the Veigar 1-tap.
Milk heard me talking shit, by the way, just immediately comes out, really strong start to tournament, clear direction in stage 2, both games.
And I want to start it out, for the record, this counts as my reroll, because he rerolled Seraphine. Boom.
There you go. It counts. I agree. It counts. Count it.
Yeah,
in the data.
So don't worry. He made you eat your words, but he's eating his own words.
He has, like, his items are so interesting. He has the exact same items on Soraka and
How many
Vygar.
tiers did he get this game?
So many.
Tier,
4.
Tier.
Yeah, both these games went very well for him.
That's what I'm saying. He has double crown guards. So he has 6 tiers and 4 rods. Like, what are the odds?
You don't always get that?
No, he's just better than me.
Oh, he has Spark as well.
Oh, I got off that.
I guess. Oh, he has Magic Wand, so that is where one of them. Nora.
Nora's really
Can he can't even play Nora.
So the argument would be whether or not you play Nora over one of these one cost, but
I don't. He wants to play it over Seraphine.
He really doesn't like Seraphine late game. Huh? It might be a matchup.
I mean, the thing is Seraphine no items is not doing anything. It's just feeding back like mana, right? So.
I can agree.
I think it's heads up.
So the general rule of thumb is that Seraphine is better at AoE and clumps, and Soraka is better at single target.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's even going to sell the Seraphine. Maybe he just holds on to it and techs it for certain matchups. I think that'd be really
he
cool.
could do that with the remover. I think he definitely needs to play one or the other though. Like Nora goes over one of the 1 cost without items.
Yes, agreed. And the Yuumi goes on Vex or Soraka or Veigar?
I would put it on Vex personally. I don't think with Archangels you need and Magic Wand you don't need any AP for your backliners.
Okay.
And so you just value the healing in that spot.
I can get behind that. That's kind of smart. All right, top 4 very much squared away, and I think this game from Maikel might look like a silly 5th, but I think this is sort of in contrast to Robin's gameplay.
Yeah.
If you look at the data of Eldritch +1 at 2-1, what is it? I'm actually
Probably
gonna look
it's probably at 4.5, 4.6.
How about this? If you guys get close, we'll give away some little legend egg codes.
I'm gonna guess a 4.3.
I would guess 4.6.
Because I think
4.3.
Yeah,
wow.
because I think this type of thing performs really well in solo queue. Eldritch. Oh,
Eldritch
4.5 exactly in Masters Plus.
You are correct. So yeah, close enough. We'll give away some legend edge codes. I thought it was going to be like a 4.7, I'm not going to lie, because I think it's better at 3-2 than it is at 2-1.
Yeah, it's like a 4.
Oh, for sure.
It's like a 4.6, 4.5,
Yeah.
and then 3-2, it's like a 4.3.
It's exactly what it is, yeah.
But kind of going back to what we said, in these kind of situations, you can't play sometimes that optimistically, and unless you're willing to get punished really hard. And I think Maikel recognized, like, hey, this is a game where I'm probably just going to play for a 5th or 4th.
Yeah.
And we said 4.5.
Well, he also rolled so deep on 3-2. He had something in mind that he was digging for.
Yeah.
And he only ended up with a Hecarim 3, so he might have low rolled his 3-2 shops and just decided to play for 5th.
Yeah.
Yep.
And going full tempo, HP preservation, it's the three standard tempo players, right? Replay, Bruce, and Robin that all go out.
Yeah, exactly. He Milk, by the way, leveled and just played 8 mage. Just said, Seraphine 3 is probably better than anything else I could play right now. Like, no chrono. Like,
makes sense.
A lot of times people just splash in 2 chrono.
I do think chrono is probably better than Seraphine 3. He might have not seen one in his shop, though. I'm not sure.
I would be surprised if that was the case. Because he's had enough rounds where you can plan for that by holding a chrono.
Yeah, sure.
He has one right now. So
yeah, he opts not for it.
And it makes sense, because they nerfed 2 chrono in particular. So
yeah, 15% heal. The thing is he just has double Archangels, and I don't know how much a Seraphine with no items is going to be doing, right? So it's like, if you can get a 15% heal on your whole board to try to scale longer.
5.2? He did actually have Scrappy.
Oh,
so
5.2?
She had a GS because of Scrappy.
Oh, okay.
So now we get to actually see.
5.2 is
That's
not bad
reasonable.
at all.
Well, she had a Giant Slayer because of Scrappy. Let's go ahead and see what happens when she's naked.
Yeah.
Let's see how fast
this is an easy fight win, right? Because you just can't get through the Vex.
It should be. The usual is whether or not Rakan can withstand the Veigar burst, but usually not the case. And Rudik is down for the count. Another top 3 for Milk.
Ooh, nice bounce back from Bopster this
Bopster.
game.
Yep, good bounce back.
With the bop back.
The bop back.
Well,
super strong board.
Yeah, and we weren't exactly sure how Bopster would respond after game 1, but I think this is.
I do like that he has the Silver Veil double QSS tech.
True, I didn't actually notice that. But it doesn't. It like carries over, right? So after this runs out, you get the Silver Veil value still.
Oh, really?
I think so, right?
Oh, interesting. I didn't know that.
I
mean, is Silver Veil is it full combat?
Like yeah. It's until the first card effect.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There's no timer on it.
Yeah.
Also, he has Edge of Night as well. This guy has like full.
He will live.
Off. Oh my god. Looks like Milk's fight. He's going up against Texas Real. And this will tell us a lot whether or not.
Yeah,
Milk
the Ahri's able to get through the Vex. The Lily is still alive. There's tons of DPS backline from Milk, but the Ahri's going to get
Vex
on to the
Veigar.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, really good TG for Tex. You got like D-Claw.
Oh, okay.
That's actually a really big deal.
Yeah.
And also Milk got Paragon, which is like a useless thing. Also, Milk has no anti-heal, and that's something that you have to definitely deal with a Gunblade Ahri.
Yep.
If I recall correctly, he has no anti-heal. He can go for a 3rd Archangel.
He can just go TG here, right? He goes Arc. Okay.
I mean, he's got an 8 mage Nami too. I think it's Arc.
Yeah, makes sense. he just I guess the Seraphine with no items.
Yeah.
I'm like, put items on it.
He has blue buff tier. He has blue buff.
We need a GS.
Blue buff.
We need a GS so bad.
Archangels.
For the Exodia.
Yeah.
This looks like one of Mort Dog's
items.
Mort Dog's like
It does, like Mort Dog's Twitter board.
Yeah, a Talker's Trials board. It's a Talker's Trials board.
Oh.
What is this? Only the blue items?
Yeah, only blue items. I like that because he gets the ghost.
Bopster versus Tex is real. I think that I think that Ahri tends to be favored in these matches.
Ahri does have GS, right? Against full Warmogs
and there's no D-Claw on the Wukong, so it's just gonna get evaporated. There's just not enough front line.
Crazy.
We'll see.
Well, I'm still up. It's just
Jinx is scaling. I think Bopster wins this.
Oh yeah, he does. He's got it.
Oh
nice.
Wow. I wonder if positioning changes anything, or if there's a
It does. I think if Jinx is opposite side, then Jinx will be favored in the matchup because she has Rage Blade scaling, right? But if they're same side, you kill the Wukong, and the Ahri can actually walk up and snipe the Jinx before she hits any of the other backliners.
Exactly. Yeah, I think Tex is a reposition here.
Yeah. Because
Ahri target's closest. Very similar to like Rise in some ways. It's like you want to try to have her
same side
snipe potential. But I thought Tex would be okay because of the Gunblade, but I guess I was really wrong
milk
on
levels
that.
to get in Chrono.
Yeah, 2 Chrono. Fish Bones, Seraphine, by the way.
How does that even work? Just random, huh?
Yeah, does her...
Okay, random.
Yeah, okay.
Just getting steamrolled.
And this Vex is falling over a lot quicker. No stone plate,
no
right?
Stone
Double crown guard, spark, no
he
resistances.
Just has flat HP.
Yeah, it's actually just a big HP bar at the end of the day.
Yep.
And so part of the problem is that Bopster is consistently getting these resets.
Yep.
So when he gets a reset, you see the amount of straight up raw DPS.
Yeah, the other thing to point out is Bopster has no shred. So if he did have something like a stone plate or a bramble on this Vex, it'd be a lot harder to take down.
I mean, he does have shred in the form of like Twitch, but
guess.
And also I guess Jinx ignores armor. But
and you can see that Milk immediately removed his spark, so he's going for a tank item for this Vex, and he also wants to keep the spark alive for longer if he can.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he has to probably...
So Milk's identifying the issue. The question is, will he get offered something that can actually solve the problem?
Yep. Gets a stone
plate. It's really big.
He insta-takes it, yeah.
That's exactly what you're looking for there.
So it's probably Spark on Rumble.
Yeah, Rumble, or you could put it on Galio.
I think I'd put it on Rumble.
Rumble are also our anti-heal, so maybe. He's teching in Morgana, taking out the Seraphine. Tex has a lot of HP to play with, so he's not going to...
He's going to go 9.
Yep,
yeah,
go 9.
In fact, he made a slight mistake if he wanted to do it. He could actually use discount on the 3 cost. So -2
So
gold.
in this spot, what's his 9?
9 is usually Xerath.
Xerath, huh? Okay, so he won't play 4 Scholar.
No, 4 Scholar is actually a little bit...
Isn't it correct to buy discount and then roll and then just buy and sell 4 or 5 costs? Isn't that correct?
Assuming he could, but he could easily roll and hit a 3 cost and it was basically the same thing.
Right, but then...
But then you get a free roll, I guess.
Yeah.
I probably would, yeah. I mean, I feel like there's not much downside to it.
Yeah, well, it's a pretty small optimization, but...
Milk wins now after getting that stone plate.
Yeah. I mean, why not just at least buy it for the 1 gold? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, you should definitely buy it no matter what.
Yeah, and if there's a way Tex get punished for his itemization, it's late game. He actually thought about Salvager because I don't know if he thinks that this is the most efficient itemization. The problem with Salvager is that I think the turn is too complex.
Yep.
He probably could optimize across the board if you gave him like 5 minutes. But
those turns are too hard.
It's too hard. Salvager is like the hardest.
I think I never take that charge.
I take it too many times.
Dragon on the board for Bopster. With the big dupe, being able to go for Camille 2 here is really big.
Or Diana 2.
Or sorry, Diana 2, that's what I meant.
Oh, yeah, okay, got it. I mean, but Diana's positioned decently. She can also pop the Silver Veil. So she double cast. Oh, she didn't!
Oh, that was so close to getting off, but not able to. I don't think it's a fight diff.
I mean, this is
Dragon.
Really good for Bopster. It's just if he can take out Milk, he's a prime candidate to win this lobby.
This would be a shocking third from Tex, given his HP lead.
Milk goes from losing to everybody without Gargoyle to winning back-to-back fights with Gargoyle.
Yep. This is going to be a tougher matchup for Bopster now.
What does he want off Radiant Ties? Is it frontline like Stoneplate?
I think
GS.
it might be. maybe. They did just buff it.
He has a golden remover.
Morgana too.
Wait, what?
You can move Spark.
Oh, he cashed out golden remover on Sugarcraft. Because I was like, he could guarantee Radiantize with golden remover, and I was like, but why did he have a golden remover? He actually lasted long enough for Sugarcraft.
I do think he should have moved the Spark to Morgana. His Spark already died on the Galio.
Yeah,
so
that's a really big deal, actually.
I think it's a very big deal.
Look how much longer this Vex lives off that Gargoyle stun plate, though. I mean, it's like insane.
Still,
the fight diff.
Still
He's
wins
this
fight. This is the biggest Radiantize diff, though. So if I'm Bopster, you could just look to cheese with maybe a defensive Golem Charm or what else, like Tremors, something like that to get the win.
Carousel. Wow, no one died. Milk has anti-heal now. You can go for red buff.
Yep, red buff Nami.
Is there anything else he wants?
Actually insane. Nope, I think he just instantly takes the red buff here.
That's exactly what he needs. The late game itemization has come up so well for Milk, being able to get the Gargoyle, which is exactly the item he needs. Getting red buff here, exactly the item he needs.
And red buff is better than Morello and Mages.
Yeah. It's also insane, by the way, that there are 3 people still alive.
Yes, it's 7-5. 7-5. And I think it's going to go to 7-6.
Oh, my goodness.
And now we see the Ahri getting the Diana 2 spike online as well.
That's huge.
This is going to be a big Ghost diff, whoever's fighting Ghost.
Yes.
Do we know who's fighting Ghost?
Yeah, Bopster's fighting Ghost.
Bopster is,
so Milk and Tex are fighting heads up.
And he removed the Spark, just like you said.
Yep.
He can't afford
Got
his
the mage
bench.
onto the Morgana.
Oh my god.
This board is so capped.
Oh my god. He's got Gojo, Nami, Morgana, Mage 2. What the heck? I've never seen a mage board cap like this.
Yeah, this is so high.
Very high capped.
I mean, the Ahri board is super capped as well. 5 3-stars for the Ahri board. The Diana 2 as well. Diana getting in the backline, doing quite a bit of work. Diana gets big CC though, but it's Diana 2 now, so it's going to easily get that second cast off.
Oh, Nami.
No, but she's staying focused now. Oh, that's CC.
Oh, Ahri's still alive. Diana's still alive. I don't know that Milk's going to be able to take care of business here. Diana does not get that last cast off. He's got it. He's got it.
He's got it. The Veigar... The Veigar was able to cast right before he got, or right after he got stunned, which is huge.
Bopster wins against Ghost.
Dude, the power level of this lobby is nuts.
Yeah. The thing about that Shen actually almost clutched it because Shen casted on it.
Oh, the dragon! No, man.
Wow.
Not
like this.
I think 17 is also exact lethal on 1 unit because it's 16 base.
Yeah,
I
mean, I think Bopster's cooked here.
I'm surprised
what
Bopster.
Can you do?
I don't think he
doesn't buy this.
to be honest.
I feel like you should just buy this and then play something else, like instead of Nora.
Yeah, he can drop Nora.
I think it's that important.
I can see it.
Yeah.
Like maybe it hits the Vex and drops the Vex 30 max HP.
This Olaf also
Olaf on that side is good.
Is
the Vex walks over though.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is that the Olaf can wrap around, but the Vex actually walked over and stopped it. So.
For what it's worth, it does not look like Bopster would have won even if he picked the charm.
Yeah.
I think the mage capped way too high. That's exactly what we talked about. Mage has
dragon,
inevitability.
Man, some wild boards this lobby.
Yeah,
strong first from Milk.
Lo and behold, look at that, Mage.
Dude, Milk's items.
I mean, okay.
Is this the most handpicked item game that I can't remember a single game of TFT
where
it was
like
items and handpicked augments.
Okay, how many tiers of the gods we have? We have 3 blue buffs, 3 archangels, and an extra floating tier, and a Hodge. Oh no, sorry, the floating tier became a Hodge. And we had 2 crown cards and
he goes third that lobby if he does not get exactly Gargoyle from his stage 6 item.
Yeah, I don't know if he closes that without anti-heal as well. Cause
I completely agree. So it just all just came up.
Yeah, Pogo.
Pogo.
Yeah, maybe Milk was right. The game is all luck.
Dishsoap. So no one has died in this lobby.
Yeah, but Dishsoap looks like.
Oh, this is game 2.
Is this? I think this might be game 1.
No, because they were already in stage 2 of game 1.
Right.
Yeah.
Game 2. Dishsoap playing Lustri Callista. Unfortunately, this is the dynamic of Callista that I think a lot of players run into, which is it's really hard to guarantee streak stage 4. And so even him as simple as like losing that 4-2 fight is a big deal. But he looks like he got to 9, which is the most important thing for him.
Got to 9 on, I'm guessing 4-5.
Yeah, probably.
So he must have not rolled too much. He probably hit an early Callista too. Went 9.
Right. Oh, we had to see his EXP bar. He's busy scouting. Looks like Kassadin reroll.
Yeah, Jinx, multi-strikers.
Oh, Prismatic Orb.
Oh.
This is such a big spike, and that's actually bad for Dishsoap.
I think it's pretty bad for Dishsoap. He really wants like some. I guess he doesn't need items because he's playing the fairy comp. So I don't know exactly what he would.
It's really just that I think he's actually in an okay spot where if he rolls and hits his 2 stars, but now everyone's getting a Prismatic power level spike.
Yeah.
So other people might just use it.
Maybe he hits Randuin's here with keepers.
Yeah, be good.
Okay.
Oh, Camille 2 is huge.
Oh, Rakan 2 as well.
Okay.
Okay.
Looks good.
Yeah, looks really good. Randuin's. Handpicked.
Yep.
Or does he want
a
Cleaver?
He doesn't have any Shred, but
I think Randuin's is better.
Yeah. I just think it's too much
the thing
synergy.
is Camille's doing 2 damage and Callista's scaling with double rage.
And he's going to reforge this belt potentially for a second. Yeah, he could.
I like Even Shroud here.
Yeah, I like it as well. Yep.
Looks like he agrees.
Yep.
You still get Even Shroud halfway through a fight, right?
Yeah, you should.
Wits End, Edge of Night, Quicksilver, Kassadin. These Edge of Night, Quicksilver double ups, low DPS, high safety. Seems like they just fall off really hard late game, but they do a good job tempoing early, which is the important thing.
Yep.
Like you saw Bopster do it, you see Rereplay doing it, you see Relic doing it, and what do they have all in common is that they had so much HP in the mid game. Slam those items. Morgana is a good pickup, but
I don't think it's better than Tahm Kench. Yeah, I agree with this. I think you just drop TK once you have Morgana too.
Yeah, I can see that.
Check TG. Oh, I'm surprised
he can't check TG. He can't check TG.
Oh, why does he commit Remover here?
Because I think. Oh, actually, he
what did he remove? Did he remove the?
He removed
from
Randuin's.
Tristana to the Hecarim.
Yeah, I don't know. Seems like a very low impact thing.
Hecarim durability, Arcana Charm. He'd rather have the durability on the Hecarim.
Okay,
I see.
And also, there's a Milio itemization prio.
That makes sense.
Yeah, because like Milio's going to give an item to Tristana. So there's actually 2 reasons, which makes it really compelling.
I mean, Dishsoap's strong.
He's very strong, but the thing is, everyone should be theoretically pretty strong because of the Prismatic Orb.
Yeah, it just depends on what they get.
Triple gold lobbies like this, like that guy's 2 tanky and PS Friends and a Honeymancy Crest. Like, there's a lot of powerful boards in this lobby.
But we were talking about whether or not, like, the upside of Dishsoap getting the Prismatic there, and because he specifically got Randuin's, and because he's playing around Keepers and Ascension, it's actually insane for what he's trying to do.
Another thing to point out is he has double DR items on his Rakan, so he actually doesn't have a Stone Plate.
Dishsoap
so Keepers is just Randuin's is massive in a spot.
Dishsoap clicked leadership, and he didn't guarantee. He could have guaranteed it on Rakan, but he.
He didn't. He didn't take it off Callista.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
But he got it.
He got it anyways because he's.
That's why we call him the PP.
He's the champ.
Standard Rise on the other side. No Scholar +1.
For that 500 HP on Rakan, I can't even emphasize how important that is.
Yeah, that's a big deal.
Or is it 300? I think it's 300, not 500. Dude, 500 for leadership would just be disgusting. And now I think he's in a good spot to close out the game.
He's really, really strong.
Jungle Book going 8th. Prestivent bombing out.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
What did Prestivent play? I don't think we can tell.
I think we saw like an Ezreal on his board.
Yeah. We're for people kind of coming in right now, we're watching Dishsoap stream because we were observing a different lobby.
He goes Shojin for Milio, huh?
Yeah, I think at this point you always prio
I don't know. I mean, I could see it because you're always guaranteeing a Camille item, but it's just how much you prioritize healing. Because he had a BT option, right? So on Camille 2, I could see just itemizing the Camille with 3 good items guaranteed.
There's just a lot of safety on this Camille inherently because of the Randuins and the Keepers, though.
See
right? So it's already really defensive in nature. And you have a ton of shield value early, so the healing is less valuable in that situation.
I like it.
Never doubt the PP.
He just might have to take this life insurance. It's better than nothing. Actually, his board, he might not actually make that money back. I could see his board winning by like 6 units and just whiffing on 3 50-50s. This is an interesting positioning setup here. And he got Earthquaked.
Oh, Camille.
So it's entirely possible. This Hecarim's trapped, by the way. Oh, wait.
Wait, did Kassadin stayed on the Camille there instead of going on to the Rakan?
Yeah. I mean, he's too tanky. Yeah. Also, I think I was right. He made his money back, but it was gold neutral. Nice. Paid 1 gold to make 1 gold back.
You gotta spend money to make money, Dan.
At least
Don't
he made one
talk
gold back.
if
One
you
unit
don't
died,
know.
and he ended up getting the gold back. Isn't that high
TK.
roll? He just basically saved the gold. Yeah.
Keep rolling for charm. Okay.
Ooh.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. And now Black Sheep's out. Relic. It looks
I
like
mean, I
Dishsoap's getting top
would
4.
probably sell this Tristana and then try to throw in Morgana first, like a 50-50, but we'll see if he values the
Enemy
Tristana
bench?
pair.
Oh.
Yeah.
I feel like he's.
You can actually sell this Tristana once she gets thrown in anyways.
You can be greedier than this, though. Yeah, he wants Morgana in first, but I think that he's just too strong to lose here. So then you might as well play for your like Tristana spike.
Oh, well.
Sure.
I mean, throwing in fairies aren't bad too because they do benefit from the trait. So that Tristana has more HP than usual.
Yeah.
Dude, this.
He's doing the sell trick, so he sells the invisible Vhagar on the bench.
This Wukong 2 is insanely tanky.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Close.
Wow.
Bug abuse diff.
Relic die. Relic died.
So it's top 3 for Soap, top 4 for Phoenix. Competitive ruling Dishsoap, yep. The only thing I don't like about this positioning is how the Hecarim can sometimes get trapped. It's a little bit awkward.
Yeah. I wonder if he moves some item to Morgana. He might just take Morgana item here and 50-50 with the Hecarim, but he could maybe move Randuin's now with the remover to guarantee Morgana item from the Milia.
Yeah. We'll see.
Honestly, I'm down for just more mana gen on this Milio.
Yeah.
These fights take so long.
Witchy Poppy streaking from Degree. 6 Bastion, Witchy Poppy.
Xerath too.
He's playing Milio, Xerath,
He
Bastion.
can go double Shojin. He can go QSS Milio. Lots of options. Edge of Night Camille.
I think I like...
Because he's
He moves the Randuins.
exactly what Tleyds is saying.
Yeah. And then double Shojin. Yeah, I think this is good.
Yeah, I think I like the double Shojin much better. If he hits Milio too, it's like infinitely better, and you could just get another item anyways this way.
Yep.
This Witchy Poppy, I am interested to see how well it does. Avenge the Fallen, Duo Q, Milio 2, Xerath 2. The cap of Degree's board is very high.
Degree can actually outcap Dishsoap or beat Dishsoap in the sense that the Xerath doesn't really care about frontline, right? So if he's able to Archangel scale up and kill the Callista in time,
he needs another item. If Xerath had a mana item, he wins this fight.
Yep.
This is like the worst version of the fight for Dishsoap, though. Like he was so focused on the reposition, like the Morgana situation, that he doesn't move his Camille or his Callista.
Okay, well, Dishsoap might be too strong now.
If he gets Camille opposite the Poppy and doesn't lose Camille in the first 8 seconds of the fight, I think it's a big difference.
I will say Degree also has Diana 2, and Diana 2 really feasts on these kinds of positioning.
Yeah, she does, but her items is, I think it's an Even Shroud Hodge, like not anything too crazy.
Okay.
So.
For now.
He does have Milio.
Oh, it's
so
even.
It's
Vow.
Vow.
Hodge.
Okay, I thought it was
much
Even
better.
Shroud. Yeah, that's much better.
Okay, so he's gonna frontline the Camille, assuming that
He's
gonna try to take out the Diana.
Yeah, and I think he's assuming that Poppy's gonna stay on the outside for these flanking, so he wants the Camille to stay alive a lot longer.
But Diana has Vow, so I don't think this is actually gonna work out.
But I think Camille's gonna be fine in terms of safety in the fight, which is more important to him. Just have a second source of DPS.
Yeah.
Oh, he has double item on Xerath now. I don't know. This next cast from Xerath is going to end it, I think.
Yeah.
I just feel like this Bastion board is so tanky, and it's exactly the fight that it wants against Callista because it ramps. So I think, like, there's a so my read on this Bastion board is that it actually is just the AP version of Shapeshifter Callista. Oh, sorry, Shapeshifter Dragons, but it has way more outs. Because with Shapeshifter Dragons, you have to hit the Briar and the Smolder, but with the Bastions, you can play like a bunch of stuff, and ultimately it caps out at Milio.
Yeah, you can play like Rise into Xerath.
Yes.
It's like a lot more fluid than, because you can't really play like Varus into. I mean, you can, but Varus is a lot weaker than Rise is, right?
Yeah. And so I think the win rate of this comp is like just as high as Shapeshifter Dragons. It's like in the 20s, I think.
Yeah, it's super high.
Interesting.
So he's going. He lost Milio earlier in the fight.
Yeah, and that's why he's moving back, and he got a little bit punished for that positioning last fight. This fight, it's hard to read. I'm not entirely sure. This Camille 2 is very threatening, but Wukong has Radiant Stoneplate.
Camille got healing.
Okay, Wukong's dead.
Camille
Ascend.
Okay, Ascension.
We have Morgana 2 still. It's good.
Yeah.
It's good. All right, so it's a top 2. It's an NA1 too.
Do we know what Dishsoap placed the first game?
I don't know. And that's a Shojin that he probably needs to deny. Triple Shojin Milio.
7th. Okay.
Oh, he's gonna just let him have it. Okay. Oh, he wants anti-heal. Got it. So he was thinking about what is good for him versus good for me.
I mean, no anti-heal on his board is a really big deal.
Yep, against Diana.
Agreed. Oh, trench coat. Can you remove a trick? You can't. You cannot.
You cannot. Yeah.
So the trick we're describing: remove off the Morgana to guarantee trench coat on her.
Nice.
2 target dummies. That helps actually.
Yeah, very good.
Would you actually put them in front? I actually would put them in front of Callista, so that it baits out a Xerath.
Oh, interesting.
Ult.
I would have tried to give them Randuins, so I would have like moved Tristana back.
That works too. That works
and then like frontlined them next to the Rakan.
The way it's positioned too, it could also bait out Tahm Kench, because right now the way Tahm Kench is angled is always going to aim at Callista, but it might actually aim across the front line now.
To the dummies.
Yeah, towards the dummies. Camille moved it back.
I mean, Tahm Kench might be dead before casting.
Yeah, he died.
Yeah.
You're right, actually. Diana too. Oh wait, she got moved
into the back line.
Oh, that's so bad. That's okay. Strong second. This board cap's so high, and
I think he needs his Callista to start on the Poppy.
I'm not sure there's anything he can do.
Yeah, this fight, TBH. I'm leaning towards that, but I do agree that if you could have the Callista stick the Poppy, that'd be good. But the way his board has to naturally position into Diana is so.
Well, it's hard because he's 8 Bastion or maybe 6 Bastion, and he had Poppy's second road, so you can't even initially stick your Callista on the Poppy.
Okay.
Dank memes.
Dank memes, number 1. We love dank memes. We love number 1. Let's walk through the rest of the results. Dank memes, Sobio from Brazil, Bopster from Brazil, Ramblinnn top 4.
Let's go Ramblinnn.
We didn't talk about Ramblinnn at all.
I mean, I wanted so badly for Ramblinnn to be on my last ever fantasy team, and he does not like the patch and has not been seriously prepping and did not think he would do well. So I would love for him to defy all expectations and do well, but
this is incorrect. It might actually be inverted because Degree went first in Lobby C. Maybe this was we might have it incorrect on the score sheet. Apologies.
But also Ripple wasn't in that lobby.
Also
so
Degree and Dishsoap are in the same lobby.
So I don't know what's happening.
Apologies, guys. We have the wrong lobby scores.
Okay, here we go. Dank memes.
Whoa, Dank memes with the 1-1.
Dank memes with the 1-1. Milk with the 1-3.
Wasianiverson in dead last.
Wow, that is a big surprise. Although, I want to ask one question. Is there anything more iconic than Wasian going like 8-7 start the day and to make it through anyways?
Yeah, he does feel very comfortable from this position. He's been there a lot, and it seems like every single time he pulls the rabbit out of his hat.
I do think Wasian is a type of player where he's very swingy. So he can come out in a day and just go 40 bomb, 1-1-1-1-1. But sometimes he can, you know, like what was an example? Maybe last regionals he just comes out and has a bad day. And
that's the only time I can remember that happening.
Really?
Actually. Yeah, he wound up doing it day 2 of Worlds as well. Yeah, so it's really weird. He did it on the final day of regionals, then he did it on the day 2 of Worlds.
Yep, that's right. I mean, he's had bad tournaments as well.
Yeah, maybe a couple cups that I remember.
Like not this set, but last set I think he had one cup where he like I remember because there was conversations around like, well, Wasian goes out in like 56 or something like that, and no one really bats an eye, but like, you know, this player does well and no one's praising him.
And is it full score reset from day 1 to day 2?
So we do cut, but the points roll over.
So the points roll over, okay.
Yeah, so it does matter. Like, it's not just
it
matters.
Well, it matters
reset,
a lot.
So you do really want to make sure that you're putting your best foot forward. And this makes, and not just Wasian, but Prestivent also in the bottom 8 at the moment, but it's by like 2 points, like so 7
early.
Points just means you go like
so early.
You go like 6-7, 6-5 or something like that. It's totally fine.
Also, someone says these scores are wrong for some people, so we might just have some issues with our scorekeeping right now.
Apologies. We're trying out a new points score sheet stuff. We have a lot of new elements going into it, so okay. So we're gonna wait for the next lobbies. In the meantime, we got some Little Legend egg codes to give away.
Hype.
And so I figured we would play some Pictionary. And Tleyds, you are the guest. I guess Bryce pointed at you first. So do you want to play some Pictionary?
Sure.
All right. So we have a whiteboard here to our right that Tleyds is going to come up. And how many we get right during like I guess like what 5-minute time or something like that.
Oh
we'll give
no!
away
Wait, I
5
have to draw?
minutes. Yeah, you're,
okay.
you're the artist.
Oh no!
Are we ready to do this or no?
My art skills.
Are we ready to do this or no? Oh, we're not ready to do
okay.
this. Okay, so what are we ready to do then, or do we have to set it up? Okay, we can do this later in the day, so we don't actually have it. So do we have any fun games we can play ready to go? Do we have maybe Bortle? How good are we at Bortle? Can we do
I'm going to be really bad at Bortle. But usually it's obvious.
You would think so, but it's actually not as obvious as you would think it is these days. They actually ran through the difficulty.
Oh, good.
Okay, apparently we have lobbies, so never mind. We can just go straight to the lobbies.
Sick.
Let's just go look at the lobbies of what it is. Frodan, just so you know, buddy, AK Brodan, I remember you reffing one of my basketball games. I set a screen on the guy with the ball. The guy charged at me and bounced off me. He called it a charging foul on the guy right when I had to position the basketball and had it back away on the basketball hoop. I was not present to foul call on Brodan. Where's my free subscription to your channel, Mr. Brodan? Huh? I don't know what you're talking about. You think I am qualified to referee a basketball game? Look at me.
I really want to see.
I commentate team fight tactics.
Dan looks good with his shirt off, but not necessarily athletic.
All right. Let's look at the lobbies. So let's vote lobbies 1, 2, 3, or 4. I guess A, B, C, or D in chat. Pull it up. We have a poll. A, B, C, or D in chat. Lobby A, we got Dank Memes, Lucas, Tex, CMB9, Rudick, Prestivent, Ripple, and Bruce. Okay. Lobby 2, we got Milk, Maikel, Filup, Dishsoap, Shaco, Me First Days, Robivan, and Wasianiverson.
Milk's in chat saying, how come my lobbies are the hardest? Milk, it's okay. You'll just get 12 tiers and,
that's what you wanted.
10 rods and
that's
you're
what
fine.
you wanted. Actually, Milk was telling me that he was down to draft players like Dishsoap because he wants to play in the hard lobbies.
Yeah, because he wants to know what the people are doing so that he can then play around it.
That's what he said. Lobby 3, Spencer, Degree, Flames, Jungle Book, Bopster, Ramblinnn, Relic, and Robinsongz. Ego Illusions, Babzer, Rereplay, Black Sheep, Sobio, Phoenix, Neonify, and Caspar Wu. All right, so I mean, lobby 2 is
lobby
stickity stacked.
Yeah, lobby 2
so
for sure.
I think it looks like the vote for C is actually coming up a little bit, but
I think that's like a it's a glitch.
Okay, it looks like B is
B for sure.
mostly winning though, so we'll probably go lobby B. Man, I did not expect to see like a Wasian, Prestivent, Robinsongz all in the bottom there. You always see like 1 or 2 of them. But.
Yeah, it's early and it's a very, very volatile meta. It is a skill expressive patch because there's a lot of player agency, especially early in the game, and knowing how to play all of the outs and correctly identifying which out to play to is very important. But there is a lot dictated by whether or not you get gifted one of the spots for one of the strong lines very early in the game. So there's going to be quite a bit of volatility this patch. If you were to run this tournament a bunch of times, you would have plenty of instances of all of the top players flaming out early.
And it's also 2 games.
2 games.
It's also 2 games, so I wouldn't stress about it too much. But yeah, 2 games in. How we feeling, Bryce? You're not going to be here tomorrow. You're going to be here today.
Yeah, I'm not going to be here tomorrow. I got childcare today, and I got childcare on Sunday. So I'll miss tomorrow. How am I feeling? I'm feeling good. I mean, it's bittersweet. I will miss this a lot. I did not play the set at all. I have 0 games of the set, but I worked my ass off this week so that I could actually know what I'm talking about because I don't want my last TFT broadcast to be not when I don't know what I'm talking about. So I learned the set in a week, and I definitely have some weaknesses to my knowledge, but I feel pretty confident in my understanding of the patch and of the players' different approaches to it. I'm glad that it's somewhat skill expressive. I'm a little sad I'm going on a reroll meta. It's never been my favorite. This is not my favorite version of TFT skill expression, but it's a hell of a lot better than like the multicasters patch, for example. So I feel like it's a fair test of TFT, albeit different than the one that I would prefer.
We haven't really had a strong, dominant reroll meta for the World Championships before. The last time that reroll won, do you remember the last time reroll won a World Championship? If you get this right, we'll give away some of the Legend Egg.
Oh, I have it.
When was it?
It was reroll Legionnaires in set. Is that 4 or 5? 4, 5, 5.
This guy's correct. It's set 5.
Yeah.
Amazing. All right. Well, we did it. I have 200 Little Legend Egg codes to give away this weekend, so I need to find an excuse to give it out somehow. So can we?
That's a pretty good piece of TFT trivia.
Load up the Nightbot and get it done? I want to give away some egg codes. All right. So what's the key word, Bryce?
LJ Walking, the player who did it.
No, it's Juanmei. Oh, it's Juanmei.
No, it was LJ Walking
for the Legionnaire.
Yeah.
No, it was Juanmei. That was the comp he won World Championship with.
Wait, are you sure?
Yeah, I am like 1,000%
Okay, then go
sure.
Juanmei then.
No,
That's
it's
fine.
okay. It's okay. We committed to it. It's
okay, LJ Walking.
It's also 8 LJ Walking.
Yeah, but that's just,
He's also, by the way, a Giga Chad story. If you guys have never heard about 8 Lane J Walking, he is the forgotten world champion.
Yes.
He is the set 4 world champion from Korea.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And he specifically said that he's actually a content creator who said, I want to try hard one set and win world. This sounds familiar, right?
What?
He said, you know what? Everyone says, like, I suck at the game, or I'm just like a for-fun player. Let me actually try my absolute hardest to do well competitive for one set, and see if I can like go the worlds and win it. And that's exactly what happened. And then he quit competitive and went back to memeing. And now he's like the most popular YouTuber.
Do you remember what his
winning
line was?
His winning line was Callista. Because
was this Keepers? This was.
Yes, but I remember specifically that Korea played Callista, and it was a 3-cost reroll at the time, and we weren't playing around it.
Oh, I remember this. I remember this now. Yeah,
yes,
that
Zaiku
was
he
had the Slayer line that should have auto won the matchup, and he got out positioned super hard.
All right, let's go ahead and roll it. Let's roll it 10 times. Congratulations to. Oh man, okay, Bryce, you have to read this. I keep my eyes.
Del Scorcho.
Okay, keep going. 10 times. This is
Blue Mars.
Blue Mars. Wait, I need to enter
Shinobu D.
Can we type 8 Lane Jaywalking in my chat as well? I want to get in on this.
That's the spirit. Yeah, 1611.
Keep going. We're at fast 4.
Steak Tips 61.
That's delicious. That's 5.
Fang Chiandy.
All right.
Yargray.
Oh, Yargray. What up?
What up, Yargray? Necroar
2.
Atoshi 14.
Okay, and finally,
Schreckenberg.
Awesome, Schreckenberg. Good to see you again. The way you get your Little Legend Egg codes is that you have to keep your Twitch whispers open. My monitors will reach out to you, and you'll get a free Little Legend Egg code. Tleyds, did you watch any of TFT prior to Set 7? You started competing in Set 7. You started playing Set 7. You don't even know what happened in Set 6, right?
Nope. No idea.
Wow, so Set 13, assuming that it has something to do with Powder, there's no way to actually know.
Yeah, how could we know that information?
This would be like your first time interacting with something, like a theme somewhat connected to Powder and the universe she's in.
Yes.
That's right, you didn't play Set 6.
No.
Man, you missed out. Your
You
first
really
set was
missed out.
Dragons.
Set 6 was so
which
good.
Is, wow, we're loading into game, by the way. We're almost done stalling, but... Bryce, was Set 6 your favorite set ever?
Yeah, Set 6 then Set 2.
Then Set... Oh my god, Set 2.
Set 2 is so
Set
good.
2 was terrible.
How dare you?
It was awful.
Chat, can we please yell at Dan for this horrible take?
Set 2... Oh man, there were so many bad. You think there were balance and design issues now in TFT? Just look at Set 2, man. Oh my, it was so problematic.
Set 2 will definitely go down as the most controversial set in TFT history because you either loved it or you hated it.
Or Set 5.
Well, I think that was just hated. I guess 5.5 some people like.
Some people, okay, that's actually true. A lot of people did like Set 2. The people that stuck around to play
the people that liked Set 2 really liked Set 2. Me being one of them.
What was your favorite thing about Set 2?
I mean, the Sumsins line for sure.
Okay, my favorite thing about Set 2 was probably the infinite light spot.
The light Zed.
So Zed was
wait,
5
explain this to Tleyds. I want you to experience this.
There was a trait called Summoner, which they've never repeated ever, but every Summoner champion had the ability to summon like something, right? So kind of like Eldritch, but like every unit when they cast their ability summons. So Malzahar would summon a little thing, or Zyra would summon plants. And by the way, Zyra was extremely broken and very overpowered. And she was like a 1 cost that was just like destroying everything. Zed was a 5 cost that would summon a copy of himself.
Yeah.
And he would have the same exact items. And so what was a really common strategy was to put an Edge of Night on him with Redemption.
Oh. You have to explain his other trait.
Oh, yeah, and his other trait was Electric, which every time you attacked him had a chance of damaging yourself. There's a augment called Electrocharge, right? Back
It was Electrocharge.
Damage yourself. It was basically that trait.
You damage yourself, though?
By attacking.
Yes, by attacking.
He would like shoot out a bunch of charges and
like
deal
it
damage.
would damage the enemy
It's like Bramble Vest, where you would damage yourself by attacking it.
Okay.
And so you would attack this Zed. He had Edge of Night. He would or Guardian Angel, so he would guarantee summon another Zed, and that Zed can summon another Zed. And so you would have, and you have Redemption, and Redemption,
and then the
AOE healed everybody. So you would have these Zeds pop out with Edge of Night and Redemption, all heal each other. You all attack it, and you just keep healing it, and summon more Zeds.
Is it just a chain?
So the whole
literally the whole board was just Zed, and it would be Zed plus 1 unit or something like that. Like that would go infinite, and there was like a knock.
That's like Trenchcoat GA or like Trenchcoat Zarya.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like the way worse version of Trenchcoat Zyra.
Very toxic version of Suspicious Trenchcoat, and it was so broken. It was so broken.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
We should find a light Zed clip for the break. If any of our producers could find like a YouTube video of like Edge of Night light.
So the other unit that was really broken was Nocturne, because Nocturne didn't have mana. He had a password every single time he would attack 3 times.
Yeah.
He would trigger an AoE spin and deal more damage. Which sounds relatively innocuous enough, except there was a trait called Blade Master, which is what Multi-Strikers is now, where every time you attack, you have a chance to attack multiple times, except that multiple time strike would count for itself. And so if you attacked and then you triggered Blade Master, those activations could trigger Blade Master. And so sometimes Nocturne would literally just like spin because he would infinitely attack.
It was called Blender.
It was called Blender.
Yeah.
And so you would have a 2-star Nocturne go up against a board of infinite Zeds, and it would tie. Because Nocturne could literally never die if you put Bloodthirster plus Blade Master on him, and then Zed would just never. You would have too many Zeds.
Yeah, you thought you've seen broken TFT shit. You should have seen the original broken TFT shit.
No.
The original broken TFT thing was set 1 Kassadin. You would make him an assassin, and it was just yeah.
Oh yes,
we've got it.
Disguised. Oh, we got the clip. We got the clip. All right, here. We'll watch the clip real quick. So Zed has
this is Mage Zed, not like
same idea.
But it's same idea. It doesn't matter. It's all the same shit.
You see how these Zeds are just summoning more Zeds, and those Zeds summon more Zeds?
And they have the same HP?
Yeah, I mean, it's full HP. And he's a 5 cost, so he's like doing a bunch of... Yeah, he just keeps summoning more and more.
Toasty's just laughing.
He's just double casting
over and RFC was really common because they would stack the board, so you need to have range for the attack. It was so good.
And don't get Bryce started on this 4-cost Yorick.
This is the best. This is the best unit they've ever printed.
Nah, not even close.
So it was Summoner, and whenever when you would cast an ult, it would, based on 1-star, 2-star, it would cause basically when your unit would die, a Yorick minion comes up from their body. So it was like one of the coolest versions of a carry ever, where Yorick didn't really do anything, but you could build a board around units on your team dying, and then the little minions would kill and would do tons of damage. It's actually my favorite unit in the history of TFT. I wish they would bring this unit back.
Wow.
No, it was so problematic and hard to balance. That's why they never brought it back. Why do you think it took so long for them to bring Yorick back to TFT?
It was so cool.
And then when they brought Yorick back to TFT, what was he? He was a pentakill.
That Yorick was one of my favorite 5
That Yorick was pretty hard.
We should, as part of our final DTI YDK, we should go watch some of the like OG clips.
Yeah,
this is
I would love to watch
This is too fun. This is Zed.
Oh, this is Phantom Dancer Zed. Oh my God, Phantom Dancer. I forgot this item existed.
Didn't it have crazy dodge chance?
Oh, this is the Nocturne. It has Deathblade plus Rageblade plus...
Oh, so we're going to see Zed versus Nocturne.
I think so.
Yeah.
Because the Nocturne, his trait was Steel, I think, which allowed him to be more defensive, and so...
He's just healing to full.
Yeah. So the Zeds...
So it's just how many Zeds can print, and then the Nocturne, and they just print... And these redemption heals, you see these redemption heals?
Yeah, redemption used to work in the
circle. So it goes in this big circle, and then it heals everything in the circle, so every time it dies, it's healing everything back to full.
What is going on?
If he had Guardian Angel, he would spawned literally.
Man, OG TFT was so cool. This stuff is...
That seems so cool. What?
All right. We're still stuck at pause, by the way.
Yeah, this is honestly great. That was some effective stalling.
That's good. That is good trip down memory lane.
Great trip down memory lane.
Okay, you know what? Set 2 is fun to yap about. It's not fun to play. Because the thing about Set 2 that you guys missed was that there was a 3-2 roll down meta.
Yes.
And if you missed on 3-2, you could die by wolves. The damage scaled by star level, and so everyone would reroll.
But it was incredibly skill expressive because you, in rolling on 3-2, could not just go for a cookie cutter board. So you had to basically buy backline, buy frontline, and understand how to build a board.
Yeah, and I didn't, so I went 8th every game.
Yeah.
I was like, in Z2, I was still doing Hearthstone as my main game, so I was playing TFT on the side, and I didn't understand it at all, and I just kept dying and going 8th.
They said we forgot Singed. Singed was just, you didn't see Galio, or not Galio, you didn't see Aurelion Soul either. You didn't have any of the, like, run around, like, you saw Nunu.
Nunu in Set 8.
Yeah, you saw Nunu. Singed was the better version.
Oh, okay.
But it was super toxic because he ran around and poisoned things, and the poison trait made you they don't have it anymore. Makes you take longer to cast.
Yeah, it basically was a shroud. He shrouded and
he just ran around like a jackass.
And also he was also unCCable, right?
Yes. Man, the set. Okay, here's the thing about Set 2. You can say all the things you want about Set 2, and like I agree, there's some problematic design stuff going on. But the legendaries in Set 2, my God, they were cool.
I actually played 5.5 Revival, and I thought the legendaries in 5.5 were pretty cool.
Who were the legendaries?
Oh, that's true. I was talking about this with Tleyds yesterday. He was like, man, I never played Set 5. Those legendaries are pretty cool. And I'm like, yeah, pretty cool. Like, Viego jumps on your back
Then
line.
he told me how toxic it was, and I was like, okay,
like the 50-50 whether or not Viego land on your carry, and then all of a sudden you just lose all your DPS. Yeah, pretty cool. Oh, Kale, she has 5,000 ascensions all built on her. Just scale to 20 seconds, auto-win the fight. Pretty cool. Oh,
I mean, if you don't have to play the set competitively, they're pretty cool.
Oh, Volibear built-in GA, just completely stunned your board, and the best late game board was to play 3 Volibears. Yep, pretty cool.
That actually was pretty cool. That actually was high-key cool, because Ivern was also part of that trade, and Ivern was super satisfying.
Ivern was cool.
Heimer with the turret was really cool, too.
I mean, also, one-star Gwen. That is the true Gwen.
Yes.
Like, you guys might think that Gwen Set 12 was peak Gwen, but Set 5 Gwen was unmatched. She was disgusting.
Gwen's cool.
Anyways, welcome back to Game 3. We still long enough. Sorry about the tech delays.
What's the portal?
3-cost champion, top right. Always look at the overlay. It's all good. Milk choosing to make gold. There's a gold drop here. We got Dishsoap in the lobby as well. Not cold.
Really strong lobby, just looking at the names.
Yeah,
Milk,
sure.
Dishsoap, Filup, Wasian.
If you said this was
Maikel.
final lobby, I would believe.
I would too.
If you said this was final lobby, I'd be
I
like,
would
okay,
for sure believe you.
Because Maikel, top LATAM player as well, and then
Shaco's been really good this set too. He's got like a 3.7 AVP or something.
Yeah. Dishsoap holds his Swain, by the way. That's a 3-cost. Some people are always mixed on with holding. I personally like Swain.
Oh, it's big gold.
He's the frost opener, right? So I would assume that's pretty.
He's holding Cassin. He's not making gold. He's not making gold at all.
Yeah,
really
I think that's fine.
Gold.
It's because Dishsoap really prioritizes stage 2 streaking if he can, because he thinks it really dramatically opens up his options.
Component buffet, really powerful. He has Cassidon pair and Hecarim.
Component buffet into like Titans, Nashers, something like that.
I wonder if he's thinking about good for something.
He does not love that line. I mean, I'm not saying he won't.
He does. He hates it. No, he doesn't love it. He hates it. Every day I woke up with TFT Academy, because Dishsoap and I, towards the beginning of the patch, we talk every day. He woke up and he would just be like, by the way, I still hate multi-strikers. Just out of nowhere, no other context. Just like randomly would say, I hate multi-strikers.
Surprising.
Like, it just vent to me randomly out of nowhere. It's because
I think he's playing it.
I mean, he will play it.
Yeah, he will if he thinks it's what he has to do.
Oh, actually. He might play it, but play this board.
Titans?
Yeah, he makes Titans first, and then he plays Belt. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep, he's committed.
But he hates it because he feels like it's really exploitable if players are good and you miss even a little bit.
I do think, I mean, I would be curious to see his like reasoning behind this, but I do think Nashers on Nomsy is stronger than this Titans on Swain.
Yeah, but Titans is like the most important item on Castle.
Yeah, but he has component buffet, right? So he's guaranteed to hit both of them.
Playing Titans.
Yeah, playing strongest.
Interesting.
Maybe he thinks he needs
I mean, you can't hate that. You can't hate that.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Pongo.
I mean, he has. Guess what? He has an extra one right here.
See, this is why you make
It's
the
always
Titans.
Titans.
This is why you make the
It's
Titans,
always
you
Titans.
fool. That's why
It's
he's
always
there, you're
Titans,
here.
man.
He's the PP and you're T-lose.
Yeah.
Wow. Filup with Wukong and Jinx. Beggars can be choosers. Spin to win. 3-2 roll.
Yeah.
Can we actually do it? Okay. That being said, every time people take this angle, I never see them hit. Like they do this, they roll like a million. Like I've done this.
Silver.
I've done this to like force Portal on 3-2 or force like Eldritch on 3-2 or whatever. Like the high tempo lines. It never works. I don't know something about it, but
yeah, I do think if you end up hitting silver with this line, you are very, very sad. But if you hit gold or prismatic, there's definitely some options you can go around. He can go spin to win here. I think a movable object is a really strong prismatic in that comp if he gets prismatic. So
I'm looking at the units we have here. Robivan also has Wukong Jinx, and he's AFK, so
get a full open into a bow. Yeah,
he might be contest on this line. Me First Wraith with Mage's Milk on Ahri, and that's the comp that he's been wanting to play the most.
Yeah,
so
it's a
far
great
today.
spot if he can get uncontested Ahri from here.
And then Shaco on Ezreal, which I gotta say, I hate Ezreal as an early game carry. I feel like he's so unreliable.
I think he really needs IE, so if you're not running an IE setup, it's pretty hard to play around him early game.
He's playing around Morello.
Yeah.
So, not a big fan of his spot. And Wasian has a Syndra too. With stationary support. Any Syndra stance on the couch?
Wasian. Wasian is a Syndra stand.
I mean, I would be a Syndra stand in his spot as well.
Wasian is more interested in playing Syndra than most of the people. I'll be curious to see what he winds up going. This is always a little awkward to do these interviews and promise not to leak the tech. I'm not going to say...
Just say he likes it.
He likes it. Yeah, I'm comfortable saying he likes it, and I'm comfortable saying that there are different ways that he is willing to play this line that other people are not, and if he plays one of them, then I'll talk about it as he's doing it.
I can go, because I didn't talk to Wasian, nor did I read this interview, so I can just speak speculatively. But Syndra right now actually has 3 different setups that you can play around her. One is the traditional setup of playing around Eldritch. You reroll because Eldritch, the summon scales off your star level. So the theory would be you roll for Neela 3 and Syndra 3, and then you just like have the trio carry be the summon. And also Neela scaling got better. But the more expected version that you'll see is probably Shapeshifters, because Shapeshifters naturally work with Cassio as an incanter that duos with her. And Cassio actually puts out a reasonable DPS in the early mid game.
Nico 2.
Nico 2 as well.
I have a feeling he might play Shapeshifters this game.
What makes you say that?
The last version is the version we used to play, which is Vanguard Syndra, because you would play around a really strong core of 2-cost Vanguards like Galio and Rumble, and then maybe hit more 3 with like the Eldritch core. So there's like different things you could do with Syndra. It makes her very dynamic. So I'm pretty sure this is an obvious shapeshifter setup here.
Yeah, with the early Nico hit.
No need to slam
He can get item grief pretty hard here.
Yep. He does have a Reforger, so he'll probably try to grid that until 3-1. If he can get away with not slamming items here and full streaking,
and stationary support.
Yep.
Yeah, the stationary support also has a lot of good setup for Syndra, because Shapeshifter, or rather Flat HP, has so much synergy with support items. A lot of things that give you resistances or things that scale off of HP. Yeah, exactly. So I actually think it's very clever that he's taking stationary support into Syndra. Even though, like, it seems so obvious of the pick. You look at the stats at 2-1, it's like, well, yeah, stationary support is like one of the best 2-1 silvers, just click it. But you have to think a little deeper at this level about like what it can actually provide value, because there's a lot of ways for other comps where you get screwed because of the stationary support.
I do think if Wasian rotates into Dishsoap here,
he loses.
He could be in trouble, even with a Stone Plate Slam. He might not have enough DPS to take the Cassin down.
Yeah. Oh, and he's getting the matchup.
So he's going to slam the Stone Plate.
Yep.
Try to guarantee the 5 streak. But I think Dishsoap has a good chance of taking him out. We'll see.
Does Cassin walk down here, or does Cassin walk left to the Stone Plate? It's 50-50, right?
It's a 50-50.
Oh, okay, not anymore.
Go to the Nico.
There's no healing on the Cassin yet.
Yeah, no healing.
Yeah, but there's also no anti-heal against the Nico who keeps healing.
Big shield.
Well.
Yeah, but Cassin's going to go down. It's really close.
Is it?
He's going to get shield off.
It's so close.
He saves the glove.
That's a big deal. Like, I mean, if you're Wasian, you're very disappointed you rotated into Dishsoap there.
Okay, well, I guess that's a nice consolation to immediately hit. And by the way, Cassidy didn't count for Dishsoap. He's at 5.
5.
Natural.
Yep.
4 for Wasian. I mean, let's be honest. Both those spots are incredible. if you're Wasian, you're sad about that loss, but it's still really good.
It's
Chat's
actually
saying it's a glove div.
It's a big. It's a really really big deal though, because Wasian actually made a 2 cost 3 or sorry, 2 cost 3 cost or blah, 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 blah. Made a Nico 2.
Yes.
Yeah.
And Nico 2 is substantially more expensive because he's a 3 cost, and so right
he
now
also
economically
made an early
he is
Syndra 2
struggling.
as well, right?
Yeah, exactly. And he really needed to 5 streak here. So to be set far this back is devastating.
Oh, he got a full
Nashers.
Nashers drop. That's insane. Can he get a
he
tier?
just insta-slams.
Handpick tier?
He didn't get an extra cast from it.
Tier? Oh.
I'm kind of surprised. I don't know if red buff or Nashers is better on Syndra in the data. But I think
Nashers is better in the data.
You think it's better?
But that's
Okay.
because you combo Nashers with another mana item.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't know how important anti-heal is in the comp. So
you do have flex spots at 7 because of Dragon. So if you're in a situation where you have 4 shapeshifter, 2 incanter, you can splash into Dragon if you need anti-heal. It's not as big of a priority.
got it.
But to that point, you still do want things like red buff. It's still very good.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have stationary
Maikel
support.
with another Eldritch game.
Yeah, we're gonna have a stationary support and latent forge to check in on in a couple turns.
I do think Michael's Eldritch spot is looking a little bit better now, just because he got it from silver, right? Like,
yeah.
If you can get 7 Eldritch in a silver lobby, I would assume you're in a pretty decent spot. He's also forced tempo here. There's no way you can test Wasian's center reroll.
Yep. That is bad for Wasian in the sense that like people are holding his Syndra. It's also a 5-0 brutal loss here for Wasian. Dishsoap lost to Filup.
Filup went to 6 as well.
Okay. Philip's really high HP, high econ, level 6.
Silver, which means that the beggars can be choosers got a lot weaker.
Oh, keepers for Dishsoap.
What's the best silver Filup could get? I actually don't know. Yeah.
Filup.
Band of Thieves is good. Rolling for Days is also good.
Yeah. You can take some generic ones like Exiles and stuff like that too.
Oh, Exiles is probably the best one.
Exiles on Wukong Jinx is kind of awkward, isn't it?
When we're done with the augment selection, can we check out Robivan? He just went to 7.
Oh.
Yeah.
Double econ for Robivan.
7 making 50.
Is he playing Kalista or is he going to play Jinx?
I think he's pivoting. He's holding Kalista units.
Okay.
This is me first to Wraith. Placebo, Latent Forge. Latent Forge, I think he's going to want to favor the frontline items, right? Unending Despair. Intervening Locket.
Yeah.
Because he has too many backline items.
He might, if he gets, what's the broken one? Mana Zane, he might just have to take it, but if he doesn't get offered Mana Zane, then I can definitely see a frontline opt here.
If you get like a mid frontline item, but like DFG, or you're just taking like DFG?
I would
DFG
probably still
is
take
so
DFG.
good here.
Yeah.
That item is not
I think DFG and Mana Zane are the 2 artifacts in this comp that are just like so overpowered that you have to take them, even in this item spot.
Okay. You know, Bryce, you say it's not okay, but Riot actually. So, in case you guys have, that's a 6 Syndra, by the way, that's huge. Riot, by the way, has acknowledged that DFG is currently bugged. It's dealing more damage than intended because it has the damage amp supposed to only last for 10 seconds, but it lasts beyond that. But because it's not broken, they're just gonna. I think they're gonna actually just keep it.
Good, because that item has been horrible for the entire history of its existence.
Yeah, you know, it's like strong, but not like insanely OP. So we'll just like, it's not a bug; it's a feature.
I mean, I really like having some Ornn items that are just kind of generically better items, personally. So I'm happy with that.
Yeah. Anima Visage crying in the corner. Well, because D-Claw was Anima Visage, but better.
Yeah.
And the gold-making ones.
Shaco taking Tiny Titans, and he has Ezreal too, so it looks like he is committing to the Ezreal reroll.
Yeah, Blaster reroll. Pretty decent spot.
Yeah, I mean, Ezreal 250 gold, 3/3 could be worse.
Yep.
Could be worse. Story of Ezreal's life. Dishsoap with Gunblade Slam, going Band of Thieves.
This is how he approaches the line, just full tempo. Very, very similar in style to how we saw Replay playing it. Obviously, completely different items, but
yep, that's what you want to do with the multi-strikers because they do fall off pretty hard late game. If you reach the 7 spike, they can put up, but you gotta hit that Camille. So.
I guess not completely for items, right? Titans, Gunblade on both of them.
Yeah, you're right. But the same premise, which is Static Gauge is not going to stay there, so we're just 3-item slamming. And Stage 3 is the domain of multi-strikers. You rarely have enough DPS to take them down, and they should be the kings of Stage 3, just like you said. All right, let's look at the Latent Forge. Oh, sorry. This is Latent Forge.
Oh.
Trench coats.
Hole Crusher.
Mogul's Mail is better now these days. They did buffed it.
I think Hole Crusher is a solid pick here. Some HP resistances on a 3-star unit can't be that bad.
He has
Galio 3 already.
That's really fast. I don't miss that.
That unit is really tanky. Super underrated.
Martyr.
Martyr.
That might be the... Is that the best one he could hit?
I also really like
Might be.
Q-Cone.
Or Ascension might be the best.
But I like Q-Cone a lot for just as a general support item, but in terms of the target dummy, this is definitely one of the best, I think.
Yeah.
I think Locket's really good, too.
Yeah. He does have a Stoneblade, though, so it makes Locket a little bit weaker.
True. And so, yeah, you're right. This actually might be Biss.
This spot is really good.
It is good.
It's not. It doesn't go
It's good if you're a Syndra
but
believer. If I wasn't playing this spot on, like, I mean, I don't have that much experience on this patch, but if I was playing this spot, I'd be a little nervous.
Well, Tleyds watched me go 8th with Syndra this morning. I played a game and I was like,
this guy flies out to Seattle to watch Dan go 8th.
I walked in, I was like, hey, what's
Classic.
And I was like, yo, what up, man? I'm about to go 8th. Let's head out after this. It was terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's my okay. To be fair, I played Spider Queen Syndra. I played Elite Syndra.
That sounds like a personal problem.
But like, I mean, it can't be that bad, man.
Surely.
Like, I was so.
Is anyone balancing this game?
That's what I tell myself.
It was like I was so far ahead. I had good Elite items. Oh man, my bad. My bad. Let's see if Dishsoap can finish out this stage. Me first Wraith.
Yeah.
With that Galio 3, and I'm wondering if this has enough DPS to take it down. Dishsoap also just lost in Milk.
Yeah, very, very low on DPS right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the real problem for Caston isn't the backline DPS. It's always whether or not he can get past a tank.
Yep.
So he hasn't checked. Maikel gets the win here. 90 HP. I mean,
cool. Can we do a quick full scout?
Yeah, we can do a full scout. Actually, can we just bring up the carousel menu here while we have a second? Actually, Robivan's rolling at 8. Never mind. Hold on. He's actually rolling here on stage 4. But we have Callista for Robivan.
I like this a lot, rolling here.
Yep.
Well, he rolled some. Oh, wow.
I think usually rolling to 30 when you're in these 4-1 transitions is completely
I don't even
acceptable.
mind rolling to 20.
Yeah, I mean, if you think you're old, I'm down.
What do you mean think? I am old.
No, I wasn't putting
the thing about being old, Tleyds, is you don't think you're old.
Yeah,
you feel.
You feel old. That's exactly
right.
Like, only old people know what I'm talking about.
I'll justify rolling.
And it's not like
I'm old. I'm sorry.
I'm not talking about an emotional old. It's like a physical.
Yeah.
Like one day you wake up and you're like, God damn it.
You like pick up your kid and you're like pull a muscle picking up your kid. Like I wasn't even doing anything athletic.
Oh, Syndra 3. Speaking of doing things athletically, 41.
Yeah, Robivan did get dropped really, really good items. So if he's able to hit his 2 stars.
I didn't see a single Recon or Callista though.
Yeah.
Wow, 3-star Soraka, 3-star Seraphine, Dishsoap hit down. This is what I'm talking about. The reroll tempo. 5 people have multiple. 5 people have 3 stars. Some people have multiple 3 stars.
It's only 3 cost champion. They're only up 3 gold. This lobby's
it's
hitting
silver.
Crazy.
Yeah.
We actually got a milk spot because he was the reroller that I haven't seen if he's actually stayed on the curve the other people have.
No, he has Poppy 3.
He only has 5 Aries.
But his Ari items are actually pretty good outside of the Nashers.
No blue buff is a big deal.
It is, but it can work.
He does have mini dupe.
Yeah. So he's around 6 Aries.
Yo, Roby has 2 Callistas, 1 Recon, I think.
This is 50-50 in terms of prismatic gold.
Oh, Scholar Crest isn't that good, right?
No, you can because you can go 6 Bastion 4 Scholar by having the +1. Plus it's a copy of Ari, so I think you can take it.
The best part about this is the
it's
copy
1 Ari.
of Ari.
Yeah.
And then I think in this spot you need to send personally because he has the dupe and this is going to give him 6 Ari, so he only needs to find 2 copies.
Yeah.
Oh, he has. I guess he only has 5 Lilias. I thought he had 8.
He doesn't take the health for charm.
Yeah, he needs to take charm.
Wait, really? The 2 gold?
Yeah, he's.
I'm pretty sure I have 100% pick rate on that charm.
Yeah, like 55, 56, no diff in my mind. I'm actually very surprised by that.
Keep rolling, milk. Okay, keep going. You
sell
buy. Roll.
Yeah.
You definitely keep rolling. 100%.
I mean, I would roll 0 here.
I would too. Yeah. Agreed. Get in.
Oh
Milk.
no.
Okay, you got it. Okay.
He dupes it. I mean, I wish
#baby was right.
if he could keep rolling. If he could keep rolling, he could use the dupe and just
could.
start, because now you feel bad. You're 1 off Lilia, 2 off Zoe.
Yep.
Yeah.
Milk is not a high APM player.
That's exactly the premise. APM diff.
Yeah.
How sad is that, by the way? Because like, if he was able to hold on to the Nunus, he'd have 6 Nunus and be very close to a really good spot. But that
his spot's
still really good.
It's still fine, and also that is the downside of like playing these low cost rerolls that you have to manage your bench. Ooh.
Yep.
I think you roll here again, but maybe that's.
I think it's bait. I'm pretty sure what he's gonna do is just roll on 8, and then you just pray you hit these guys later.
Oh, so he's just gonna push levels here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like you already have your tank with the 3 items. You have the Ari with 3 items. The 3 stars are a nice spike, but they're not worth. Like, say you don't hit one of these, you're just wasting 10, 20 gold.
Yep.
Okay,
So,
I see that.
Yeah.
Okay.
And especially since he has the Scholar +1, he has to get 8
go
on the board.
Okay. I'm sold. I am sold.
Oh, Robivan, double econ, still no Callista 2
Wasian
or
with
Recon
BIS
2.
Nico off of the Capricious.
Double Ludens. It gives you a lot of AP, right? Oh, and AD. Yeah.
Not to see this Nico one-shot.
That being said, I think if he can get to Nico 3 and get these... I think people really underestimate, like, Swain 3, Nico 3 sometimes.
Yeah, it'll put him work for sure.
That being said, it looks like he's struggling to just kill
Yeah, he doesn't have
1.
damage.
I mean, he does have damage, but his Syndra hasn't scaled.
It takes so long.
Oh, she finally scaled. She hit 60 cast. That's a big deal.
Okay.
Okay. So Syndra is basically one of part of it. What makes her really powerful is that she can hit backline if she scales her cast enough. So
what pick is Milk?
He's second pick.
You want the Pan?
The Milio, but Filup took it. He can take Pan though.
So he can go double. Oh, he can go 6 Scholar Ari.
Yeah, 6 Scholar for Bastion.
I wonder actually if you go 6 Scholar because you don't have the blue buff.
Or if he's just going to turn into a Bastion emblem, but
Oh yeah, he can go Bastion as well.
You can just get a vest and make a Bastion emblem, but I think wouldn't you rather have +2 of a Scholar so you play 4 Scholar 6 Bastion easier as opposed to playing like +1 of each?
Could you not do for 6/6?
Could you not do 4 Bastion 6 Scholar?
You could, but I think you want the 6 Bastion is the thing because I think
what's the spike? Can you look at it or
it's like 100 or something like that. It's such a huge spike.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
So,
I'm with 6 Bastion. What is that jump?
Yeah, so I think I'd be considering. Well, so on 8, he has 6 Bastion, 3 Scholar, so I guess he could just make one of either.
Yep, he can make one of either and then fit 6 Bastion, 4 Scholar.
Okay, going over to Dishsoap, who did hit the Kassadin with 40 gold remaining. This Ari's directly on the Kassadin, though.
Yeah, this Kassadin's going to fall too fast.
Yeah, Kassadin's going to fall. Really good positioning for Milk here.
Also, Guard Breaker on Ari is so good in the meta because it just farms so many of these shielding units like Kassadin, Vex, Mordekaiser. Wukong 3.
Filup with double combat bandages, Gunblade.
If Milk's board is strong enough to get to 9, he can play 6/6. He's going to win again.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is true.
Like this can cap out so high.
That is true.
He also has enough,
especially because you can put Scholar on Diana.
And it's also the 6/6 getting to play 6 Scholar with the no blue buff but full damage version of this Ari is going to be nuts.
Yeah. He also, depending on component drops, he might be able to start dual carrying a Rise 2 as well.
Is this?
How is
Dude, this lobby is so high roll.
This is so crazy.
For silver, gold, 3-cost champion start, this lobby is insane.
Okay, Filup.
Okay, Filup.
Yeah. I mean, me first. Oh, this positioning though. Cassin just goes.
Yeah, he's gonna wrap to the Vigar and potentially wrap
all the way back.
Okay, he'll probably go back to the Galio now that.
Okay.
Close.
Wow,
though.
kind of unfortunate for Dishsoap.
Yeah.
Damn.
I mean, kind of.
Yeah, I guess you guys can see I'm a little biased.
Like, you got pretty lucky to get down in that spot.
I'm surprised Wasian took Capricious. His gold augment is almost no value right now. Capricious on a Nico 2.
If he hits Nico 3, it'll be valuable.
Don't look now.
Yeah, I
you sleeping on our girl Nico?
I mean, if you get a tank item, it's very valuable, right? I guess like this would be a pretty
some
good roll.
some percentage of rounds. I guess it's valuable.
I mean, in general, it's really good on AP melee units. The blacksmith gloves.
Like I would think Shyvana 3 would hold blacksmiths better than like Nico 3, for example.
I'm inclined
Maybe
to
not
agree.
with the
I'm inclined to
dragon
agree. I'm inclined to agree. Wow, another. Oh, never
exactly
mind.
what we needed.
Doesn't need it. Oh, another Swain.
So if you get Rod here, you go JG.
Oh, I would go Steadfast.
He also has no anti-heal, so I think he would. Oh wait, he doesn't have a frontline item for Swain. You're right.
Yeah. I mean, I think anti-heal maybe is more important than third tank item.
Well, he doesn't have. I guess he can go red buff.
So I think he's red buff.
Yeah, I think he's forced to take red buff here.
But then who's he red buff? Magana?
I think you're supposed to red buff Shyvana here. I don't really like red buff Cassio.
Yeah.
I think Morgana or Shyvana is a better pick.
Milk made a Bastion emblem.
Oh, okay, there's a rise. So he just gets it a little bit late.
Yep.
Man, they're really APM checking Milk this game.
Yeah, he's got 2 Lilias on his board.
Mort's like, hey, give him the hard turns. Let's see if he can pull this off.
Hard turns. Going back to something that you mentioned is that Milk is on the greedier side.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
like, him not doing... Like, Soju would do these turns during PvE and not even worry about it.
For sure.
Also, this is Aftershock. Very problematic for the Ahri.
Oh,
the Syndra, what are you doing?
into it.
Oh, okay. That Syndra, like, almost, like, tripped over Cassio's tail or something like
Milk
that.
not getting 4 Scholar and was a diff in this fight.
I mean, that's the biggest diff.
That
It's
actually
not
was an
even
APM
close.
diff.
Yeah, it's for sure an APM
It's a
diff.
portal and 4 Scholar diff.
Yeah, it's a really big deal.
Trench coat. I mean, you probably sell Hecarim here for that. I think you need to protect your HP. It depends if he thinks he can win without this.
I would just sell
High
Nunu.
key, yeah. Because Nunu's never making his board now, right?
Yeah.
Okay, but the question would be... Oh, actually, you're right, because he's never going to take out...
I mean, I guess you could drop to 8... No, you can't even drop to 8
You can't play 8 Bastion
right?
because you have to put the Bastion on Ahri, which is always the problem with the Bastion setup.
Yep.
So you're entirely correct. It's Nunu, because if you hit Diana, you just take out, like...
Shen.
Yeah, Shen. Well, I mean, probably something else.
Or maybe Hecarim, I don't know.
Actually, you're probably right, Shen, because...
he has 2 Lilia 3
yeah,
and Ahri 3.
You're right.
Zoe 3 as well.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Okay.
This trench coat's putting in a
lot.
lot.
I think we're okay.
This fight was-
Ahri burst and one taps everything.
Yeah, you're good.
Close.
Trench coat put in a lot of work.
Wasian losing, but Wasian's like slow rolling. He's trying to-
Robivan, by the way, he's on full streak.
Yeah, he hit.
was
He
dead.
wound up hitting.
Oh, okay.
Right, so we saw the early roll down and it looked bad, and then he wound up hitting Recon 2, Callista 2, and he's just
Yeah, he
waiting
has
on this.
Epitaph as well.
This is a little bit potentially controversial, but he keeps rolling.
He's rolling for charm, I think.
Yeah, but like in these kinds of spots, I know people who think that you shouldn't because then you're basically never going to get to 9.
Yep.
And you're just going to bleed out to like a 4th.
I think
agree.
that's okay, and I think actually with the HP situation, he could bleed out to a 3rd, and sometimes you get a random 2nd in spots like this.
Whoa!
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 Wow.
My
Pago.
God!
Everybody hit this lobby.
Oh my
Holy.
goodness.
He's also one off Cassio.
Okay,
Okay, Nico.
Yeah, also, I don't know if this Nico is going to proc Ascension.
You just gotta believe. Do you believe?
Unfortunately, I do not.
Okay, I don't either.
Also, Dishsoap has Silvermere on Hecarim, which is
Kinda good.
very, very good. That's actually, it's like one of those Trubis artifacts that jump up his placement by like a delta or a single placement. Maikel doing his best to play Tempo Eldritch into top 4. Oh, so close.
Maikel's just getting punished off of the lobby high roll, basically. Like, this is a spot that I think a lot of the times you might squeak out a top 4, but
for sure.
the lobby's way too strong.
If I rolled Eldritch out of a branching out,
you'd
I
be,
would
like,
be
pumped.
ecstatic.
Yeah.
I'd be like, okay, well, I'm guaranteed free top 4. But this lobby is
too high
insane.
And me for Shaco just never hit the Ezreal and just died.
Yeah. Brutal.
It's extremely close for second place. Dishsoap all the way down to me first.
Roby's going to get this fairy.
That's really good.
Yep. Can drop, I think he might be playing Tristana still, so he could just drop Tristana for another Preserver or Arcana.
Milk has Giants, but I think he has to take this. Oh.
Yep. I think you...
Okay.
Oh, I'm surprised he itemizes the
Right,
Lilia.
yeah,
I would have
yeah.
just 3-itemed the Poppy, but he obviously thinks Lilia is just a much stronger unit than Poppy.
Yeah, that's news to me in terms of like wanting to move these items. I guess Poppy technically doesn't use the AP as well as Lilia. Now that I think about it, because Lilia actually
does
double
Lilia
dips.
spell heal?
Yeah.
So I think that's probably a big
dips.
part of it, right?
Yeah,
because the
exactly.
Scholar, the healing.
No, that makes sense.
Keep your Spark alive longer, I think, is really what that's about.
That's a small optimization, but I think an important one.
I think it's a really big one, actually, because in these situations, when your Spark dies, it's a huge dip in your DPS. So if you can make that Spark lift later in the fight, it can swing a lot of matchups.
Almost.
This fight's not over. Just
It's actually, the position is correct for the Zoe to tank.
Yeah, it casts.
Oh, that's a positioning diff.
Yeah, it's a positioning diff, and it's a Lilia diff.
Lilia diff. All right. So a play where Milk kind of lost it, but then he redeemed himself.
Milk's been playing really well today.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely making me eat my words. Good for Milk.
All good. I mean, I think everyone knows exactly where you're coming from.
No, I mean it. I don't mind my analysis, but I think that he's playing really well overall. And he's also been able to consistently find spots early in the game that you can play well from, right? Like the people we've seen struggle have been the people that have gotten into really bad spots in Stage 2. And every single game we've watched Milk, he has been set up very clearly in an uncontested line, and he's played solidly from it.
Yeah.
Like, he's made some good decisions. He's been APM checked a couple of times, but overall he's shown why he's one of the best.
Does this fill up? Oh, a 4-star Ari!
What? The Moonlight Ritual.
Into 4-star Ari.
Wow.
My
Filup is pissed. Filup is so pissed right now.
I'm pissed
what
too.
the heck? That just came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Wow.
This is going to be fatal.
Oh my
it's going to be fatal.
Another thing is
The Jinx got one-tapped.
Yeah.
Holy.
This is the positioning, right? If Filup is opposite side here, I actually think he has a chance of winning, even against 4-star Ari. Because she just turns on aggro. She turns her aggro, one-taps the Jinx, and it's game over.
Wow. I did not expect Filup to just die there with that setup. He hit Wukong Ting Jinx, he had 4-5.
Crazy.
His board's not even bad.
Probably some bad matchmaking and maybe
Yes.
positioning diffs like that last fight.
He lost versus Roby, he lost versus Dishsoap, he lost versus Milk. Oh, Dishsoap can give him a lot of problems with positioning.
Yep.
Sure. Dishsoap, by the way, win-loss, trying to hang on for dear life to play for top 4. It looks like it's between Dishsoap and Maikel.
This is exactly why he hates this line, by the way.
Yeah.
He like high rolled it and it was all fine, but it's just
and he's like hoping for a 4th.
a lot of it feels out of your control.
Well, yeah, and like the way you cap out is to go for Hecarim 3, but like
Good luck with that.
you're never hitting Hecarim 3. Okay, Mana Reeve is good. He's thinking about how relevant that is, but also I think if he hits Kalista 2, his DPS increases significantly. I think Ashe 2 is a fraud.
Okay. Doesn't have the money.
You could downgrade Shen to something.
I'm pretty sure he can't sell anything here, unfortunately.
Okay. TG.
Probably just Camille.
Yeah, I agree. Going up against Milk. Ooh. Oh, it's targeted by the Ari. That is bad news.
And he gets meteored. Oh, this is really bad.
Really bad.
Taking a long time on that decision gives Milk the positional advantage,
Oh.
and that positional advantage is a really big deal in this matchup.
Yeah, 100%.
This is a positioning diff.
What about Maikel?
We've seen Dishsoap make this mistake a couple of times, actually. One of the things
I think Maikel's got him.
One of the things I really liked about Dishsoap's run last set is positioning had never been one of his strengths, and so what he did is he figured out that if he allocated like just the last 3 seconds of everything to make one positioning decision, then he was getting value out of positioning while not spending a bunch of his brain power and still getting edge in the other parts of the game. And what we've seen him do several times today so far is be thinking about his turns too long, not make a positioning decision, and have it be a very big deal in the fight. Like even if he doesn't win that fight, he can probably stay alive in that fight and kill more units if he doesn't lose his Cassidy so early. So that's a mistake Dishsoap's going to absolutely recognize and want back.
Yep.
Yeah, that being said, I do wonder about his prospects of improving from a 4th. You're right in the sense that you could, because that could be a factor later on.
Yeah, I don't think Dishsoap thinks about the game in terms of just improving placements, improving points. I think he also cares about like making mistakes.
His overall
playing
accuracy.
as close to perfect TFT as he can.
Yep. No, nice.
And especially on a set where like this, where he's been kind of off for a lot of it, right?
Yeah.
He's using this tournament as an opportunity to re-find his form for the Worlds.
Yeah, that makes sense. By the way, Robivan, like we said, bleeding out to a 3rd. just stuck on 8. He was rolling for Recon 3. Yeah, you know what? The Chariot into Recon 3.
Why not?
He's just... Oh, well, that's...
And Milk with another top 3.
Yeah. Milk looked like he's in a prime
cruise
spot to win the day on points. Hit between him and Dank Memes.
I'll be curious to see if he gets into any uncomfortable lines so far.
Yeah.
Well, I personally don't think he will. I think he's I think he very much is capable of playing as wide as necessary in this meta.
Fair.
But we'll see. We'll see. I mean, like it could just be 3 high roll games. Also, things have fairly fallen his way. Like you know, getting Mage Crown start things off into an uncontested Mage spot.
Uncontested on all lines.
Yeah.
That has to deal with like scouting as well, but
for sure. He hasn't been there. A lot of how you approach this patch is, can you play well when you get dealt the good hands? Yeah. And what do you do when you get dealt the bad hands?
Yeah.
Milk hasn't been dealt a bad hand yet, so let's see what happens if he does get dealt one at some point. But I think he's played well from his spots every single time.
Wasian with the top 2 Syndra.
I think Wasian's going to win the game, and the Syndra is a scaling inevitable unit, just similar to Veigar. Eventually, she just does way too much AoE damage, and like she just casts and starts to one-shot the backline as well.
How many stacks on Syndra?
Probably like 120. Yeah. I mean, I call it Super Saiyan 4 because like each 30 is like in a Super Saiyan Ascension. So when she hits Super Saiyan 4, it's just over. you just can't deal with it. 3 TGs as well to boot, which is a ton of stats on Shapeshifters.
Really, really good items.
My God.
Yeah,
I think a declaw QSS on my Briar would be pretty good here.
Yeah, literally all exactly what he's looking for.
Yeah.
Just all defensive.
Oh, he didn't itemize Briar with the TG. Interesting.
Does he have a melee already?
Oh, he did. Never mind. I
and he's biting.
Missaw.
Milk does have Rise too, but he's stuck on 8, and if he can't get the 9 with Diana, I think he just caps slow.
And that D-Claw is holding the Ahri at bay on the TG, so Ahri hasn't even gotten off its first unit yet.
Oh my God.
It is ramping, but there's just so much HP to chew
Nico?
through.
The sniper's focus Nico? Look at that!
What?
Look at that!
It's BIS Nico!
That's 2K in the bank, baby.
Wasian, nice bounce back after a rough start.
Bounce back.
Milk continuing to just have an awesome day.
7-7 start for Wasian into a first.
Classic Wasian.
Yep.
Hey, you know what? I don't feel as bad. I think that the fact that Wasianiverson and Frodan play the same lines, I think that's just good macro. What can I say?
Maybe day 2 you sub in, he subs here.
I'm just unlucky, man. Wasianiverson's a nowhere, for sure. Good third for Roby. Honestly, a solid 4th from Dishsoap. Didn't look like he would marginally improve. This lobby was just bananas. Just look at Filup with a board that should be good enough to top 4 in most lives when you hit on stage 4.
Oh, and Shaco actually did hit the Ezreal 3. It just didn't matter.
I mean, his tempo is too low because his front line is too weak.
Everyone hit so early.
It's just too hard. And that's my fundamental problem with things like Hui and Ezreal
3-cost reroll feels weird tempo-wise. It's slow. It's okay relative to 4-costs because the 4-costs don't hit their upgrades in stage 4, and so you don't get punished as hard in stage 3 because people aren't rerolling early. So stage 3 boards are weaker, and then you're okay relative to the lobby in stage 4, and then you hit in stage 5 and it's fine. But in a meta where there's little 4-cost play and lots of 1 and 2-cost reroll, it's hard for 3-cost to fit in.
I think this is correct for our lobbies, but just to give you a visual of what happened in game number 3, we have Bruce and Dank Memes again. So, Milk isn't the point leader right now. Dank Memes very quietly putting on strong performance. We got Tex, Rudik, CMB9, Prestivent, Lucas, and Ripple.
Oh, that's my fancy team 6-7-8 right there.
That's not good. All right, we'll see. I took some pretty bad finishes as well. Can we go back to the other lobby? I just want to see. Or I just want to see the lobby results. Thank you. We have Flames in first. Robin with a bounce back in second.
Nice.
Spencer and Bopster to top 4 for NA, and then Relic, Jungle Book, Ramblinnn, Degree. Then Neonify, Rereplay with the second. Bio and Phoenix. I think NA's Elite all top 4 at this
Yep, they did.
Okay, now let's take a look at the scores. Thank you for being patient. We got Dank Memes
continuing to run away with it for the memes.
Wow.
Spencer at number 3 as well. I mean, everyone believes in the potential of Spencer. It's just that he's also very public about how little he preps. And he would be the least surprised player for going dead last in regional. So the fact that he's so hard to predict and volatile in his response, I would say 1 is very frustrating. I feel like there's a lot of players that like want to be in a spot, and it feels like they would prep really hard. And Spencer's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna get addicted to League because Faker's cool. And I'm watching League Worlds.
I mean,
but look at the raw talent of this.
Yeah,
thing.
if you want to be in Spencer's spot, it's easy. Just be born a genius.
Meanwhile, if you don't know about Dank Memes very much, he's a player that I saw posting a lot on the competitive TFT subreddit. A person that actually quit competitive last set because he was frustrated with the format. I guess he realized that the format's not changing, so he came back and competed in set 12, making a pretty unprecedented run. And also, I think this is the first set he's full focus on TFT because he just finished school.
And is it CLE or Cle? What does he go by?
CLE.
CLE. So CLE did a great
Cleveland.
He did a great write-up on a lot of the underdogs, including Dank Memes. So if you're curious about him, you should definitely go check out that article.
Yep. All right, real quick, let's check in with Fantasy. We're loading into game number 4.
Oh, God.
And right now, what is going on here? K3 Soju in the lead.
Man, my team is so good and so bad at the same time.
You know why? It's because his complete gamble of Spencer is paying off handsomely.
Yeah, meanwhile, I'm about to go dead last.
No, it's okay. It's only 3 games, Bryce. You could easily reverse.
Yeah, it could.
Real quick, I'm going to use the restroom.
Go for it.
Yeah.
Tleyds, you are stepping into the spectator role.
Oh, I'm spectating?
I believe in you.
Oh, let's see how this works.
Okay, don't mess this up.
All right, I'll try not to.
Okay. Yep. So you have a mouse, and then you click on things.
I got a mouse, and I can click around.
Just pretend like you're playing TFT, but you don't have to make any decisions, and you're chilling.
Oh, wow. Okay, that sounds nice.
Let's get some...
Well, anyway, the game has been wasn't me. It was not me,
They paused it for Dan. You love to see it.
Oh, no.
Anything surprising for you so far today?
I mean, Spencer was surprised me. The reason Spencer surprised me is, 1, what you were talking about, but 2, I think he started off with a 7th.
He did.
So that means he had some 2 bounce-back games, probably first or second in both of them. So, yeah, pretty good comeback from him, in a strong position to make next day. And the points carry over, right?
They do.
So these are very, very important points that you can get to stack up your lead just in case you have some bad games the next day as well.
That's the thing about the people who are finishing like in the bottom is even if you do eke your way in, right? Like even if Prestivent comes back or Ripple comes back or whatever, you have to come all the way back. You have to. You only have 9 games left and you have to get into the top 8. So you have to start right now. Like it's not enough to limp your way into 24th spot.
It's really, really hard. Like one of the things about TFT tournaments is starting on a hot streak. Like if you can start your first 2 games with strong top 4s or strong even top 2s, like you are just in a great position for the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, it's part of the reason why I really like the format where we don't full reset points like this, because it makes it feel much more impactful. It's not enough to just limp your way into 24th and be like, okay, cool, now I get a full restart on the day. Like it actually really matters.
Yeah, so you need to be on your game from game 1 all the way till game,
Yep.
Well, how many games is it? 12?
12.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to grind out as many points as you can each and every game.
Mm-hmm.
So the lobby, we're staying with this lobby for game number 4.
Yeah, it looks like Shaco DC'd, so they're just waiting for him to come back.
Okay. Try to think, is there anything surprising meta-wise? I feel like it's mostly gone the way I'd expect.
Syndra was surprising to me. I haven't really seen it on ladder. It's not that prominent in the data as well, so looks like Wasian had a read on Syndra and was able to actually execute.
I mean, he high rolled for sure, not just the Syndra 2, but getting we talked about the fact that the biggest question mark for him was could get item griefed from that spot, right? Because it's really easy to. And he gets a full Nashor's drop, which makes his stage 3 a lot stronger. He's able to get tier off that carousel, complete his Shojin, and so then all of a sudden we know we're ramping.
Yeah, then gets dropped to full GS, which I would assume is probably one of Syndra's best items.
For sure, because we talked about the kind of itemization synergy earlier, right, on that Ahri that had the blue buff, Gunblade, and GS. It's like, okay, where's the damage coming from? In Syndra's case, the damage is coming from, well, she casts a bunch and she's going to do a whole bunch of damage.
And she gets a lot of AP from her traits.
Exactly. So there's a lot of other sources of damage for her. So if you're struggling with itemization, the reality is it changes a lot unit by unit, but think about it from a standpoint of you want your itemization to be balanced. You want to cast a lot, and you want to have base damage, and then you want to amplify that damage. And where all that's coming from can vary game by game. Milk is another great example of that, right? If you look in the data, you need a blue buff to play Ahri, but he's not able to get a blue buff. That's okay. He's able to. He builds a board around that, right? He goes vertical in the Scholar trait, and it's able to work out without the blue buff. So there's a lot of this type of stuff that you can learn in TFT that it does carry over actually quite a bit set to set if you actually understand the fundamentals of TFT and don't just look at tactics.tools.
Yep. Well said. Well said.
Man, I'm gonna miss TFT. This game is beautiful.
TFT's gonna miss you.
This game is really beautiful. There's just so much complexity to it, and you can keep playing, and there's just so much that you can continue to learn and grow.
For sure.
Dan is back. They paused for you.
Oh, thank you.
Actually, I'm gonna go to the bathroom too if we're stuck on a tech pause as well.
All right.
Oh, we're back.
We're back. I mean, you can go to the bathroom anyways.
Yeah.
Oh. Do you know that at this RBC they installed a basketball court downstairs?
I saw that.
Wild. They have a pickleball court and they have a basketball court just downstairs. Like we're upstairs in like an upstairs studio, and I'm out here like, man,
dude,
maybe we shoot some hoops.
Yeah. They also have a ping pong table.
Apparently they play every day as
What?
well. Like lunch, it's not during work, you guys. It's like, yeah, I knew it. Riot's not doing they're not working on it. They're doing it for lunch break and stuff. But it's pretty hype. Anyways, thanks Riot for lending us the RBC powered by AWS. Powered by AWS, by the way. I need to say that at least a few times. Okay, so what's the portal? It is gold subscription. It's going to start off a little bit richer than usual. Gold subscription, that's the portal that you can take things like level up and birthday presents. Yeah. So we'll see how we start things off here. Dishsoap holding on early dragons. You know, maybe he's going to think about playing some Shapeshifter dragons. We saw an attempt at it, but I'm pretty sure that comp is much more viable on this portal. And look at Dishsoap start. Maybe that's what he's thinking about. Oh, sorry. Milk spot. Apologies, but yeah. What are your thoughts on stuff like Molten Caramel and
I haven't played that augment in almost three patches, but I think if you have decent items and a good start for it. Okay.
Interesting.
Not bad. But yeah, if you have a decent start, good items, I think it's okay to rip it, but you need to play it from high tempo spots. You can't just, lose streak stage 2 into like a mixed streak stage 3 and expect to do well. Anima Visage for Filup.
Yeah, that's not exactly what you're looking for. Anima Visage is like a combo artifact.
Galio 2 levels, playing around Mage, open tier.
I mean, it's good enough to start things off.
Yeah. I'm curious where he goes from here.
Probably Mages.
Just play the Mage with Anima Visage, okay.
I'd be surprised if he was like, this is like a tempo into a 4-cost AP line like Karma. It doesn't feel like...
Yeah.
The kind of step you would want to go up against. Wasian with Combat Caster. Combat Caster is excellent for mages, and he has Mage Pair.
Yep, probably rerolling.
So if Wasian is mages,
what is Filup? I don't know.
What is Filup going to do?
Maybe he hits an early Syndra and pulls a Wasian, plays Anima Visage Vanguards or something. I don't know.
I mean, there is that Syndra.
Oh, there's the Syndra. Okay, well.
I mean, and we have Ziggs, so we could like...
Yeah, you could transition, start getting the early stacks. Yeah. I mean, you would probably want to play Shapeshifters with Anima Visage just because you get so much HP healing.
Right.
But it's kind of awkward when you're playing around a Galio 2. He could actually be thinking about maybe Hui here, playing around the Galio into Hui.
Okay.
Yeah, if that's uncontested, I think that's an option for him.
Me first Wraith with Transfiguration into Honey. And then Shaco with High Voltage. So a lot of AP commit early.
Yep. And I think this patch is pretty AP heavy, I would say, right? Like, Jinx might be the only AD unit that comes to mind that's kind of prominent in the meta. Callista as well, kind of.
Yeah, Callista is mainly physical, so but Callista's not even that
She's not
popular.
that much in the meta. Yeah, like it's very conditional to play her now, right?
Yeah, I agree. And I also think that like Ezreal is like really not that common, so like Varus is out. Fiora Gwen is very conditional. And then like when you don't really tie in Kog'Maw apart from Jinx. So yeah. I'd probably say that's pretty fair to say. Like AD in general is like on the less popular side at the moment. It is also interesting to see what ends up happening with like Dishsoap's spot because he slammed Unending Spare and Sunfire Cape.
Oh, he might be trying to play some Hui.
He just sold his Vex, so he's out of mages. And we got Big Gains.
Big Gains Ahri. Okay.
So Maikel on the Ahri line, but he slammed Shiv first item. That's usually not what you look for with Ahri in particular. Ahri really. Oh wait, never mind. Just kidding. That's why he has Shiv.
I think he did have a Shiv though.
Oh, okay.
Maybe I got tricked as well.
Yeah. But either way, usually Tyr and bows are actually not Shiv on Ahri first item.
Yeah.
So Wasianiverson on the loose streak. Welcome back, Bryce.
Thank you. Good
I
to be
hear
back.
you're crunching on the mic. No, I like it. I like it. Put it closer. I need to hear those molars touch.
You're gonna miss me.
I already do, man. You're here, and I already miss you. Mordekaiser with a cloak, last pick for Dishsoap. That's great.
Wow.
He's looking. He has Unending Despair and a Mordekaiser already, I think.
We take those.
Okay, so now Filup's in a really awkward spot because he is either going into contested Mage line with Wasian or contested Vanguards with Dishsoap. So
yeah, and he's leveling. So he's running out of options.
After the Ziggs too, you could maybe think about rerolling the Bees, but he does choose to level. So,
but that's like contesting.
Oh, he's contesting. Oh no.
Yeah.
This is the spot where you're like, what am I supposed to do, man? Like.
Well, this is where a lot of people are like, well, can't you just tempo? And the answer is
no.
No.
You can't.
Well, you can. Tempo 8th is a line.
Yes, tempo 8th. Oh, rough. He's not Shojin on Syndra, so he might be trying to get these stacks. He might be going into Syndra here with Anima Visage and Sunfire.
He could. He
doesn't feel good, but it may be uncontested.
I think it might be his best line.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, and also there is a possibility that he gets like the juicer stuff, like Spellcaster Toolbox, What the Forge. Those are all like
for sure
things to keep an eye out for.
Yeah, if he gets What the Forge, he could start thinking about some Karma or something like that. So,
What the Forge, you can basically play anything as long as you get the juicer items. You're chilling.
Okay. Robivan trying to lose streak with Caretakers.
What is... I see Jinx. He's probably playing some Jinx, holding the Wukong here.
Yeah, it could be.
Is there another Jinx player? He has full Rage Blade on bench. Open chain.
Think so. Most people are AP. AP. Milk is probably Callista. Maikel is Ahri. This is Honey. Filup is like Syndra Vanguard, and then this is like High Voltage. So yeah, I think Jinx Wukong is open.
Yeah.
Easy 5 streak again. The PP does it once more.
Soap holding 2 Ahris.
Oh, just to hold, just to grief people.
Yeah.
Oh, he actually could play Vanguard Ahri as well. I think that's another variation of Ahri that people don't talk about because they think about the Bastions and the 1-cost 3 stars. But if you think about it logically, the Vanguards are also 2 costs that kind of line up with Ahri.
He won't contest the Ahri line though. And the blue buff's already slammed.
He'll just he's probably just holding Ahri to play Ahri if he hits it because it's his strongest board.
He also has the possibility. Oh.
It's not. Yeah, I mean it's good for mid game.
Yeah, like okay, but I will say he has the possibility of playing into Tempo Rise, and this is like one of the rare instances you might be able to do it because he slams Sunfire. He's on a streak.
He has Unending Despair though. Who does he put it on?
Well, you could just play Vanguard Rise, what I'm saying. Or you can put it on Bastion Rise later on. But the idea is you just play for a top 4 anyways. But you'll put it on Mordekaiser probably still.
Yeah. Still just have to play around the Vanguards.
Yeah. But we'll see. And if he hits a Scholar +1, right, things could change. And so I think what's going to really be important for Dishsoap is how he handles his 3-2. He also might just hit Portal +1. If he hits a Portal +1, he has to make 40 here. Oh, he doesn't want to sell the Ezreal, though. He's not selling the Jinx and the Cog.
Man, Portal +1 would be awkward.
Wow, he holds all of this? He's open to Jinx?
I don't know what he's playing.
He's open to Kog'Maw. Oh my gosh, wow. This is a really tough... He's rolling.
Interesting.
I mean, I think he's just...
he's
just holding any...
He's tailoring.
Play.
I mean, it's exactly the way Dishsoap likes to approach, right? We talked about the variance-resistant style. So he's trying to set himself up, take advantage of his win streak, play tempo, and then pick an uncontested line in the middle of the game.
Didn't get the frost in.
So lost.
This is a really wild setup because with no bows.
QSS.
That means
he's
Jinx.
playing Jinx.
He's just playing Jinx.
Wow. I mean, Unending Despair is pretty good on Wukong.
It is. It is. That's the reason why. And also, Robivan committed. I see. Because Robivan committed to Callista.
Okay.
And so he's got the green light that he's okay.
How do we know Robivan's playing Callista? Like, Warmog's Stoneplate is definitely acceptable on Wukong. So
That
I
is
think
true.
Robivan is open to both.
But I feel like Robivan has Caretaker's favor.
He has a Callista.
He has a Callista with a Rage Blade and a Caretaker's favor.
Yeah.
So I think
that makes sense. I thought it was a jinx.
so he has the green light that he's okay to commit to it, and the Quicksilver's a completely fine slam. So
yeah.
That's a really interesting pivot from Dishsoap. I did not see that coming, but you can definitely see how everything came together.
Feels a little bit bad because he has that Sunfire, so he's killing like some essential components. But I mean, if you're on full streak, you gotta slam.
Yeah,
so.
he just values being on the uncontested line above everything else.
Yep.
Oh, would you click restart mission here? Probably not.
No,
he raid rolled down. He raid rolled down, so it's probably misconnections then.
Yeah, misconnection seems decent.
Find your center. So that's better with the Unending Despair. But,
yeah, does it amplifies the damage? I actually
I actually think it's kind of good.
It's actually quite good. What, he hit the equivalent of Tarek 2? Okay, it's just he sees Tarek every other shop. This is Filup.
Okay, Miss Tarek 2, noob.
Robivan level 7, 3-2. Is this just the
second game
signature
in a row.
move?
Yeah. I mean, he's been playing open in stage 2, right? He's been playing like much greedier stage 2 in comparison. And I really like the way he's doing that too, because so many people are trying to get duct tape together these streaks in stage 2, and so he's just playing off tempo from the lobbies. He's playing much faster from 3-2 on.
Yep. It is gold subscription, so it is a lobby. You can get away with that more. Here comes Me First to Wraith, playing mages again. Last time he played mages, went 7th, but that was because that was a freak lobby tempo scenario. Oh, this is Wasianiverson, sorry. Not
Me First to Wraith is on the other side playing the bees.
Yeah, that is correct. Apologies.
So Wasian does not have that many copies.
Oh, Dishsoap beats Shaco in the head-to-head.
Barely.
And that's important because those are the 2 streakers.
So Philip's going for the Vanguard Syndra version here. I think it's pretty good from him.
Yeah, I mean, it's actually funny we talked about specifically Syndra can be played multiple ways, and one of them was Vanguards.
It's a little awkward with the Visage. I don't think it's too much value, but I mean, when you have a Galio 2 on 2-1, you just gotta, you have to commit to that front line, right?
Play for the tempo.
Yep.
And the way this version caps out is you actually play mages. You play Karma, Vex, and Nora, because you have Nora with the portal and it connects to the mage that way. It's a little bit unusual, but that was the version we used to play back in the very beginning of the set. Back when Syndra was the most broken 2-cost of all time.
Oh,
was there a more broken 2-cost than set 12 launch Syndra ever? In terms of like how crazy powerful she was, how she could support all 8 players in the lobby.
I mean, in my experience, that is the most broken comp I've ever played since I started playing TFT. It was just unbelievable.
Remember. That's actually a fun exercise. What's the most broken unit ever printed at each cost?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure
one cost has to be it's Jarvan.
Oh, set 3 Jarvan, yeah, actually, but set 5 Vayne was also pretty egregious.
I feel like Jarvan.
But Jarvan was very.
Jarvan was one cost that you put on your board, and it was like 1.5 Zeeks when it casted.
I mean, there's also Zyra. There's also Zyra from set 2, but I think Jarvan is probably #1, and then I think Syndra there is 2 costs.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah. I don't know about 3 costs.
3 costs is tough because there's been a lot of really good ones over time.
Yeah.
4 costs. Do you think it's Warwick?
I think in terms of the popularity of the answer, it would be I think that would be what most people vote as number.
Was that Warweek?
Warweek, yeah.
Well, then most broken 5 costs of all time. That's tough.
There's too many.
Yeah,
I mean,
probably release Soko at set 6.
Remember release Gangplank? By the end of the set, they had more than 200% nerfed the Gangplank damage, and it was still like meta on every board.
Was it?
It was
set 3.
It just blew up the whole board.
His ult just called down a giant AoE that hit the whole board, and it would literally just one-shot everything. So you would solo frontline him with Guardian Angel, and he would just kill everything. Oh my god.
Wait, I think chat's right. Pantheon set 1.
Oh, set 1.
It was like unkillable.
Yeah.
It would Sunfire the whole board.
It was Sunfire the whole board, and he was a dragon, so he was unkillable. Dragon just made you immune to all magic damage. So if you had JG, Deathcap, whatever, it just do 0 damage.
Oh no!
Yeah,
so that is crazy.
Good times.
Anyways, Syndra's really high up there, Filup, by the way, will take a while to get.
Dude, Dishsoap keeps winning fights by the skin of his teeth, and it's so big.
Yeah,
because his spot is not that good, but the fact that he's still 100 HP is making it better and better.
Yep.
God, bought a charm.
If he can win this fight, it's so big.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if you were willing to roll here at all to secure the streak, but he doesn't have that many pairs. He has Jinx pair and Twitch pair.
If he hadn't bought charm, I would potentially be interested.
Yeah, yeah. And yeah, I think he's been very clear about his stance. He does not want to level off tempo here to maximize his gold.
He'll 4-1 for sure.
Wasian in his lobby looks kind of strong.
But if he wins this fight, it's like multiple placements potentially, because then he gets to get even stronger on 4-1.
Good matchup.
He is going to win this fight.
Yeah, Milk's sacking.
What could possibly make you say that?
Full bench.
No.
Let's take a look at Maikel. 6 Aries, 7 Lilias, 8 Zoes.
Decent spot.
Yep.
High potential.
He's kind of broke.
Well, he is 6 lossing into neutrals here, so
he gets well
definitely a good econ. And it's gold sub.
He's also a giga scaling comp. Big games in Exiles.
Man.
He's going to be very, very fearsome. Milk contesting Robivan, and he's playing it from a full loss as well. In fact, Milk actually got his streak griefed. I didn't realize that he actually snapped his lose streak here.
Yeah.
Let's pull up the gold roll count ahead of time, because I think we might see some people roll here, just to see.
Man, me first or 8th in Wasian. Look at that.
80 gold.
I mean, they've been gold. I mean, that sounds believable on gold subscription. A ton of gold.
Dishsoap, Dishsoap actually rolled a bunch because he rolled so much on 3-2, and it looks like he's rolled a little bit to maintain. It looks like he rolled to maintain streak. When you look at 11 rolls from Dishsoap already, that means he was rolling to get charms to maintain streak in stage 3.
2 3-stars already for Maikel and me first Ray. 3. Milk
has no rods, no rage blade. Even if he hits, this spot is terrible.
Yep.
I mean,
Wandering Trainer is such a coin flip in these tougher lobbies. You can get really punished for opening.
Dude.
Yeah, I mean, you say that, but what if he hits a fairy +1 and then he has 9 fairy?
Yeah, I mean,
he has he just hit Milio, and so if he hits a fairy +1,
it's literally the only thing. It's the only thing that saves his game. He's going 8th or he's going 1st.
I think he might be able to save his spot with these Milio, like these Milio items, because he can just start printing Callista items, right?
That's true.
Like one Rage Blade,
one Rage Blade for the rest.
And and he can guarantee the rod.
Yeah.
And he's playing around Katarina temporary as a carry as well, which I think is wise.
And he plays Maikel, who rolled to 20 and still only 7 copies of Ari.
Oh,
he hit everything else though. But you're right. And fairy +1. Avenge the Fallen.
And fairy +1. And fairy +1. And
he can't roll this.
Yes, he can.
He has to hold it. He has to hold it. But it's still not over yet, because he can just take an emblem off Carousel. But he did use his tier, and he needs to still find Callista. Maikel needs to roll.
This is dicey. He's 1 off finally.
He just takes. He rolled he didn't hold a Nunu. That's fine here. Syndra 3 for Filup.
Okay.
Wasianiverson with Seraphine 3 and Rumble 3. I mean, this lobby is heating up.
Yeah, wow.
Wasian spot's not that good. He's level 6. He's behind tempo.
Yeah.
Only
2 items on each carry.
This line really needs extra items, right? Because you can make a ton of use of them on both the carries, plus you need a 3-item tank. So this is...
yeah, this is pretty sketch.
Definitely think he could beat Milk, though.
He can,
yeah, Milk is not very strong.
Also targeting the Milio, the main carry, so...
And Seraphine actually aims top left.
And you'll note the Seraphine prio here. This is definitely a distinction in how some people are playing the line.
It sounds dumb, but like I think Seraphine just, if there's like a tie, she just shoots at whoever she's.
I still don't know how Seraphine works.
Looks like Milk's losing badly, or sorry, Milk's winning, but Wasian's losing badly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. No anti-heal. It's pretty.
No anti-heal, no shred.
Yeah. I guess he had Rumble, but the Rumble died.
Oh, you're right. Okay, Filup ended up transitioning out.
Oh, he went into the shapeshifters from the Vanguards, like I was saying.
Can you stack count this, Syndra? What Super Saiyan level are we, Dan?
I think we're probably at Super Saiyan 2.
Yeah, that's what I assume as well.
Nope, we're at Super Saiyan 1. 42. That is pretty far behind. That is not good.
Yeah.
I've seen 42 in stage 3.
This lobby is much weaker, though.
Yep. Yeah.
Like, Milk is behind tempo. Wasian's behind tempo. Maikel.
Yep.
Oh, wait.
Wait. Oh, no, that's temporary. It's temporary.
Oh.
Pretty brutal for Filup, though.
I would be
Dude,
raging.
I was like, did he take random emblem and hit?
Yo, didn't Filup have didn't he face the 4-star RA last game too?
He just faces the Giga
Oh, that
scale.
is
brutal,
not good.
So brutal.
Oh, man. He got cooked. Also, if you are Milk, you always take the Spatula off Carousel, right?
Oh, yeah, for
You gotta
sure.
gamble it.
Wasian, by the way, going 8th.
Yeah,
with
Wasian's-
Maikel. If Wasian goes 8th, his scores
Ooh.
would be like 7-7, 1-8 or something.
Yeah, there's not a lot you can do to save it. No spat. There is a Callista.
Like, the problem here is, don't you need to take Rage Blade?
Yeah, I think you have to.
It gets taken.
Oh, it gets
Yeah.
taken.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. I
Yeah,
guess you
Wasian
just
needs
take
a
Callista.
spark.
Yeah.
I mean, Milk's just getting lucky that, yeah, I mean, it's amazing how much how, in comparison to last lobby, this lobby's so weak. Like, almost all of the boards last lobby would top 4 this lobby.
Yep.
It's sort of the domino effect, though, with like one person hitting, second person hits, 3 person
Yeah.
hits, and it feels like some people are hitting, but like not a lot. And like, you know, in comparison, last lobby, Filup already had Wukong 3 Jinx 3
Dude, look
yeah, true.
with 2 silvers.
Dude, this board is top in lobby HP. What?
It
USS
is.
Jinx. Oh my goodness.
Sunfire Olaf.
Oh.
Yeah.
He's not hitting at all.
I mean,
He's 4 Wukongs,
Are there any other
4
3
Jinx.
cost rollers?
No.
Yeah.
Who? Is there an Ezreal player?
oh wait.
I don't think
Oh,
so.
Shaco went. Oh, he's going for Smolder.
Yeah,
but he's playing
Smolder.
right. And he's getting away with it.
He's getting away with it because the lobby's so weak.
Yeah, wow.
Honestly, Milk hitting this Milio saved this game because he didn't have the Rage Blade. If he just hit Callista 1, it's not going to do anything. He had to hit Milio to get stable.
Yep.
Yeah, and we use the word saved, but he still might bot 4.
He might, but he's able to get a bunch of wins.
Yeah.
You know, it's a combination of the lobby being weak and he's just strong enough.
Oh, Maikel!
Wasian want to fight.
Maikel just 2 behind tempo.
Yeah. Everyone hits so much later.
Yeah.
I would love to see like the luck curve of this game compared to,
luck curve.
compared to last game, like how many rolls to get to your 3 stars.
Yeah, that's right. The meta TFT, like how far ahead of curve you
Yeah, because last one it felt wild the other way, and this one is... I mean, this is also not a very good spot.
Yep.
It's okay. Robivan Kenobi streaking once more. Good old Callista.
Yeah.
His items end up panning out really nicely.
Robivan's, yeah, his items are Trubis and...
And this time he's going to 9. So I could actually see a world where Robivan actually wins this lobby.
Yep.
Yep.
Everyone's capping so low.
Did Robivan go first with... No, he went third
He
with
went
Callista
third with
last
Callista
game.
last game.
Man, look at those numbers, by the way. Shaco still has not rolled this game.
Wow.
What the heck? It's a true fast 9. The 0 rolls all the way to level 9?
That's
Meanwhile,
what I like to
Maikel's
see.
rolled like 100 gold.
If this lobby was like normal strength, he would have...
He'd be like 10 HP.
He'd be 1 life, but instead he's 3 lives.
Yeah.
He's like 5 lives.
Yeah, he's like more... He's probably, like 5 or 4
Dude,
lives.
he's 50 gold.
Crazy.
Milk hit Milio too.
What?
What? This
What?
Milk guy's a high roller.
Okay. So finally hit another Jinx.
Okay. I mean, Dishsoap's items are so sad.
Yeah, but like he'll probably just bleed out to the top 4.
Yeah.
Based off his HP count. Let's see if Shaco does. Now the thing is, you could do all of this and
miss.
still die
could.
because you just don't hit Briar and Smolder.
That's
It's,
true.
it's only a 10% chance.
Oh, he already hit Briar.
Oh, okay. Well, you could do this and still miss Smolder.
Yep, that is true.
Why are you putting that in the ether, Dan?
I'm just saying the possibility.
Start feeding.
Okay. 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 Gold units. Gold units.
I feel like I would just buy the
charm.
MR.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I agree.
Take this for the gold.
Okay. Okay. We need the other gold units.
He got 5 costs.
We need other 5 costs. Hello.
Yeah,
I don't know about
I mean,
making
he's
that.
hitting
Not bad.
upgrades.
Okay. Yeah, he is, but we need to find
Where's the
No,
Smolder?
a
Okay.
Smolder.
Okay. Okay. There we go.
Oh,
okay.
okay,
Which one?
okay,
Getting in.
okay.
Getting in.
Get it in over the Xerath. Nice.
Nice.
Not
okay.
bad.
All right.
Good turn. He also got the remover on the Shyvana.
Yeah. Good
Yeah.
turn. Good turn.
Okay, I like it.
Rageblade.
Rageblade.
Oh, but Smolder like trolls your items, so that like by moving so much you like miss the items.
You got it.
Okay.
Does anyone know what BIS Smolder was? I was trying to figure that out in the data, and it was not at all clear to me.
So it's ambiguous, but it implies that like there's either two chains of thought. It's like one, either it's Rageblade plus AD, or it's just pure AD. Okay. Like, but like Rageblade has such a high play rate on him, and it's like still performing really well that it's implied that. It's
I think intuitively, like even without data, you would just look, and if you're playing 6 Shapeshifter frontline with a unit that scales with Rageblade, you probably want Rageblade plus 2 AD items.
Yeah,
is what I would guess. But I mean, I'm not particularly sure.
So Shaco becomes the favorite to win the lobby, right?
Or Robivan.
How does Robivan outcap the Smolder board?
I think Robivan is outcapped until you hit Smolder 2, Briar 2, honestly. So if Shaco can't hit that, I think Robivan will win the game.
Oh, okay. So you think basically it all comes down to
like
whether
if they were to
Robivan
fight
hits.
right now, I think Robivan would win.
Okay. He should be holding.
They are fighting right now. I mean, he doesn't have Milio though, and doesn't have like items for Camille. I actually think that.
Well, one thing is Shaco did roll the best charm in the game, so that's one thing to point out. And then also, like, it really depends on where your Briar goes, because if your Briar ends up getting stuck on this Recon, the Callista will just aggro it and kill it. So, but it looks like Shaco's gonna win this one.
Yeah, it doesn't look close.
It should be. Oh, that's stunned.
Got too much front line. I'm gonna say this was a charm diff. Yep. Try to cover myself.
Very good casting. This guy learns quickly.
Yeah.
How many Shyvanas does he have? 6? 7?
Dishsoap is Wukong 3, Jinx 3.
Okay.
Items end up okay.
Yep.
Yeah, not bad.
Solid third.
Filup, by the way, just spinning out.
I mean, honestly, Filup going 6th tier.
It's pretty good.
It's not that bad.
We take those, man.
And me first to 8th with the.
I mean, whatever Milk goes from this spot, we take those too, because his spot on 4-1 looked like it was so doomed.
Well, now he has Recon 2, Callista 2, Milio 2. So
yeah.
I don't know where he got that from. But
and then remember, if he gets a Fairy Emblem off Carousel at any time.
Yeah, it's like first is immediately in play.
Well, he doesn't have the Seraphine. It looks like he didn't hold it. So there might be a Fairy Emblem on Carousel, and then like, yeah. By the way, this actually shows you the importance of like Milio and other units, because we're talking about how this would beat the Shapeshifter board, but
yeah, I wonder if 7 Fairy is just stronger than playing like, for example, Zillion plus Bard over the 2 Fairy slots now after the nerf. I'm actually not sure because I haven't played the comp, but it looks like he's opting into the 7 Fairy, so he must think that Chrono's not as valuable now.
I mean, Chrono is definitely weaker than it was.
Yeah.
How much of it? I don't know. I think the thing about 7 Fairy that's nice is that it's just cheap.
Yeah, it's cheap.
And he's set the rule on level.
But there is a world where he can play like Zillion plus like Xerath here, for example, if he held that Xerath.
Yeah.
Oh, can you go to Dishsoap's board really fast? Chat was having a debate about QSS. Okay, so QSS is actually a very good Jinx item for a couple of reasons. Jinx's ult crits all by itself, so you don't need IE, and so you get to use the crit. The stats are in general pretty good because there's a lot of AoE splash AP damage that can come to the backline, so a little bit of MR on here is good. There's CC that can disrupt her, so that's good, and it's also just a decent item economy play.
It's also decent attack speed.
Streaming.
30% plus like 12 stacking every 4 seconds or something like that.
So it's actually just good, like unironically good. It's weird.
I mean, I agree.
It was really weird for me coming back and learning about the set and being like, wait, why is a QSS backline, like, that doesn't make any sense in terms of item design, but it actually is good.
Yep. Best way to kill Glove.
I mean, that being said,
Rageblade div.
And Filup squeeze out a 5th.
Wow, a 5th. I mean, that's
a good 5th.
It's a great 5th.
Yeah, very, very good 5th.
Given how the game was looking like it was going to turn, I would take a 5th here.
Yep.
And he might even do better, because Shaco... Okay.
Whoa, I mean, Briar 2.
He has Briar 2. I will say one thing, is that it's still entirely possible for Shaco to lose like a random fight if Smolder trolls. And he has. I wonder if he's going to stop feeding or feed one more time. Because after this, if he feeds one more time, He's within 1 life.
Yeah, I don't think he should ever feed.
I think he should stop here.
You always feed around 2 lives, and I would say at stage 5 he's probably 2 lives. But I think what he's supposed to do is on neutral start feeding because
you're just 1 life.
He'll be 1 life on stage 6.
Well, at stage 6, you're at 1.5. You're at 1.5 lives because you take 12 base, so you have to lose by 6 units, which is very unlikely to happen
on stage 6. Okay, then you probably still don't feed.
I think actually his tournament position dictates feeding here. He's at 10 points overall for the event, and as we talked about, you need to get as many points as you can because the points are carrying over day 2. So I think in spots like this, you have to take your shot at first.
I'm in.
Yes, but no, it's because it's also you're about to play. He's probably. Oh, you're saying if he's going to survive the day 2.
Yeah, regardless of whether he survives the day 2, you want to put yourself in a position to actually like qualify for Worlds, right? So if you have if feeding is risky, if it increases your first place percentage chance by a decent amount, it is worth it.
I'm in.
He opts out. He opts out.
Opts out.
Like a coward.
I mean, I get it, and I actually think that it's the responsible play. I think we're all like, yes, kill yourself. But like, I mean, that's not what he actually should do.
I'm just saying that like I'm not sure that playing responsibly is correct when you're 10 points. If you're 20 points, yeah, play responsibly.
Yeah.
If you're 10 points, I'm not sure.
I mean, I see what you're saying. I feel like I wouldn't bite here though, personally. Oh, Reaper, not bad. If he hits Smolder too, though, we are
game over.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, these
so many gold units.
Bro, what?
What?
He rolled past like Briar 3.
Yeah. What? He could have played 2 Briars.
Nice. He gets a QSS for Briar, really good.
Nice.
Gunblade.
Shyvana. Okay.
Going up against Roby.
His positioning is kind of interesting as well. Also, Earthquake.
Oh, Briar stuck on the Recon. That is not good. See, this is how the fight plays out. Is the Briar goes in, gets stuck on the Recon. Callista kills the Shapeshifter on the outside, and then just
and then Briar gets killed. Yep.
Way different. But the Shyvana just burns down.
There's damage. Oh, it's so close.
Burn.
Tremors.
Oh,
Tremors. It's so close.
Smolder.
Oh.
Gen G Smolder.
But I actually think
that was almost a feed diff.
Yeah, I actually think that's like there's some positioning nuance to that.
How do you make Briar not stick?
Bro, that Shyvana was a goddamn
hero.
Give her a medal.
GG. Right, I'm feeding now.
Yeah.
GG's.
You know what?
First.
I don't think you need to feed.
Damn.
No.
What?
I step away from the scene for like a few months, and Dan just gets so scared.
Me?
Yeah, this guy's not feeding.
I think the word you mean is better.
No.
Like a fine wine. I age nicely.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Shaco versus Milk. And Milk
with a top 4.
What an insane top 4.
Milk can actually top 2 this game. Okay, well,
he's really strong.
I don't think he's going to win this fight, though.
No, it seems very
So he's probably going
unlikely.
to top 3 if he outplays the Dishsoap.
Oh, I think he could win this fight.
You think so?
Yeah.
Wait, Callista, what are you doing? Woo!
Oh, she actually full follow the Smolder there.
Oh my god! Well, good thing we didn't feed.
Pago.
What?
This Milk guy.
He feeds you.
Like it. Come on, man.
My god.
That fight RNG was wild.
I don't understand. That's what I'm saying. Like this Smolder unit is
so troll. That wasn't even Smolder trolling. I can't believe Callista just full followed that Smolder.
Nah, that was Smolder trolling.
It's actually
he tempted fate. He tempted fate. He whipped his tail past her nose and be like, "Yeah, get some of this." And then he tried to fly away, and then Callista was like, "Nah."
And Dishsoap beat Roby.
That is correct.
Man,
this is Dishsoap versus Shaco. And I think Dishsoap is probably max. I don't think he wins this fight.
Probably not.
But maybe no Rageblade Jinx can do it. I mean, this Wukong with Unending Despair is actually really hard to do.
There's so much damage.
Yeah. Actually,
there's actually a dual carry here now.
Unending Despair Wukong is really hard to do.
Yeah, he's got it easily.
Oh, what? Wait, did the Wukong just one-shot that Smolder?
Yeah. Well, it also had Kog'Maw and Jinx on it.
Ooh. Oh, okay. I mean, I saw the Smolder on the left side disappear, and I was like, wait, what?
That's a 4?
Wow.
And Milk's dead. Milk lost to Roby.
Wow.
Smolder inted again? Oh, goodness.
Is this the time that I should mention that Dishsoap thinks that BIS Jinx does not involve Rageblade?
Oh, really?
Yeah, this is like I think that he thinks this is BIS Jinx.
I mean, there's a big debate. I've heard this before. It's a big debate. It's kind of the same thing as like whether or not you actually want certain items on Olaf. Like, do you value just like the straight up DPS up front? Because I've heard this debate a lot, and I'm actually on the fence about it myself. I've definitely seen non-Rageblade Jinx succeed a lot, so that's definitely part of it. And I actually do think that things like Quicksilver and Giant Slayer are exceptional.
I think it makes a lot of difference if you have a secondary carry. Like having the Kog'Maw 3 fully itemized means that you're no longer relying on this hyper carry version of Jinx. It's more of a team effort.
Well, you're also gaining how much attack speed? Around 35 to 30% attack speed per Kog'Maw cast. So like a Kog'Maw 3 is going to live and cast maybe 2 or 3 times compared to a Kog'Maw 1 who's going to cast once and die.
It's kind of like what we were talking about earlier with itemization, where you just need to be balanced out, right? So you're getting all this attack speed inherently from a lot of these items plus the Kog'Maw. So having damage amplification in the Giant Slayer.
Oh!
I'm just gonna say it. Rageblade Jinx does not win that fight, man.
Okay, but like Tremors versus no charm. Come on, Bryce.
Still, but even with the Tremors, Rageblade Jinx does not win that fight.
A touch, man. Let's save it for the final day.
No, but that extra gold is very good.
Okay. Silver Guard. I mean, I do see where you're saying. Look, you're making a compelling argument.
Okay, so I think with Robivan, I think he needs to try to find a way where he can. Maybe it's full frontline as Rakan and then backline everything else so that they don't wrap around this Wukong. But I don't know if that even works. But he just needs to find some way to not have this Wukong gain maximum AoE damage.
Yeah.
Well,
he's hoping that the Camille and the
Wukong's only on 1 unit right now, so this position's actually really good. It's 2 units.
Yeah, this Wukong's falling faster, I think. Is it?
It's dead.
Is it?
It's dead. Jinx stepped up too.
Yeah.
Jinx is on the close. It's so close!
Oh, the Zera!
Oh my god!
Wow!
Did Robivan just go 10 this turn?
I think so.
No, he went 10 last turn.
Okay.
But,
wow!
Oh, he wins! Wow,
that was so sick.
Well played. Well played.
That was a really fun Final Four.
Yeah.
And also a really unexpected set of results. Like I thought Dishsoap was gonna bleed to a 4th. I thought Milk was gonna bleed like a 5th or 6th, right? And I thought Shaco was gonna win the lobby potentially. And just all these different unexpected results.
I had Shaco 1, Robivan 2, Dishsoap 3, Milk 4.
That sounds extremely reasonable. And also at one point, I kind of just threw out there, I'm like, oh, Robivan can maybe win the lobby, and everyone kept bringing up different things. I was like, yeah, but I didn't expect him to get to 10. I didn't expect him to be able to get all this stuff going, but. Kalista can succeed. You just need to be really far ahead, which is what Robivan was. In contrast to the previous game where he sent it to 0 on 8, and Robivan 2 back-to-back games. This guy's pretty underrated. He's made it to 4 regionals, which is more regionals than a lot of other people's favorite players. Not to call him out too hard, but there's a player like Kiyun that people hold in high esteem. And Kiyun's made fewer regionals at this point than Robivan. So
as a tournament player, I mean, it's unfair because Kiyun doesn't invest in the same way that Robivan does.
Sure,
but I think
results are there.
Right? Yeah, for sure. I mean, if you stack Kiyun's resume against Robivan's, it's not close, right?
So, again, another good performance by a player who's just going under the radar. And I think that's going to be the theme of regionals this weekend, which is, we're going to have some favorites do well. You're going to have Rereplay another top 3, right? A Milk, another top 4.
Robin
do well.
Robin goes 2-1, so he's full bounce back.
And Robin apparently played Golden Quest Cash Out, which I'm kind of sad we missed, but it's okay. We watched a good lobby. We're going to have our favorites do well. Some are going to flame out, and there's going to be some underdogs who make a deep run that people will be like, can these guys really hang? And I just think that if you really believe that none of these guys deserve to be here, you just haven't been paying attention.
Oh, yeah. I mean, one of the tough things, and we obviously do the ranking exercise, is no one watches anything approaching 100% of the field. It's actually impossible. Even if you wanted to, you couldn't because the content doesn't exist. But the timing alone to actually watch all these people and develop an informed POV on them it's impossible. So we all go in blind to a lot of these names. And when we talk about this field being weaker, what we say is there's less certainty as it relates to the strength of the overall field. That doesn't mean that they're all bad. It just means we don't know. So this is how we find out. And there's, for every player, there's some of these people that we may never see again. But then there's going to be people like Robivan that keep coming back and clearly belong here.
By the way, I think my fantasy team went all 8th this game. I think Maikel. I think.
Wait, did you actually? Oh no, you don't.
I think I bombed out. So
I mean, I'm also dead.
I think
so.
Soju might unfortunately get the last laugh.
That's actually is it the last laugh? Because as much as Soju pretends,
Spencer and Milk.
Soju's gonna pretend like, oh, I had the draft, but let the record reflect that I with Soju all week was like, hey Soju, you're not playing in regionals. I'm not casting regionals. We can actually wager on this for once, and he was a coward. He wouldn't bet me. So
also
no bragging rights for you, Soju, even if you do win.
One of the final questions for the kicker points was who outplays Soju, Bryce, or Soju. Soju wanted to vote Bryce.
Yeah.
So yeah, that is fun. Take a look at the standings. Caspar, Woo, dead last right now. Me first, Wraith, Ramblinnn, and Prestivent. Might not make it to day 2.
It feels so bad because Milk and Spencer just full copy Prestivent's homework, and games are going very well for them, and not so well for Prestivent.
Well, we'll see. 2 games, and in the end, all you have to do is it gets to day 2, and you still have a chance.
Barely.
But at least you have above 0% chance. Because right now, as it stands, if we were to cut it right here, Ripple, Relic, Wasian, Bopster.
That's literally my whole fantasy team.
And also, I mean, don't worry, I'm with you. Another storyline we need to talk about that hasn't been emphasized that much is that we all but guaranteed Bopster the spot, and Bopster had to just not go last.
But remember, Wasian has to also find a lobby.
It is correct, but like Wasian could theoretically go 1-1, keep his dream alive, and Bopster could go 30. I just want to highlight that now while that possibility is still open, because I think after next game it's almost we're gonna figure it out. Okay, we actually have our next lobbies. We need to let's open up the chat polls, open up the polls, make sure to vote. Both here and out of game, get the vote out. Lobby A, B, C, or D, type in the chat. And I think what's important to focus on are the players around that 4, 5, 6, 7 range, because those are the players who are playing for a spot for tomorrow. So right now, like we saw Ripple, Shaco, Babs there, Junglebug. Those are players on the outside, like Prestivent, for example, a player you might watch.
Wasian is interesting. I like lobby C.
I haven't watched any Robin today. Rereplay Wasian. That's a pretty damn
good lobby. Yeah.
And it looks like the lobby vote is leaning towards C. Also, after this, while we maybe load it up, we might have some time for some Pictionary, Tleyds. So get your shoulder warmed up.
Yeah.
Get your shoulder. Do your stretches. Do your exercises. Your yoga.
Okay.
Yeah. Any surprises so far? What's the biggest surprise to you?
Oh, I did have to look at the scores. I mean, Wasian being in the lower half of the field is kind of surprising. Expected him to come out strong today. He can still obviously bounce back in these last 2 games, but I would say, yeah, him and Ripple are pretty surprising in the bots, as well as Prestivent.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think that's there are some players that I expected to be around this range. No flame to Caspar, but Caspar told me that he just wasn't the threat of this tournament. Ramblinnn just did not actually prep the way that he thought, like we thought we was going to. Kind of basically like hit that same wall that I think a lot of other players did, which I think his enjoyment of the set kind of dried up, and so he couldn't actually summon that motivation. So them being around here makes sense to me, but I didn't expect Wasian to be here. I didn't expect Prestivent to be here.
Yeah.
Yeah. And because of the volatility of the patch, I mean, it's possible they're playing poorly. It's possible they're just getting tougher spots.
Yeah. And it's kind of possible that their mental also could be shaken a little bit here.
So much of the game right now is being dictated by stage 2. So if you get into if other people, even if you get into an okay spot, if other people get better spots for the lines, it can be really challenging to find your way into a good result.
It could be. It could be. Looking at but the thing is, they're close, right? Like we say all this, but they're like 1 or 2 points back from
for sure.
Yeah.
A couple of good games, and the rest could be history. But in the meantime, focusing on if the lobby were to close today, Spencer Milk, Dank Memes, Ego Illusions, Text, Rereplay, CMB9, and Dishsoap. That's not bad at all for like a top 8 at the moment. With people like Black Sheep and Flames and Robin now kind of bouncing back. Just waiting in the wings.
Yep. And once again, overall, BR is the strongest non-NA region. 2 of the players in the top 5. So BO,
behind.
Right?
Zera at 15, Shaco 15. Not bad.
No one in the bot 8.
Okay, so while we stall, we got some Little Legend Egg codes to give away. So Greg, our in-house artist, is going to play a game of Pictionary. He's going to head up to that whiteboard.
Okay.
Go ahead, take off your headset there. We can't really communicate to us. And he's going to draw for Bryce and I. Don't just erase that EU kick W for me, will you? Actually, you know what? Erase everything but the EU kick W. Oh, no, you kept it. Okay, yeah. So we're gonna put up a clue. We can't look at the screen, and we have to look at there. So Tleyds, you have to look at the screen and see
You're
what
the
clue
person who
is.
looks at the screen.
And for all the answers we get right, we're gonna give out some codes. All right. Actually, you can grab the other headset on the teddy bear, by the way. I think maybe. Yeah, and then just like in case you want to talk to us, but don't give away too many clues. Okay. Do you have the clue ready? Just pull the wire. Just pull the wire. It's all good.
All right.
How much time do you want?
Just do it like for like 3 minutes, 4 minutes.
3 minutes.
Depending on how long the lobby is. I'm blocking my eyes. Go ahead.
All right, I'm trying to find where I'm looking.
Usually I think in bottom left. Top right. They just told me in the audio.
Top right.
Top right.
Can Tleyds see?
I see. Got it. Okay.
Wow,
Oh, he's choosing a color.
Immediately
Oh my
going for a different
God.
color.
Orange circle. Okay. Oh, this is probably emote. Hi.
Oh, I'm
no.
so bad at I'm so bad at emotes.
No words, right?
No words. This is probably pretty good, honestly. I just don't know what it is. Is this a port?
It's an emotes.
Is it a little legend? It's a little legend or something, right?
Dango?
Dango?
Yeah.
Oh,
Dango.
okay. All right. Not bad. Not bad. All right, we got one. You don't have to erase it, man. You can just draw somewhere else.
okay.
It's okay. It's all good. We're
Oh,
on a
this
timer.
is so hard. Okay.
Circle, hair, soju.
Mort Dog.
Mort Dog. Who has hair in TFT with like that?
Robin.
No. Oh yeah, he does have hair.
Oh no.
Is that a
What
beard?
is that?
Is that a mouth guard?
This is so hard to draw.
A mask? Is that a
no,
mask?
It's not, okay.
Is it
what?
Big Mouth?
Smilers?
Okay, no, I can't write this. I can't write this.
I mean,
I'll just write it.
at 8. Oh, beaver mode.
Yeah, Beaver.
I never would have gotten that.
Oh,
Okay,
8.
okay.
Wait, are all these Twitch emotes?
No, not necessarily. They could be like characters. Like Dango's a little legend.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
This is kind of hard.
Something becomes something. So a beard.
Mort Dog becomes Shadow Mort Dog. Nice.
Got it.
Wait,
Nice.
really?
Yeah.
Shadow
Makes
Mort
sense.
Dog.
No, how did you're cheating?
No, I'm not.
How'd you see-
I'm a legend. I'm a legend at this.
that was quick.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, this is like. Oh no, this is too hard.
Okay, so a
No,
stick
okay.
figure holding.
A shield.
Yeah, it looked like a shield. It looked like a.
What?
This is too hard. I'm dropping the ball on this one.
What?
You can pass.
It's okay. It's okay.
Okay, pass.
Okay. I'm curious what that was.
Yeah, but what was it?
It was Ash. I was like trying to draw
Ash.
arrows.
Oh, that's good. Oh, you
I
could
mean,
definitely
you
done
just draw
that.
bow and arrow.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
all-
yeah.
Oh yeah, maybe I should have drawn a stick figure.
all good. Okay, we got disbelief. Disbelief.
Disbelief,
Ah,
got
Why
it.
do you have
Nice.
to always draw the hair in, man?
I mean, it helps.
I guess. All right. We got
Glasses.
Nurge.
Who has glasses?
Oh no.
Is that milk?
Milk?
Milk
Wait,
guy?
let me try. How do I draw this? No.
Ice cream? Wait.
Oh wait, let me draw like a.
Is he like juggling? He's throwing something?
He's
casting a spell? Is it? Oh, it's Rise!
Yeah, it's right.
Yes! Yeah, because the Rise point, it's a portal. It makes sense.
yeah, I get it now, but like, how do you get that?
Oh, that was
I
so
don't
good.
know.
What?
Rice is cracked.
I don't know that I feel like I'm getting the hard ones and I can't tell the easy ones. Soju?
Yeah.
Okay, no, like this is not it. Skip.
What was it?
Old.
Old?
Old?
Oh,
I
I was like
a
trying to draw
cane.
wrinkles, but it. Okay.
All right.
Witchcraft?
It's like a wizard hat.
Nico. Who are the other witch characters? Cassio.
Zoe, Morgana.
Morgana.
Is it Morgana?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
All right.
I like that we
Out of
start with
time.
it. You don't have to even erase the stick figure, man. You just use the stick figure. all right. Last one.
last one,
Episode.
okay.
Last one.
Oh no. Okay.
Googly eyes. Wow. Pog. feels wow, man.
This is not good.
Okay. Colon D.
No, it's holy.
Holy. Oh, I see.
Good, good job.
Nice try.
Good
How many did you get? How many did we get? How many did you get? I think we got a decent amount.
I'm going to say we got 7.
All right, we got 7. All right, we're just going to
not
make
bad.
it up anyways. All right, Greg, come sit down. I think we're ready
Great
to go
job.
back in game.
You did great.
Can we get a people clap for our resident artist? Support your local artists. That is some real
I haven't seen an artist that good since Prestivent at the summit.
Yeah, well done, well done. All right. Welcome to, we'll give out the eggs between games, I guess. Welcome back, everyone.
Didn't even count, just says 7. Yep, that's exactly what happened.
Do you want the eggs or not, Lucy? Just answer
just
me
take
this. You want the
eggs.
eggs?
I'm pretty
sure you're about to reduce.
I tried to round up.
You know what? We're gonna actually give away less because Lucy Vision is trying to have us actually accountable.
Yeah. We can't be expected to count and guess at the same time.
Sorry, guys.
What was the galaxy? I thought it's a Prismatic Finale, maybe?
It is Prismatic Finale. That is correct. So Prismatic Finale. We'll get the overlay in just a second here. And we have some people here who are looking for big results. Robin being one of them. If Ramblinnn wants to stay competitive, he's going to as well.
Ramblinn's not staying competitive, man. But Wasian could stay competitive. Big opportunity for a bounce back game for him. And if he doesn't, then it's kind of doomed. Because even if he has a bad game here and then like gets a first and ekes his way into 24th place, it's just so hard to go from 24th to 8th in one day.
It is, but I think that in TFT you just have to stay optimistic.
Fair.
You just have to. So we'll see. Also, Rereplay is now, like, again, part of the reason why it's important to do well today is because the highest AVP player will also get a spot at the World Championship throughout the course of the 3 days.
Yep.
So you also want to do well. It's not just like, okay, I'm guaranteed through. Let me chill. Rereplay, 3 company, Clockwork, Accelerator, and What Doesn't Kill You. Okay, skips and picks 3's company. Hacker and Pair with AD items. Doesn't have the multi-strikers. Oh.
Well.
Has another.
Does now.
That's still 2. That's only 2 multi-strikers still.
Probably just sit on this.
Question is, will he sell?
With Lilia. Wow. How good is that for the Ahri line?
Pretty good.
Yeah.
You can usually tempo it. If you get Scholar +1, you can tempo into like 6 Scholar, 4 Bastion.
Okay, so you don't even have to reroll.
You can reroll though. If you don't hit Scholar +1, you're probably incentivized to reroll. Depends on items.
Okay, I got it. Robin with the Rage Blade, Blitz 2, Twitch 2 setup.
Holding Ashes on the other side, by the way. We haven't seen any Ash played yet today, but it's definitely a line that some people are prepping.
Ash Jax.
Oh, really?
Fascinating. He has Banshee's Veil.
Oh.
So it might be casted in.
Yeah.
But
Yep.
I would love to see some Ash. It looks like our producer's really happy about that. They want to see some Ash. Hear that? Let's play some Ash. Babzera into Namzi. I think this is one of the strongest you can get.
Yeah.
Worth the wait, Namzi. If you get 4-star Namzi somehow with the Dragon upgrade, it is actually a really powerful way that you can scale into the 3 Dragon Shapeshifters.
Yep. Really good tempo to get to 9 as well. You're probably strong all of stage 2, stage 3. Get the Smolder online.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Really, really strong.
Feed
Feed
Namzi.
Oh, got it. I mean, yeah. Set 7 Trainer Namzi is what Bryce is referring to. Rereplay did slam the Bloodthirster in cells. Looks like he is going to lean into the Hecarim.
He might be contested by, who was it with Banshee's Veil?
I think it was Lucas.
So something to look out for there. Riri probably won't pivot because he has Cast and Pair, Hecarim Pair, but could potentially see some contesting.
You were saying before the show that you thought Replay was the best contested reroll player. Why do you think that?
Yes, I think he's like by far the best contested reroll player.
Wow.
He's really good at identifying whether or not he can contest. So if you get put in a spot where he decides he can contest you, you should be worried because he usually will come out on top. Anytime I've contested him and and you know, tried to battle it out, he always comes out on top. So I think that's one of his specialties. He just knows how to position, how to play strongest board, preserve his HP, preserve his econ over you until you die out, then he can hit his units. So be something interesting to look for here if he contests Lucas.
Yeah, I'd love to see it. See it in action.
Level 5 from Dank Memes, by the way, who is our current point leader overall. And he, right now, if the tournament were to end today, he would be, or actually end right now, he would be the highest AVP player that goes to the World Championship.
No. They were Milk and Spencer both at 27.
Oh, right. So that was the previous round.
Yeah.
My memory
no, you're good.
Failed me there.
Dad brain kicking in.
Let's just say Spencer and Milk automatically qualify. He would then be the next person that would qualify for AVP.
Preach.
So, there you go. All right, let's take a look at this carousel. No pans, no spatula. You know, we haven't seen a surprising lack of like vertical play today.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Mainly Scholar is the only vertical we saw.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if you count Milk's 7
is that 2 Syndra 2s for Ramblinnn?
That might be 2 Syndra 1s. Oh, you're right.
A Star is born.
Oh, he picked
Wow.
Stars Reborn Syndra,
Still.
I see.
That means he natural to Syndra 2.
Good eyes. Good eyes. I mean, my memory, my eyesight, oh god, it's doomed. For me. It is cooked.
You know what's crazy is that if we ran this as a league tournament, Spencer would be winning, and we're running it as a TFT tournament, he's winning.
Yeah, maybe. Actually, I heard Spencer's like, is he actually that good at league?
No, I'm just.
Okay,
actually, if you wanted to run it as a league tournament, I'm pretty sure Phoenix is the best.
Yeah, I think
player.
Phoenix is actually quite good at
Yeah.
league.
Wait, isn't it Soju?
No.
No, Soju
Really?
actually is just.
He gets carried by his friends.
He just
What?
duo queues.
Yeah, he gets carried by the power of friendship.
He's like, he basically doesn't play unless Setsuko or Phoenix is playing.
Oh, it's okay. It's probably Setsuko.
I'm pretty sure
like
Phoenix
a former
is the best.
challenger jungler.
Yeah.
And I think Setsuko's like playing exclusively League right now. So.
I thought Soju was a challenger mid laner. Okay, got it.
He's a boosted challenger mid laner.
He's Grandmasters actually right now.
That's pretty good.
That's not bad. I'm pretty sure his League LP is catching up to his TFT LP.
Oh no.
Oh lord. That's Lily at 3, by the way, for Wasian, and that is going to be a little bit unfortunate that he couldn't get the streak going. But let's see if Robin versus Babzera, who's going to finish up the 5 streak here.
Robin bouncing back so nicely. Rough start for him. I wasn't sure what kind of form Robin would be in because he was in LA for the Arcane premiere with Dan for the
That's great prep. I don't know what you're
the
talking about.
48 hours leading up to this. But
I mean, if what it takes is hype and willpower, I think going to the Arcane premiere is excellent, right? If anything anime has taught me, it's just who wants it more and screams louder.
Also, sometimes it's nice to just like get a break from all your prep. So if he was prepping before,
I mean, he did. So I did meet up with Robin at the Arcane premiere, which you guys are hopefully going to be enjoying it as much as we did. It was great.
Oh
wow,
my
close.
god!
Oh my god! How much HP was that? That was like
0.
That was like 10. I asked him about how he felt going into regionals, and Robin was saying that he's been crushing solo queue. And I was like, oh, that's great. And he's like, yeah, but I realized that all of my solo queue prep was fake because just playing against these guys taught me the bad habits and wrong lessons.
Oh no!
So he told me that his plan going to this tournament was to inverse his solo queue.
Ooh.
So like whenever he was getting away, because he was playing Shapeshifter Fast 9 like multiple games in a row on solo queue, and he was just like climbing at 1700, and he's just like, yeah, I know that's bad, so anything that I'm just gonna inverse my learnings from solo queue.
I mean, the patch does theoretically set up well for Robin, like macro forward, commit early, try to make a few mistakes. That's definitely
play
Robin's
wide,
MO. Play wide,
but like know how to play them.
But know how to play them. Yep.
Namzi 3. How sad would it be if Babzera like lost his streak right before he hit Namzi 3?
Yeah, because he's going to be really strong now.
Yeah. I actually like this Wukong hold as well. I think it's a good next in if he can get Wukong too. Wasian I thought was angling for Ari, but it looks like he might just play Bastion Rise and like not actually play Ari at all. Especially now they lost his streak.
Because when you already have this many copies of Lilia, it doesn't really feel that good to reroll here. You just want to play around the tempo you get from the early 3-star.
Yep.
And surely 4 Bash and 4 Scholar Rise is decent enough
with
that
a
you
4-star Lilia.
100%.
Yeah.
Well, the Lilia is just to give
Get
you some reliability in the mid game. I think expecting her to meaningfully tank in the late game is optimistic. But I do still know some people who do. Oh my god. Wow. And anytime someone says like a little HP buff or nerf doesn't matter in TFT, like that is everything.
Whoa, Prismatic here is going to be really interesting.
This is Robin's board. He could
Hunter
go for a
plus
+1
1
Hunter.
Yeah, for sure. Seems
oh,
like
what
he's
the
set
forge?
Oh,
up
and he has an Olaf in his shop.
Oh my god.
Puggo?
What?
Wasianiverson with what the forge?
Honestly, I'm super down from this spot.
I'm in.
Trickster's Glass, Seeker's Arm Guard, and a Horizon Focus.
That is not good.
It can be good if he gets a Silvermere Dawn.
It can be.
And so he pops it.
Nope. And none of the broken combo ones either. These are not good.
Maybe it's just Unending Despair.
I'd probably go Ludens here. I think if he's playing around, Wits End I think is also fine.
Okay.
If he's playing around like the Bash and Scholar setup, you don't really have that many like good shielding options.
But you don't really have to. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah. It's like what else are you gonna play Lilia 4 with, right?
Nothing.
Well, like Lilia, okay, I mean he's still on the same line, but like I think in his mind, Lilia is just holding on to like inevitably what maybe Tarek and Diana is gonna hold.
It's just super unfortunate because this could have gone so well. Like he could have won the game that turn, and now he still can get lucky later, but it's a lot more dicey.
That's honestly a good thing though, because I don't like when with the Force like instantly wins the game.
Yeah,
it feels like you have a little adversity is not a bad thing.
Fair. And meanwhile, he's like, well, I just want what Maikel got in game 1.
yeah, Maikel. Another what the 4 spot. Sniper's Focus. Oh,
this is a blaster game if I've ever seen one.
Marksman's Toolbox at home.
Yep. Blasters look really, really good in the spot. I think Phoenix might be contesting dank memes.
Are you surprised that he'd put Manazane on... Actually, I guess it depends on how you view it, but like...
I think you should put it on Ezreal.
So either you 3-stack Ezreal or you 3-stack Ahri, I think.
Yeah, with the snipers, I think either is fine.
I'm surprised that he split it 2-2.
Yeah.
But he does have Transfiguration with What the Forge, really good synergy, print a bunch of extra items, What the Forge converts into artifacts.
Yeah, I do like the Fishbone Snipers combo, so that's why I would move Manazane to Ezreal, because you're basically gaining max Snipers value most of the time.
Right. That is true. That is true. It doesn't really matter what Phoenix and Wasianiverson take. No. Ramblinn's still looking for his Syndra. Takes the Nasus. Rereplay has a Callista. I mean, we saw him going for the Hecarim.
So Lucas opted into the multi-strikers as well, so it looks like they're playing contested.
Yeah, let's see how they're angling it. It could be that Lucas is rolling for like Cassidy and Rereplay is like angling for like... Oh!
Anger issues! GG's. I mean,
I see.
Yeah, Rereplay spot is absolutely insane.
What's AVP from here?
So the stats look good.
3.8.
The thing is, it doesn't win as often as you would think it would because you run into some utility issues late game. But it's very, very, very consistent for top 4.
Yeah, I would say like 3.8-ish. He already has the Hecarim 2. He's on 4 streak. Has 7 Jaxes and probably one of the best multi-striker prismatics in the game. So yeah, I think his spot is just too good. The only thing that could drag him down is Lucas potentially taking all of his units, but I would suspect he has an HP lead over them.
If he never finds Camille, that could be an issue.
Yep.
And also, he could run into itemization problems where like he has this anger issues, but he doesn't get any more items. And so he's just going to be playing like, the 6 Rage Blades, which is not nearly as good as when you have like an abundance of items and you get to itemize not just Hecarim, but Callista and Camille and anyone else you 3-star. He's also still rolling on 6.
Yep.
Interesting.
2 off Jax.
He wants Jax 3.
I mean, I think ideally would want Kassadin 3 in this spot. If I was uncontested, I would still roll for Kassadin 3. It is kind of hard, but Lucas only has 3 as well, so lots still to pool.
Dude, Lucas's spot is so bad.
It's so bad.
Lucas is playing for Fishbone's Callista.
Lucas is playing for 8th.
Yep.
Yeah,
I mean, what is he? I don't know.
I think it's really hard.
He does have like a good theoretical setup in terms of like Banshees is one of the best support items for Kassadin.
That's true.
It's
His
good in
Kassadin items
theory.
are like pretty solid.
It's just hard because he needs to reach Callista 2, right? And
yeah.
he
And
has to
cast
either
3.
push levels and hit Callista 2 with Cast 2, which is probably not enough of a power spike compared to Cast 3 Callista 2, right?
Yeah, it's kind of a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation.
Mm-hmm.
Let's stack check here, but this is okay. That means 46. That's actually like reasonable, but I think Ramblinnn needs to hit like right now. Robin already rolling.
Yep, Robin on 4 streak, rolling for Jinx 2, Wukong 2 here. Potentially could keep his streak into stage 4. Pretty good looking spot. 94 HP.
Olaf pair as well, so that's another
And
big
he has
spike.
the +1 Hunter emblem, so he has
Yeah,
know,
this is
he has
a
a
good
really
spot.
high cap this game.
Do you prioritize the Frost with Zillion or the Bard for Sugarcraft? When you're
I
playing?
actually had this in a ranked game, and I told my chat, I was like, I don't know. I think it's Frost, but
yeah, for the front line.
I mean,
It's-
Sugar
oh,
is really
wow.
really strong
he hits
on
monkey,
Jinx.
He hits Monkey 2, Jinx 2 so
really
fast.
big.
You know, I think now that I think about it more, I think it's always Frost because like you're gaining so much AD from Hunter anyway that you don't really need the Sugarcraft.
Yeah,
and
okay.
the Bard damage amp is good, but I think the Zillion stun plus the Frost Soldier for more frontline is probably more beneficial.
I can see it, and I think that's where I lean as well because I do think that ultimately Wukong isn't just enough. Like, and it's Olaf 1, so any extra frontline can really help.
Yeah.
That is an early Smolder for Blasters from Phoenix. Phoenix.
Double Mana Zane.
Double Mana Zane, Thousand of Ascension, Prowler's Claw.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
That Ezreal damage.
What?
Holy.
I mean, this is like
What?
put a Silver Mirror on this Ezreal and it's true base.
Yeah, frontline, solo frontline Ezreal.
Yeah.
Kamikaze Ezreal.
Wait, can you show damage?
It was like 8k or something like
Okay.
that.
Wow. Also, one thing to point out, Babzera took Hunter +1.
Another
Oh,
Prismatic.
You can blinding speed here if you're Phoenix to try and take more
Oh,
items.
did Riri get...
Oh, a Blaster Crown? Would you take that?
How's no? I mean he's what the Forge, right? I'm pretty sure you're obligated to take Impenetrable
He
Bulwark
takes
here.
Blaster. Oh,
Yep.
okay, got it.
Just
Well, I was
for
gonna
the
take blinding
extra
speed,
Aura
but same
items.
difference.
Yeah, I mean it doesn't matter either or.
Yeah. Wasianiverson, Impenetrable Bulwark
You
as
get
well.
same option, yeah.
Same thing.
Yep, same thing. Like they both got the 2.
Yeah.
Okay, Prowlers,
Yikes.
Dude.
Mittens, and Locket.
Locket.
Locket's really
Locket's
good on
good, but he
Lilia.
But he doesn't have whatchamacallit. God, what am I spacing on?
Idle.
Idle, thank you.
Yeah, he doesn't have Idle, but
Not yet.
yeah, he could get it later. I don't know what board he's playing. He might just stay with like the 4 Bash and 4 Scholar here. Or he could pivot into like some Karma variation with a Lilia. I actually don't know how he's gonna pilot this.
This makes me think he has to play Gwen Fiora. And there's like a couple variations you can play with Gwen Fiora. You can actually play Gwen Fiora with Rise.
Dude, he loses this fight.
That's pretty bad. This is a cast
Brutal.
too.
This is such a bad fight to lose.
We lost to Ash 2, Kassadin 2.
Yeah, we lost to the guy with his Prismatic on an Ash too.
And Cast, yeah. I mean,
that's
no
bad.
upgrades
Yeah,
either.
that's very bad. And he hit Ash 3. Rereplay hit Jax 3.
Oh, multi-striker +1 for Riri.
That's
so he's
really
7
big. That is
on
so
7.
huge.
Mini Nico as well. I don't like how much Riri plays rolling. What's his HP at actually? Oh, he's kind of low. Okay,
Yeah,
never mind.
yeah.
I take it back.
He's on a 4 loss. He didn't actually do well on
Lucas,
stage
like the
3.
thing is Lucas is actually overtaking him in HP, so he's now incentivized to roll for the Kassadin. Lucas only holding 5, so it's theoretically hittable.
They both can hit.
They both
Yep.
can, but they're both really kind of in griefing each other situation right now. He swaps the Rage Blades over to the Jax because it's Jax 3.
Yep. I think it's just board quality issue. Jack's kind of getting caught.
Jax only auto-attacked like twice this fight.
Jeez, Phoenix's board is
Yeah,
so good.
Phoenix is what the Forge is like really
Phoenix
strong.
hit a Smolder on 7.
He
Yeah,
hit
he-
two
point
yeah,
out.
he hit that a while
Oh, he
ago.
hit 2.
Yeah.
Jeez. Yep, Dank Beams is contesting the Blaster reroll, though, with
wow, everyone's
Way,
contesting each other.
Vanguards are going to be hard to 3-star this game.
In general, I feel like we've seen people avoid contesting all day, and
Yep.
this is a
Very
really high
contested
contest
lobby.
lobby.
Yeah, everyone's kind of bumping into each other repeatedly.
I think there's 6 people contesting, right? 2
Yep.
Hunters, 2 Vanguards, and 2 like Vanguard
multis.
Blasters and 2 multis.
Yeah.
Who are the uncontested players? Ramblinnn and Wasian. Yeah.
But Wasian's line
I
is-
don't know if
Wasian's.
on
I don't think that being
Yeah.
uncontested is saving Wasian's game yet.
Ramblinnn is too low tempo.
He has low rolled his What the Forge really hard.
Yep. I think it's hard to play What the Forge in a Rise spot because the comp isn't as dynamic with the items it can use.
Totally.
I think when you take What the Forge there, you might just do what you guys were saying, where you tempo the Lilia and eventually sell it for like a Gwen 2 Morgana
if he
or something like that.
If he had gotten the better items to abuse or units to play around, I could totally see it working out that way. But he just hasn't gotten it.
Yep.
He's going into Callista. Oh, he's playing Bastion Callista. He's going Fishbones Callista. Fishbones is one of Callista's best items. I see. And then you play Hecarim with these items as well.
Problem with Manazane Xerath is it takes so long to get that first cast off. So much of the advantage of Manazane is getting a bunch of chain casting done really early in the fight.
Yeah. He can stall though with the Lilia 3.
He can.
So.
There's 6 Bastions. There's a way to do it. It's on a board like this, right? Second Xerath cast came out like 3 seconds after the first one.
Okay.
He's getting another Xerath cast here.
Yeah. Like
Phoenix's
he's not hitting
board. He didn't hit Smolder. He just didn't Smolder once there. That's so brutal.
Oh no, I think
it's so brutal. He just needed to hit. He literally just needed to hit Smolder once.
Phoenix's board has been dominating all of the board stage 4, and Wasian only took a 3-unit loss. So that means his board, might be able to hold up against some of the others. Especially if he hits Callista 2 with some more items. Like maybe he can move Mittens off the Hecarim, or he hits Hecarim 2.
Phoenix. Yeah.
Takes board good. Triple
Visage. What? Okay, What the Forge has to be the craziest take on 3-2 in Bopster's Fart.
That is wild.
Yeah, 4-2.
I feel like his spot was fine. His items were
fine.
good.
You don't need to take What the Forge in that spot.
His items were good.
Wow.
I think it's too much of a bait.
He might have just
Is it a bait or is it a Giga Chad?
I mean, it's chat will tell you it's Giga Chad.
I mean,
and also, it looks like he wins this
there
fight.
are
Well, he's beating a Jinx too.
very good items you can use for the Nomsy, right? You can use snipers, you can use Fishbones, Triforce is probably pretty decent, same with Manazane. So, it makes sense that you can rip it there, but it's so risky.
Ramblinnn just rolled Wasian.
Yeah.
That is not good. We might be watching the last couple of moments here for Wasian in his regionals run.
Yeah.
Which just be a bummer because I think a lot of people peg him as one of the favorites, but I think today just does not look like his day.
Yeah.
From the games that we've watched, at least.
How many Lilias is he away?
He is 5 away.
4, right?
4. This is 5 copies. You're right.
I
don't think. Oh! Pause, champ.
Wait a minute.
Hold on.
Lesser champ too?
Nah, come on, man. That's too expensive.
What?
I'll take that. Oh? He says he needs something else? Okay, I'll take that. Hold on.
Let's pop this.
Mittens, I guess.
I mean, Ascension
Talisman.
seems good.
Yeah, you have Talisman.
He has a Mittens, right?
Yeah, you have Talisman there.
Trench coat. He has to do something quickly.
Ludens?
This is gross.
Okay, he puts it on. I was thinking
Defiance gives you some stats.
The Xerath. This trench coat, Shen. Okay. Oh, trench coat Horizon. I like it.
Okay, this Xerath actually.
It's actually pretty good.
It actually kind of is.
Yeah.
And he might be able to stall long enough. I can see the vision.
The vision is very, very much there.
He's really trying hard to make this work.
He is cooking, man.
He is cooking a lot.
I don't even care if this is an 8th. I think it's a pretty solid game of TFT from Wasian. This has been a tough spot,
I don't think he's going 8th. I actually think that he might top 4.
Yeah, I think it's definitely possible he could. I think he could win. I mean,
okay. Let's slow down. Let's slow down.
Hey,
here,
listen, dream big. Dream big.
Yeah, no, you're right. We have to dream it. Rule number 1 TFT, always stay optimistic. But I don't know if we're winning the game. But I can see it. If you can hit Kalista too, he hit Smolder.
Oh, Camille? Can you play Camille at all?
Camille would take out Xerath for the 6 Bastion multi-striker.
You can't. I don't think you can take out.
Yep. I mean, this Camille is turbo droppable. I don't know what for, but...
So the board would be Camille instead of Xerath, but I don't know if you can actually do that.
No, oh, sorry.
He means Kalista.
Did I say Kalista?
Turbo
drop.
Yeah,
okay.
sorry. I meant the Kalista. She has no traits, right? So.
Dude, he got shrouded on this Xerath. Takes fucking...
Oh, no.
No, it's actually timed for the Mana Zane. Hold on. Oh, sorry, for the Ascension. For the Ascension.
Oh, true.
No, hold on. We ascend in 4, 3, 2.
We're dead.
1.
Oh!
Okay. Wait, Rereplay is also bombing out right now as well. 1 off.
Yeah, I don't know about contested multi-strikers.
Yeah.
Oh, Rereplay is going 8.
The Tleyds curse, man.
The Tleyds curse.
Dude, I said it was a 3.8. I'm sorry.
Best player in the world.
Welcome to casting,
Maybe if
buddy.
you flipped it.
He hit.
Oh, he hit.
He hit.
Maybe if you flipped it to an 8.3, it would have been correct.
Yeah.
Well, the good news is someone has to go 8th.
Oh, they both hit.
Oh, God.
Lucas with Morgana 2 on 8. What?
Let's see it.
Okay.
Cassadine.
Oh, they're playing each other? Oh, no, it's on the turn.
Robin.
Oh,
I mean, I'm pretty sure Rereplay is dead.
Yeah. How does he get through this Wukong?
Oh, the rap,
the rap.
But
the rap, oh.
Wait, the Olaf staying there as well?
Oh, because the scope expansion.
Oh,
wait
it's
a
not
second.
looking good.
Oh.
Go to Wasian's board. Is that Oh, that Zonya's on
Hold
that
on.
board.
Hold on.
He's going to ascend, but it doesn't matter.
Oh!
Doesn't matter.
Wait. Does it? Are you sure?
Zonya's
Wait,
on
I
the
have a
board.
question.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
Oh,
sure.
he's dead.
How did
You're
Dank
right.
Memes hit Mordekaiser 3, Bar 3, Quay 3?
That is a good question.
Contested as well?
Is he contested on the Vanguards, though?
Yes, by Phoenix.
Oh. Did Phoenix push levels, though? Let me see. He did, I think.
He
1,
did.
2, 3, 4. Oh, no, it's a Tracer's Glass.
What?
Oh, he did push to 8 and he has 50 gold, though, so.
Oh, okay.
So I think Phoenix pushed levels, so Dank Memes hit.
It's kind of a wild lobby.
I mean, yeah, it looks
For sure.
really chaotic right now. I think, despite all this, though, I feel like Dank Memes bot 4s. I'm a waiter,
You
man.
think
I just
so?
don't,
You are a waiter.
I
think that
would
board's
waiter.
kind of good.
This setup is
I
like
would bet money he never
this
bought
is the
4s here.
strongest 5th of all time.
All right,
man.
Let's bet. Let's see it. How much? What's the bet?
I mean, sure, like a gifted sub, I guess.
A gifted,
All right,
gifted
deal.
sub. Wow.
Deal.
Wow. We're playing for the big bucks, chat.
Yeah.
Yep. I think Spellcaster's Toolbox is, I mean, it's the best augment in every single comp, so I'll just keep saying it, but it's very good in this comp.
Oh, it's very
so.
good in this comp.
Yep.
It's extremely good in this comp.
I mean, whoa, that damage.
Lucas is dead already.
Lucas is
Dank
dead.
Memes on a 4 streak. Also, is that weird TFT as his
You
picture?
know, Babzera is so weak.
It is. That's Dank Memes picture is for sure.
Like, okay, the thing
For sure.
is, there's actually boards that are worse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This board's top 40 for sure.
I'm getting a gifted sub.
For
Oh,
sure.
baby.
For sure. Okay, I mean, because Babzera trolled his game. If he actually played like a real setup, like I mean, like I don't understand how he
Wait,
got
he
here.
has he's Locket Idol.
Oh, and he also has
Ooh.
he's not playing 3 Dragon. Oh, because he's playing 6 Hunter.
Yeah.
I see.
He can't fit it until 10, or sorry, 9.
Oh, he Assassins.
Okay.
Oh, it's actually good. Oh, no. Yeah, it's good.
All right, let's see. Oh, no, wait.
Wait,
What?
what happened?
He didn't jump.
Eh?
Wait, what?
At Mortdog?
That is a
dude,
bugged
this-
interaction.
Dude, this
RFC diff.
this Ezreal, the Ezreal one-shotting backline is so satisfying.
Twitch?
What just happened? The Twitch jumped. Oh.
Oh, Silvermere on Twitch, he had more AD.
Oh.
What? I didn't
Wait,
even
that's
see it
so
jump.
wild.
Oh, no.
Unlucky. Okay, it's official. Dan
It's
lost the bet.
official. Gifted sub.
Wow. Congrats.
Yay.
Congrats, your
I mean, he
challenger,
needed 2
TFT.
people to have the worst What the Forges of all time.
Yeah.
Nice. Strong 4th. We're asking if we want to go to stick on this lobby or go somewhere else. We should go to whatever lobby is the most interesting.
I think we should look at scores and pick and go somewhere else personally, because I think
it's like hard to guarantee.
Well,
that we can.
Wasian was the most interesting person in this lobby, so him going 7th.
Yeah, he's probably out.
He's probably cooked.
Okay. Yeah, maybe Prestivent's lobby or something.
Yeah,
We'll
if Prestivent did well. 4th. Okay, so I think
Okay.
Prestivent's lobby sounds fun. Yeah.
Ramblinnn bringing it all the way back, by the way. The Syndra board. Once again, good macro
Wow.
from Ramblinnn.
7 win streak.
Syndra at 91. She's ascended again. Super Saiyan 3.
Star is born.
Yeah, I like it.
And he has Zhonya's Cassie, which is quite good.
Really, really good items all around. 3 item Shyvana, 3 light shield for the armor and MR.
I feel
high
like
HP Randuins.
Ramblinnn was a big beneficiary of the Prismatic Orb. Like
What was it?
It was 2. He got 2 artifacts.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
the Zhonya's
no,
timing.
the Zhonya's
Oh
timing.
my
The Zhonya's timing.
god.
What?
The Zhonya's timing. Oh my.
Good artifact.
Holy.
Bar is broken.
Yep.
You know what it is? I think this is just exposing the true carry of the comp. It's Bard.
It's actually Bard.
It's actually Bard. Okay, but you're right. Spellcaster 2 box is super busted in general. I mean, there's a reason why they like nerfed it right before.
Double idol for this Mordekaiser.
Yeah, this Mord 2 is hard to kill.
But it is just all 2 stars.
Yeah.
So it's not like unkillable.
6 Blaster, 4 Vanguard though.
Pretty strong.
Very, very strong. Smolder 2 with Prowlers. I want to watch this very badly. Let's see it.
It
Look
kind of
how
depends on
fast
where
it
this
is.
Varus aims.
Yeah, look how fast this Smolder is.
Wait, he doesn't even jump.
It's running out of the map.
Okay.
It's literally going
Yeah,
out. What is happening?
What's happening here?
What?
What is happening? What?
Strong 4th, you guys.
Oh my
strong 4th. Nice. Good job, Hui.
Okay. What was that?
The Prowlers. Oh
so,
my goodness.
believe it or not, Bryce, this is actually nerfed Mittens Smolder. Like, before they had uncapped movement speed, and so you could actually go like double Mitten Smolder, and he literally would just fly to other people's boards.
Yeah.
Bro. This is pretty great.
Yeah. Oh, Innervating Locket. Tom Kench. Not bad.
Looks like Ramblinnn moving out of his Randuins for this fight. Is he trying to bait something?
He might have been.
Oh, I think he's trying to separate from Tom Kench's AoE. Yeah, okay. So this is because
Or Varus' AoE, right? He has
Yeah.
Sniper's Fishbone. So
true.
he can hit
Yeah,
backline.
double reason.
Yeah.
This fight does not look close.
No, I think Phoenix is too high capped right now, and that's the first place for Garage Guy.
Phoenixaa.
Huge for him too, because Phoenix was at 14 points.
Yeah,
as
middle of the
well.
pack.
He was 16, but yeah. Same,
Oh, he
same,
is 16?
same idea. But it's
Okay.
really good for him.
Well, either way, the boy stays in it. We might see a world where all of the people from the practice group advance.
All the boys.
I mean, you're going to have to call Soju.
I'm calling Soju for sure. Are you kidding me?
I think this is the point that we can probably say it out loud. But
I'll message him
Soju
right
said
now.
he would fly to the Costream on half a day's notice if his friends were doing well. I invited him to come out as a surprise guest. I wanted to have something really fun for you guys. And this is Bryce's last time being part of the broadcast. So I actually said, Soju, you should come out, man. And he said, if my boys do well on day 1, I will highly consider it. And so now they're doing pretty well. So
Yeah.
I think now it's time to Soju. Bryce is actually going to text and harass Soju to
Book
come.
your flight. All the boys showing up. It's my last ever TFT event. You have 0 excuses not to come out.
So we'll see it. Known truth teller. I mean, if he doesn't, I don't know. I guess we'll harass him for a little bit about it. But in the end, I understand he just want to fly on short notice. Bryce will probably not forgive him.
I will not forgive him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is Rudik's POV, by the way. We have
Hey,
Trench
Cam.
Coat on Wukong 3 with Jinx, Rageblade, Gunblade,
Nice.
Runins. Gunblade getting a lot of love at the end of the set, by the way. People talked about buffing this item because how terrible it is. We're seeing Gunblade build a pretty decent.
You know, I think it's probably a way to kill sword. I'm trying to think about like all the sword items you can make in the meta, and there's not that many, right?
Or inversely for Jinx is a way to kill rods.
There's lots of war of attrition happening right now. Reroll oriented meta, lots of 3-stars, lots of slower fights, lots of stuff playing around artifact shenanigans. So I feel like a Gunblade healing on some of these carries is really valuable in a lot of matchups.
I'm just gonna say it, man. Ripple right now is in 8th place, and look what he's playing.
Hawaii.
That's weird. That's weird.
He's got double Radiant item Hui.
Yeah, he does. Actually, he has Radiant Refactor and Radiant Pandora.
But he has Hui too, so it's kind of doomed.
It's end of the stage 4. That's the thing about it, though. It's like, this is entirely reasonable. It's not even Hui's fault. Like, you have Mord 3 and 7 Huis. Like, that's entirely reasonable on stage 4.
Yeah, I mean, he should win this fight. He'll get a rejuice
he should.
on 5-1, potentially able to hit. If he's able to hit Hui 3,
yeah, that's good.
I think he has top 4 potential for sure.
All right.
He's so hyped. Oh.
He's locked in.
Ezreal looks too much like Hui. I got excited.
Yeah. I mean, he if he hits a Hui 3, his board is actually strong. I can definitely see him making a comeback in this game. The HP count is close enough.
I like Ripple using Cam.
I agree.
Repping it.
Yes, sir.
Is he the only one?
No. Everyone is required to actually have Cam for
Wait, really?
Oh, really?
Yes.
Thank God.
That is a big thing about the main
Dishsoap is in.
He plays in the dark?
What is going on?
He just plays in the dark?
It makes sense, man. Shut down other sensory experiences.
Wait, what?
Focus only on the game.
Oh my goodness.
Stay locked in.
That's serial killer shit. What?
Isn't that just average normal gamer experience?
No.
Wait, no, bro. That's terrible for your eyes.
I mean, one of us is a world champion and one of us is on his lost broadcast. All I'm saying.
No.
Yeah.
Bro, imagine how good he'd be in the light.
The world? They just printed like. Does he actually need any of these 4 costs? Oh, Tarek.
Wait,
Tarek.
did he mean to make the Recon? I don't think so.
No, -1.
Okay.
Maybe if he was sitting in a lighted area, it would help.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
And he literally didn't even get the one that he needs.
Wait, I think he might have picked up the Tarek already.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, I think the Tarek's missing.
Wait, did he have 6 Recons?
Probably.
No, okay.
I don't think so.
Yeah, he did. He got Recon on his board and he sold Recon too.
Oh.
Wait, what's his HP?
Let's go, Dishsoap.
I mean, it's $6.
I wonder if he's supposed to hold. If like there's nobody playing Recon.
There's probably someone playing Recon.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, these days preservers aren't the preferred front line. It's just Vanguards and Bastions, but
yeah,
I'd be surprised if there's not a single Kalista player or like anything else like holding Recons. Oh wait, this was
Jinx is performing so well.
Is she?
Yeah.
Oh, you're going off of our games, right?
Just from what I'm seeing.
Jinx is performing pretty well. I think Ahri performed pretty well in the few games we've seen of it. And those were the comps that I think most people were expecting to do.
Oh,
the
Caspar.
Caspar.
8 Bastion, Xerath.
Oh, that board is scary.
Whoa,
Milio too as well. He's on a 5 loss though.
What?
He's all 1-star.
He went 9 on 5.
Probably 5-1.
Yeah.
But I mean, he could have also just hit. So
yeah.
Yep.
Like hitting the Diana is a huge deal. And he also has like Xerath with the Zonias. Yeah, it wouldn't. He should be pretty good.
His lobby is yeah. I mean, he's very strong.
Ripple's going 8th.
Ripple's going 8th.
Oh no!
I'm a certified Hoiter, man. This comp.
Yeah, he hit Way 3 as well. So.
I know. It's just like it should do well. Like I understand like why it could do well. It's just like it's one of those things where like the theory and the results don't line up.
Warwick reroll.
Whoa, Kiji.
Who
he's also in contention of 8th.
Yeah.
Also, if I'm understanding correctly, it's Caretaker's favor Warwick.
With no 2-star 2 Gust.
Well,
he's
a Gallium.
He must have gotten like Tristana or something.
Yeah.
Like you get something that's like completely unplayable.
I'm very surprised you would go Tristana Caretakers into Warwick reroll. I'm in.
Yeah. I mean, I think it would be like he doesn't think Tristana is good, so he just sells it to play Warwick instead.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that would be like the only thing I could consider. Syndra, Cassio.
What the Forge? Multi-strikers for Filup on the other end. Really, really good items. RFC, Zanya's Wits End.
Ripple stays alive. Rudik in 8th. Black Sheep in 7th.
Uh-oh. Neonify full streak. Have we seen his board?
Neonify is playing Syndra and Cassio.
Got it.
Shapeshifters.
Incanter +1 on the other side. It's a really way to, or a really good way to cap out your board. I'm pretty sure is the 4 Incanter.
Yeah, I think this is actually really underrated because people think Incanter is just terrible.
Yep.
And to be fair, it has been terrible most of the set. But I think 4 Incanter in this setup in particular is quite good. You get a huge influx of AP because it's per stack, and you get 40 stacks. You actually get like a ton of AP, and so it's good. Plus, like the Incanter on the Shapeshifters themselves, they can use the AP, like Nico or Swain.
Yeah.
Ripple trying to hang on. If Ripple can like somehow scam like a 5th here, he's still very much in it.
Yeah,
so this is a very crucial fight for him coming up.
Oh no.
Fill up with Zonia's.
I don't see a world that
if he pops
he's
it early,
able to kill his.
How does he ever kill the Kassadin?
Yeah.
He pops it early and then focus fires, but
who focus fires?
Yeah, it's a whole AOE board.
no, but like Mord can pop it here.
Yeah.
And then
okay.
Nice try.
Oof.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
But unless maybe Casper take a worse loss. I think Casper's dead. Casper's on a 1 loss. Oh, never mind. He won. Graphic was wrong.
So everyone's required to stream with Cam, but then they... Oh, they do show everyone. Okay.
Yeah,
they do show.
Yeah,
Cool.
they do. They just take a second to pull it up.
Got it.
Spencer playing mages. Trying to top 4 with mages.
Okay. No shred on Spencer's side. Pretty brutal.
Yeah, I find that mages in general just struggle with like utility a lot.
Is this the Spencer face reveal? Have we ever seen Spencer before?
He's been on the podcast.
He's been on the podcast.
Oh yeah, duh.
Yeah.
And he also has streamed a couple times with Cam. Only a couple times though. But I think mages in general struggle with this. It's like you don't really want to use your first tier in your bow for Shiv, and you also, if you build Spark, don't actually have like a real tank sometimes because you're missing tank items.
Yeah.
So you just generally struggle with itemization a lot.
Makes sense. Caspar on... What is he? 2-win streak?
Honestly, put out here, I think
on.
Caspar can win out. I think Caspar can
I mean,
win
if he hits Xerath or Diana 2, he is
GG,
in a good spot. Yep.
8 Bastion. Neonify trying to bleed out here. Do we have a Neonify cam? I don't know if we have one. We don't. Sushed.
Cheating.
Well, part of oh no, we do.
Oh, we got it.
Oh, very very blurry, but nice. We got one.
Oh, okay. It got better. Oh, that okay. Never mind.
So this Manazane Syndra, very good. I think Manazane is the best item for Syndra, and this would be the 3rd time we see this comp winning. If we can get there.
It was Wasian. I think Ramblinnn top 4'd with it.
He went second. Remember,
second.
he lost to Phoenix's cap board, but still.
Yeah.
Maybe
I mean,
that's where
top 2.
yeah.
3 top 2s.
Yeah.
I mean, I do believe in the ceiling of this comp. I mean, part of it is that it does seem like people are hitting things.
The conditions seem pretty clear. You have to have it early.
Yep.
With the ability to start the ramp.
Yep.
Yeah, and Ramblinnn had Stars Were Born, right, with like Shojin Ashers, so it's not like you have to hit the Manazane, which is like an insane item for sure, but not even that mandatory to do well.
Caspar hit the Diana 2.
Yeah, I think that's GG then.
Wait, is that?
I mean, this Kassadin can't actually
He has
kill.
4 Dianas, I guess.
So another question would be, do you think this itemization is efficient? Like, are you supposed to put like something else on Diana instead, like Zonia's, or is it always has to be on Xerath? Because you can Milio the last item.
I mean, if you were to like fully optimize this, I would assume you Manazane the Milio at some point, and then have like JG, GS Xerath, and like you can move a lot of like Manazane, Shojin, Milio, give Xerath a couple items, Bastion Spats, stuff like that.
Funny enough, I actually don't like Morello and stuff like that in this comp. I actually prefer like Sunfire because of like the way 8 Bastion works, and you get to actually play like real AP items. Because Milio actually is a carry in this comp. A lot of people view him as like an item slave, like your job, or item mule. Your job is to like come deliver items. But he actually can do damage in this comp.
Man, Yanify actually has enough DPS to get through this insane front line.
Dishsoap is
fight's super close.
Alive. What?
Okay. Casper's got it.
Yeah. So it looks like, I mean, but Casper's at 1 life. So if you lose it to Dishsoap's board, then it's Dishsoap 1, Yanify 2. I mean, Dishsoap has Diana 2 with Scholar as well. So I think Dishsoap wins the game. His board caps the Hyatt. Doesn't have items on Rise though.
DD for that
I
Diana.
think a lot of the matchup will come down to if Neonify can keep his Diana protected from the Ahri. So if Dishsoap can snipe the Diana early, then I think he easily wins.
I mean, I'm voting Dishsoap here to win the lobby. I don't know about you guys.
Do you see that Casper's got a DD for his Diana too?
Which
is a really big diff.
Yeah, they're fighting. Let's see it.
Oh, it's also the fight between Dishsoap and Caspar. Caspar has been calling Dishsoap washed.
Dishsoap drafted Caspar for his fantasy team despite the comments.
That's true.
Diana's
on Rise.
Diana's not putting in that much work this fight. She's like, mostly fucking around in the middle of the board.
Oh my god, the Xerath. Oh, never mind. Confirmed washed. Okay. Okay. I didn't expect the...
Oh, there's a Xerath 2 for Caspar.
I didn't expect the Xerath 2.
It is Jover.
I'm surprised the Xerath like killed the Ahri that fast. So I thought that she was gonna like work everything. Never mind.
Some good Xerath RNG. I think she took 3 bullets.
I stand corrected.
Well, this board is... Oh, that's not Xerath 2. For some reason, wait, didn't he have Xerath pair? I could have sworn he had Xerath pair on the bench.
He did.
So he sold a Xerath at some point?
Maybe to buy a charm.
Yep. Wow.
To buy Death Defiance.
I don't remember the Xerath pair, but...
that's hardcore. I'm pretty sure he did have Xerath pair.
Yeah. He must have bought it for the charm. And that charm probably was the diff against Dishsoap, so...
Good for him.
Potentially worth it.
Charms are cool.
Yeah.
What is this minus 239? I don't understand that.
So the damage you dealt to players?
I think
probably not.
I think it's like how much gold you're spending on champions, but I don't.
Yeah, like units purchased.
That is wild.
Oh.
I mean, this 8 Bastion board is so hard to stop. Diana 2 is insane, and it helps her continue to scale. It's got to be a Caspar win out, and it is.
GG's.
The winner of this comp is insane. He has Blossoming Lotus 3, and the longer the fight stalls, the more he actually crits. That's why the Xerath won to lead the Ahri.
It's a cool fast 9 board for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, Milk with another first.
Here are the results from what we know. Milk first, Shaco, Flame, CMB9, Maikel 5th, Degree, Relic, me first or 8th. And then in Lobby D, BO, Illusions, Tex, BR123. Prestivent 4th, Bruisin 5th, Robivan, Jungle Book, Bopster another 8th, but the thing with Bopster is that he just needed to make sure Wasianiverson...
And there's no one behind Wasian that can out...
BR is doing so well.
I don't believe so. Yeah, but I'm going to talk about that in a sec, Bryce. But it is worth noting that Bopster did not go last. And yeah, he right now is very much in danger of going last.
Uh-oh.
Brat Brazil having a great day. Ego Illusions, Tex, and Sobio. 30, 29, 27. And the final lobby, if it were to cut right now, 3 players from Brazil in the top 8. But Flames also having a good day as well. Repping UC San Diego. That's my alma mater. That's where I went to school.
Love that.
Yep.
Robin, nice comeback path.
Yeah. CMB9 is not NA, actually. He's a Brazilian player as well. So 4 out of the top 9 players are Brazil.
People Brazil.
Yeah, people Brazil for sure.
Wait, is that every single Brazil player? Oh, Shaco.
No, Shaco and Babzera, but there's no. They have no one.
Is also Brazil, but he's.
Yeah, they have no one in the bot 8. You know what has the whole bot 8? My fantasy team. Man, Soju beating me in fantasy in this draft, there is no justice. No justice.
Hold on. It's not over till it's over, Bryce.
Soju drafts Phoenix and Milk and Spencer, all of the guys that copied Prestivent's homework. And they're all doing well, and Prestivent is going dead last.
I'm going. No, we're tied, Bryce. Don't worry, I got you. Dude, I somehow picked the last 2 players in the tournament.
It's too bad that we're not going to the 2v2, Dan. It could be a real bloodbath.
Another reason Soju should come out is so he can
just a shit
celebrate
talk.
his fantasy victory.
Yeah, celebrate in person.
It was looking good for me at the beginning of the day, and all of a sudden, Bopster, me first rated, went like 8-8-8.
See, that's the difference between you and me. It's been looking bad for me at the beginning of the day, the middle of the day, and now we're approaching the end of the day.
I mean, Brett,
still
let's just
bad.
hold hands. Let's just hold it. We can't finish 4th if we both finish 3rd.
You know what? Sometimes you get your money in with the best hand at the right time, and you don't take it down, Dan.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure my fantasy team has like $160 worth of value on it, on luck.
It is unfortunate, but hey, it ain't over till it's over.
Oh, so. It's pretty much over.
No. It's not over till it's over. I refuse to give up. We'll see. I also Rereplay cooling off a little bit. He had a really hot start to the day, and now 24 points.
Yeah, that 8th just killed him.
And Milk continues to just climb higher and higher and higher. These are the point standings as it stands.
Milk gapping by 4 points. That's a very big deal for tomorrow.
Huge.
Yeah.
If he can keep up this momentum,
he's just been on cruise control. The only game that we saw that looked even a little bit dicey was the Wandering Trainer Fairy game where he hit the Milio on like for his first roll on 8 and then got stable.
That's right. That is right. I do owe some Little Legend egg codes, by the way, so can we do a quick giveaway while we wait because of the Pictionary, thanks to Tleyds' great artistic experience. So, Tleyds, what should the keyword be?
We'll do milk since he's in first.
All right, keyword milk. Keyword milk. Ad break ends in 20 seconds. All right, well, we'll let this play until we're out. So you talked to Bopster. He wasn't taking regionals very seriously.
Yeah, I mean he's in the position right where he was top in QP, and apparently there's the map scenario where he just needed to not go dead last,
and something else needed to happen.
And Wasian needed to make final lobby. So he obviously was trying. He's scrimming, but he was not full-fledged. It was kind of like Sox. When Sox knew he was qualified for Worlds, he still played in regionals. But he wasn't trying as hard as he did in the previous tournaments. So that's kind of where Bopster was at. But
I see. Is he going to turn it on the Jets for Worlds?
He will for sure. I mean, I can't see a world he doesn't. He has enough time to turn on the Jets. So
because I know, as far as I know, Bopster's full-time TFT, and that's something that people don't know very much.
Yeah,
that he's actually like this is the thing that he does. So we'll see. All right. Milk is the keyword. We're going to roll how many times? Let's just roll 10 times.
Okay.
Give away some egg codes. Let's go ahead and roll. 1. Congratulations to Angelic Gaming. Usually 8th. That's 2. Tej, number 3. I need to scoot up a little bit. Marty Party. Navi, that's 5. Ad Baby. Jamal Charles 107. That's 7. On yours, that's 8. Thanks for subbing. Irvo Mageo and Pink Ball Face. Congratulations. Make sure Twitch Whispers are open so that way my mods can DM you the codes. Congratulations. I didn't get RP. That should be an email. They're going to handle it over time. They're not going to do it immediately. I sent the information over, so just wait. Rigged? How dare you? How dare you? You know what's rigged? The man pointing in the center here. You can take it up with him. He's our HR department. All right, so while we have a minute here, the game is about to start here in just a minute. I wanted to check in with Tleyds. How has been full-time TFT for you? You recently quit your job to pursue TFT, both as like content and a player.
Yeah, it's actually been pretty good. So started, I guess, at the beginning of this set, played full-time TFT, Unfortunately, didn't make regionals because I had some rough tourneys at the very beginning. But looking forward to the next set. I'm going to Macau, so I'll see you guys there if you're going as spectators or players.
That's great.
Yeah, I'm going to do full-time TFT at least till the end of the year and then reevaluate. So,
what do you think went wrong for you?
I mean, the first 2 tournaments were probably the most I've ever prepped. So I felt super, super good going in. I think the excuse me. I think the first 2 games on my first tournament were just so brutal to play. I took Flexible, which was like the most broken augment at the time, and actually ended up with Bastion Scholar, which I think now in this meta,
it's a good line right now.
You would be ecstatic, but that time in the meta, Scholars and Bastions were just completely unplayable. So I started out with an 8th and then had another unlucky, like, built different game, went 8th. So it was hard to come back. I think I was prepared, but just got a little bit unlucky. Probably didn't play to my best ability, but, you know, sometimes that happens, so.
Do you feel like the pressure is like a lot higher now that TFT is like your main thing? Because before you were working on a bio, you're doing a bunch of bio research, right?
Yeah. I worked in a research lab at my nearby university.
Okay.
I don't think I put like that pressure on myself to perform. There's probably some sort of like subconscious aspect where I want to, but no, I don't. I definitely didn't feel that, but I definitely wanted to try harder than I have now that I have the time. So,
okay.
Yeah.
What is one lesson you've learned this set that you think you'll carry over to next set when it comes to like improving as a player?
I mean, it's kind of the same lesson everyone learns, and I've learned it every set, but I'll just reiterate it. Right. Is that VOD reviewing is just so important. Sure. If you're not like VOD reviewing your games as a competitive player, you are probably just at a disadvantage compared to all the others that are doing it. I think it's probably the most important thing you can do rather than spamming games. Whether that be like coaching or just VOD reviewing with friends, I think it's by far the best way you can improve your game.
Yeah, it's not even close.
Yeah.
Like it's just at the end of the day, TFT, it's like a test on a semester's worth of material where you only get tested on like 2% of the material, and it's randomly selected. And so you need to have the best breadth that you can get in your prep, and if you're just playing a bunch of games, it's the least efficient way of gaining knowledge. So you do want to play enough that you are confident and comfortable in the execution part of the game, but VOD reviewing is a much more efficient way of improving overall in TFT than playing.
Yeah, definitely.
All right. And on that note, this is the final game coming up. This is game 6. After this game, we're going to find out who gets cut for day number 2 and who sticks around. And more importantly, the points do roll over, so keep that in mind. It's upgrade champion. We're going to see who is able to kind of get that early game tempo based off that. This is where you see a lot of one cost. Like if you were to see Warwick reroll, if you were to see one cost hero augments, a lot of them like pick it based off these starts.
Hey, if everyone in chat is offering me $350, we can add it all up. Maybe we'll get there. I believe in you.
Dear Bryce, I heard you're moving on TFT. However, I can talk you out of that. I have exactly $3.50.
Add it all up. We might be getting somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds good. We put it to good use. I appreciate that. If you guys also hate ads, you can also spend
Great way to spend
a little bit more than that on an ad on this channel, so that way you don't get ads. And also, the subs pay for Tleyds' dinner.
Yeah, true. I need to be fed.
We had some good Thai food yesterday.
We did.
Yeah.
It was really good.
Amazing. Well, it was just like a local Thai place, but
it was very
Tleyds
good, though.
Loves Thai.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why they call them Thai ladies.
Checks out.
Yeah, that is definitely why.
Yeah. All right. Prestivent with the
Kassadin start.
Kassadin pair.
He's got a Gunblade Slam.
It's also a 5 item
component
start.
Yep.
Hodge,
half Titans.
Gunblade, go Titans.
Let's see what ends up coming up here.
I mean, I would almost always take Combat Caster here and play multi-strikers. I think his spot is too good for it.
Yeah, I think
and that's what he's doing.
It.
Oh, wait, what?
Yeah, I think he's thinking B as friends?
No.
No,
trade sector multi. I mean, I see it, but I think Combat Caster would be very, very good in this comp.
Wow.
Probably just opt for the combat there, but
Eldritch
I could see it.
+1.
Big gains.
Uh,
Big gains. Oh, wait.
Oh,
he
big
could
gains
actually go
Ari?
big gains here for
Yeah.
sure.
yeah, you
Is
can.
Spellblades or big gains better? Probably big gains, right?
I think Spellblades is
This is like the only
decent.
comp it's good in.
yeah, because you play around Zoe.
Mhm.
Whoa.
Whoa! You have my sword?
And he doesn't pick it up. Thankfully, he wins.
Huh?
Bopster? Okay. So I think he's thinking that he's gonna play.
He was slamming IE, right?
Yeah, but then like, what's the second item that you slam?
GS. You can even slam Morello as well.
I'm pretty interested by that. I guess we'll hang on the POV just to see what Bopster does. And also, it looks like he's not alone in the line if he wants to play into
Cog,
Smolder.
right? Oh, Smolder.
But like, I don't know. Maybe it's Cog. Like
Yeah,
Last Whisper.
DB.
Yeah, Last Whisper. DB
Last
Morello.
Whisper.
Man, the whole field is like getting upset when they see swords, and this guy's just taking one.
I know. I really think he should have just opted into Ari reroll. I know Robivan is holding Ari plus Poppy, so he scouted and saw this.
Big gains as well.
He's marketing
I
himself
wonder if
as
you're
a
supposed to
pivoter.
pivot. Like, yeah, I don't know if he's supposed to pivot or not. In his spot, since he had he had 5 Lilias, Zoe 2. Like, he had basically the same spot as Robivan. So, but that's probably why he decided to pivot.
Okay.
So some Deathblade. So does that mean he's just playing this Cog?
I played Jinx.
Yeah.
Isn't, I'm pretty sure Deathblade is Whis Jinx.
Yeah, I agree. I think you'd probably just put on the Olaf if you have enough items. But
Right. You want bow items for Jinx, not sword items.
I mean, I don't think DB with 4 Hunter is particularly that good on Olaf
because you get
either,
so much
but
AD as well already. So it's not just the item, but it's also the augment.
Yeah,
That feels like wasted. It might be something else. Maybe he's just gonna tempo and try to play into Smolder, like I said. But there are people that are all like kind of contesting that line. And remember, these are players who are playing for like
this guy's
high
for
placement.
sure Jinx.
Like Bruce has to play for a high placement.
Yeah.
Preston has to play for a reasonably high placement. Jungle Book has to go first.
Okay. Jungle Book had Last Whisper Gold Collector, so he'll probably try to go for the Shapeshifter Smolder setup if he's playing just for first.
Yeah.
And BO is full open into what? Do we know?
I mean, I think he's Callista.
Probably
based off
Callista.
this.
Yep. Rageblade, Stoneplate, Open Sword.
And
Win here for
Robivan
Robivan.
wins. But I think he's strategically at a HP where it's good for him to get the tier still.
Yep.
Oh. Tex pumping up Syndra. It might be pumping up with Cassio as the primary focus, but he's putting items onto Syndra temporarily until he gets to the Cassio 3.
Kind of a weird lobby.
Yeah. Is there any like key lines people aren't playing? No mage reroll this lobby.
Mage, yeah, I think people are like understand that mages aren't supposed to be something you'd like default to.
Yeah.
You should have like a good setup for it,
Yeah, you need
like
the
learning the
conditions early.
spell, high voltage.
Really good items and a good augment early. That was an Eldritch
Bramble.
President has a Bramble vest. He reforged this as well, I think.
Yeah.
Huh.
Interesting.
I mean, I think what he'll end up doing is going for Jax 3 with Trade Sector, and
Yeah,
then
he's
he'll
playing
just
Jax
move
Ash.
items to Kassadin and go tank Jax.
Okay.
Is what I would guess.
Yeah, it looks like he's playing, and that's why he's going Trade Sector.
And there's
Yeah.
actually a handful of AD players in this lobby for some reason, right? Like Jungle Book, Bruce, and Bopster all angling AD. So
Yeah.
Yeah, good
Bramble's
point.
reasonable.
And BO, right?
Yeah. Yeah, really good line recognition from Prestivent. And I think that's why I went for Trade Sector as well, right? Because you see he took his 2 rolls at level 3, right? And now he's banking his rolls.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. I haven't seen how he's managing it. The thing is, I'm not sure if I'm a big believer of the line. Like, I actually don't even think Ash Jax is particularly very good. So if you,
I think it's good if you go into the cast in 3 as well, right? Like,
yeah.
But it depends on how much gold you have to spend to hit that board. If you hit that entire board on stage 5, you're going to be in a rough time. But if you can hit it early stage 4, you can probably top 4.
I mean, I think that's exactly it. I think that the problem is that the comp just like needs a lot to work.
Yeah.
I think it's actually super underplayed in general from my observing scrims this week. But the people who I've seen have success with it have way more copies early, right? So they're tempoing differently. They're getting way ahead of curve with the Jax and the Ash as a way of stabilizing the multi-striker board, which struggles a little bit earlier.
Yeah, they are playing upgrade champions, so I think like that makes sense that they like want to angle into it that way. But it does not look very good. And the reason why we're kind of focusing on this is because Eagle Illusions, Tex, SoBio, the players are all pretty much guaranteed for day 2. We're trying to see between Bruce, Prestivent, and Jungle Book who can make it through still.
Is Robivan basically through? He needs...
he's basically through. 23 points will make it through.
Oh, 23? Got it.
But the points matter a lot.
Yeah, you don't want to just make it through because they don't reset.
Yep.
So yeah, we'll
Tex
see
has
about
Shyvana too. I was bumping up board.
Okay, Bopster looks like he's gonna play some Cog.
He does. Yeah. I mean, I like that better than the Hunter stuff.
Well, I mean, it's still Hunters, but yeah.
Yeah, but like you're right. You're right.
Jinx
but it makes use of the Deathblade way more.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's because Kog'Maw is a lower tier unit, and so he actually wants. It's the same reason why like Soraka would play both like JG and Archangel or something like that.
But you also just don't play up into Hunter in the same way.
Yeah, you have 2 Hunter instead of 4.
Or I mean, there are some builds that do play 4 Hunter Kog'Maw, but.
Yeah, like 4. Have you seen the 4 Hunter, 4 Vanguard? Version.
Vanguard Kog'Maw. But I feel like that's usually because you're enabled by like the front line that you hit plus like shields up or something like that.
So Tex.
Oh.
So now he's playing Jinx. Pumping up Jinx.
Is he playing Jinx or is he playing Shapeshifters?
One of the 2.
Oh, okay.
Because he has the BT and the Crown Guard sandwich as well.
The thing is Bruce.
Yep. Plus he has the Shiv too already.
Bruce might be going 9 then.
Yeah,
like they might swap positions.
But both these guys might be like playing each other's line and just kind of like,
which one are you doing?
Jinx?
Yeah.
No, I'm playing Jinx.
Yeah, I mean the thing is Bruce has 2 Jinxes already, whereas Tex has 0. So
but Bruce also is the one at 100 HP. He's got way more tempo to theoretically get to that.
I like Bruce's spot a lot more for shapes. But
Bruce could also just do both and just like.
This is Prestivent spots.
Oh, okay. I thought it was the...
Oh, I don't know if you can take spin to win.
He can't.
I don't think so. You can take category 5 and play him on Ash.
Yep. I think that's probably the take here.
Yep.
He has open rod as well, right? So he could go for some sort of Rage Blade setup.
Yeah. So category 5 Ash into... Okay.
I think he was supposed to take that there. Category 5.
So he's taking this because he wants the max amount of tempo now. He's going to put this on Kassadin. Yeah, Kassadin can use the Capricious Force pretty well.
Yeah, and also because he's re-rolling around the 1 cost, he's going to itemize Ash, he's going to itemize Jax, so now this gives him a way of itemizing another one of his multi-strikers.
Well, who is he going to move the Hodge to?
I think you just keep it on Jax.
Yeah, he's just going to leave it on
Jax.
I think it's fine. Like, Jax wants BT, but I think this is totally fine.
You can also engage in some shenanigans later where you, like, move it all around. Right? Move the Capricious over to Jax. Or move the...
Right, you can actually theoretically swap these items, where like Hodge goes on Kassadin and Jax takes like the Capricious Force, something like that. I don't know. I think this is fine because Capricious Force is quite good on 3-2, and he's rolling for Kassadin too. So I completely understand it. I just like the idea that it completed the 3rd item on Ash, and he had a Rage Blade already, so that's why I like Category 5. Okay. Bruce still keeping up his streak. Bruce got a lot of attention this set because he was, for a while, the rank 1 guy, like, over everybody. And that was when everyone was trying to sweat for snapshots as well.
With insane stats doing it.
He slowly lost his grip of the set, and I think this is because Bruce sat too much. But he was also playing on a second account, like, halfway through and trying to get everything up. But he kind of lost a little bit of grip once it stopped being a little bit more about the 4 cost meta and a little bit more on the reroll side. So about a patch and a half ago. You can go if you
I'm gonna grab some.
But so I think Bruce is a little bit incomplete as a player. I think he, like, by his own admission, kind of has metas where he's good at versus not. But I think the potential is there, and a lot of people recognize that he is a very good player when, like, the meta suits a little bit of his strengths, playing more around, like, 4 costs and things like that.
Yep. Yeah, he was definitely dominant the first half of the set, and then just guaranteed regionals and kind of started doing some other stuff. So.
Yep. All right. Taking a look just really briefly here. Robivan hits big gains in Ascension. Bopster with You Have My Sword and Event Fallen. Tex with that Spark, so it looks like he is committing to... actually, he's not committing to anything.
Oh, he's committing to Syndra.
I was saying the Dragon Shapeshifters, but he still could play... He still could play Syndra.
Yeah, it depends on how much he's rolled, right?
Yeah.
Looks like since he's on 1-star Syndra, he might just be trying to go fast 8, fast 9.
The thing is, I just really don't like...
No, he's rolling.
Rage Blade on Syndra.
I don't either. I think it's very, very bad.
I think it got so much worse.
Really rough spot for Tex. He could move these items potentially to Cassio instead of the Syndra.
I think that's what he's trying to do, right? Like,
so, yeah.
Ramp on Syndra, move to Cassio.
Okay, I can see it.
Oh, he's rolling a lot. That's not good. Okay, Prestivent hit Jax 3. And if Prestivent can 4-streak here... Also, he's hoping this Hecarim can, like, pop off with these items.
Yeah, move the TG off the cast into Hecarim too once he hit it. So.
Do you? I think you move up. I think you're not supposed to roll at 5 anymore, and I think you're supposed to just hope that you pick up Ash 3 in the process because he has Ash 2.
Yeah, he should roll at 6 for sure.
Yeah, or actually no, this is Ash 1. Never mind, he has only 5 Ashes. I thought he was at 7. Okay, never mind. All 3s. He rolls. He's rolling at 5.
Oh, nice.
Oh. Whoa. Rolled a little bit deeper than he should. And I understand the inclination because if he just hit like another Caston, he'd be willing to send. But hopefully for his sake, he wins this fight. Jungle Book. Jungle Book is committed, I think, to the Shapeshifter Dragon line. I think he has to play for that first, so... Big fight coming up for both of these guys. Prestivent needs to win this round. And so does Jungle Book. This Bramble against the Kog'Maw is doing the Lord's work.
This Bramble adaptation from Prestivent is so good. Yeah. So many players. It's such an obvious thing into an AD lobby, but so many
people
players
aren't looking for it.
People would miss it.
Yeah.
People miss it all the time, and it's easy in a meta where it's primarily AP getting played to just default to not making this item anymore.
Yeah, because I mean, people still wouldn't make the item. Even if you said it's an 80 lobby, people would be like, yeah, but Bramble sucks.
Yeah.
They wouldn't do it, not realizing to play around Jax. So, we'll see. We'll see. So, Bruce, Prestivent, Jungle Book. These are the players to watch out for. Bruce transitioning to that Jinx boards. Looks like he is 100% committed here. Bruce holding a Callista. I think he understands. This unit is what Prestivent wants. Okay, picks gain of Voidling. I think it's reasonable. A lot of times your frontline struggles, and again, I don't want you to. I feel like when you're rolling down like 30, 40 gold, you really, really want like a huge amount of. You don't want a lot of your rolls being absorbed by that charm. Preference stopped here at 50. He's going to push the levels next turn. I see. He's going to push a 6 and then roll for it because Caston 3 has no items here. I think I want to slam an item, but I don't want to. I don't know what to reforge.
I mean,
probably
he could slam. He could slam.
Oh, he's sticky fingered.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he's Morello.
Oh,
whoa, what's happening here? What's happening here? This is a really important time.
I was going to say, I guess he wants to move TG to the Kassadin, but if he wanted to start going for Kassadin items, he could Crown Guard the Jax and then potentially move Hodge and go for Runons. But after getting this, he could go like Morello.
Yeah, I think Morello is really important. You could also argue of Eventroud, but I don't think Jax. So you had to remove off of Jax, play Eventroud on Jax. Then you put Hodge on Kassadin, then you have Crown Guard left over. I can see that.
No, I think you go for Titans, but yeah.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
You could go for Titans as well.
Fair enough.
What's the bottom component? I can't tell. Is that a bow?
It's a vest, so that's what I'm saying. You go for Titans.
Yeah. I'm down.
Looks like Bio needed to reconnect. Okay. Well, good thing that we have 15 seconds left on the round. Oh,
yeah,
big win for Pre-God. Okay. Press the attack one time. Huh!
Ooh, a movable.
Movable object.
Very good. No way. No way.
No. All right.
Okay.
Level.
Yep.
Oh, he can buy the charm and 2 rolls at the Kassadin.
Huge.
I think we might be back. And he goes Eventroud.
Goes Eventroud.
Yep. I think this is entirely correct. Robivan, Kenobi, Lilia 3, Bruce.
Do you ever reforge Rod? Because what does Rod become? Just Gunblade?
Crown Guard, Gunblade.
Morello is also, because anti-heal is really important.
Another. I mean, I don't think you really want another Rage Blade, but probably those 3. I mean,
well, you can't go Rage Blade because if you get Bow, it's Titans every time, right? So
yeah, that is true. And I don't think you would ever want double Rage Blade with vertical multi.
Yeah, I agreed. Like, one Rage Blade is actually quite solid sometimes.
Yeah,
but,
on Ashe mainly.
Apparently in the stats, it's actually fine on Callisto as well, but I think a lot of that might be data survivorship bias, because it's like you survive long enough to hit Callisto with items, and usually that means that you hit Kassadin 3 and you got to 8 and you hit the Camille. But I'm not entirely sure. I haven't looked that deep into it. Ashe is pretty fun. The way they scale the Ashe to get more arrows is pretty fun. I like that. I know we're very quick to be like, well, don't like the fairy work or whatever this set and all is ever tough, but I do think some of the reworks have been pretty fun.
For what's worth, this is the version of the line that I have seen have the most success multi-strikers.
Okay.
Just going straight into Kassadin is really inconsistent, but playing around Jax and Ashe, you give yourself a lot more threats. You're going vertical in the trait, so you make everything more valuable. Leaning into extra items, it tempos out way better because you have a much stronger stage 3 when you hit the 3 stars. It just makes a lot of sense.
I think that in hindsight, this set had a pretty good amount of dynamic reroll of like the good versions of reroll, because multis is like this, mages is like this, hunters is like this. It's a lot of
Syndra has different boards, Aura has different boards.
Yeah.
This is the most skill expressive reroll patch we've ever seen.
And so I think
I'm not even
that
sure
it's a
it's
really
close.
underrated. I mean, set 10 you could argue had a little bit of that, but
It was different. Everything was playing around the same core.
yeah, super fan flex, but air quote flex. But
This is this is interesting. This is a very interesting version of Test of TFT.
For the first time as reroll is a primary game line to play, you actually have like flex options in reroll, and that used to be the criticism of why reroll was considered to be like a quote lower skill or lower ceiling playstyle. So I like that, and I'm trying to appreciate what we have.
I agree.
In the meantime, Bruce Prestivent looking good. Jungle Book falling off. When is he going to be able to fast 9? Looks like he's still racking up that gold. Jungle Book at 50 at the moment. And then, I mean, Bopster looks like he just wants to get.
Yeah, this looks cooked.
Get to the after party.
He's probably mental boomed. Pretty hard to take that many,
that many ace in a row.
Bad losses.
Yeah. Tex rolling down. I think Tex may have seen the success of the other Shapeshifter Syndra boards, but
ooh, yeah.
He's one off Syndra 3.
Oh, looks like he just does not have enough gold.
Wait a second. He had Rage Blade.
Did you reforge it?
I think that, or he salvagered, because he does have like red buff Jewel Gauntlet. Like, it's entirely possible.
Yeah, he probably just salvagered is what I would guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he does have Lucky Gloves, so it's not like his caster got useless items. Quite good, actually.
Yeah.
And Bopster Having a day to forget.
Yep, we've all been there.
Don't worry. I mean,
keep your head up. You're still top QP player. I saw someone in chat say Wasian went first, so he might be advancing, or that might have been nonsense. I have no idea.
How many points was he at? Do you remember?
He was very low. He was at 15, I think. First could
So
theoretically
23
will be at 23.
I mean, 23 you said it should be good enough, so.
in theory.
Wait, so actually, if he advances, then Bopster has to be sweating.
He would be
Yeah.
sweating.
There's a world where it actually happens.
Uh-oh.
Which is at 24.
Is that 24
probably
points?
doesn't-
That's even. Oh my god. Oh.
I mean,
Oh
you're still a favorite, but that's a all of a sudden
my
tomorrow
God.
becomes
A
so
crack
stressful.
in the door. Uh-oh.
Friends get around that guy, buy some alcohol, get in the same room, and
my
just
God.
watch it together because that sounds scary.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Prestivent. This is such a big win if he can get there.
Oh my God!
What?
56 HP.
So close.
When is the Fast 9 happening? Is it 5-1 or 5-2? I want to make sure you don't miss it.
I'm pretty sure it's 9-1. He went to 49 and 50 on 4-5.
Yeah,
If
go.
he went at 4-6, that'd be ridiculous.
He's relatively healthy for rolling 50 gold. Actually, he's
trying to
rolling more than 50.
pre-level.
Rolling around 70 gold here.
Yeah,
With a
with
blossoming
his
lotus.
lotus
Whoa! Jungle Book with the Giga Chad Setsuko move.
Oh,
Yeah.
this is for sure correct.
He is full greeting this. I mean, it's correct.
He needs to.
It's game theory optimal, but is it is it correct? I don't know.
think when you're rolling for a plannered board like this, where you don't
You can just do
have
it?
to buy any other unit,
Yeah,
I
I
think
think
it's
it's
completely fine, right? It's like if you were to roll for Callista, there's
Yeah.
no reason to roll unless you're like worried about your roll speed, but like no reason to.
Varus.
I mean,
to be nervous.
his whole
Sword's
his
good.
whole regionals is on the line on this
Yeah,
turn.
it is. This is for Jungle Book's chance
All right,
to
let's
play.
see it.
Come on, Jungle Book, let's see it. Okay.
He buys 2
Okay.
target dummies. I like that. That's Smolder pair. Where is Smolder 3?
There's Nasus.
Okay.
Okay.
Just
So
need a
far-
Briar now.
Little bench lock. Smolder
Wow.
2!
Holy.
Now he just needs a Brian.
Holy.
1 Brian.
Okay, you can play Jace with the items for now.
He's also healthy, so this should win a fight or
Like,
two.
hopefully it would win a 5-1
If
fight.
this loses,
Wow.
I'd be floored.
IE.
Okay, so he's playing AD. His itemization a little slow.
He's going to go BT for...
He went IE.
Oh, he went
Oh,
IE.
he went
he's
IE
gonna
on the Smolder. Oh no, he's gonna move it to Varus. I see. He's gonna play. He's playing Smolder Varus. Okay.
It is what he
Okay.
hit. Right,
down.
he doesn't
Yeah.
have. You don't itemize for a Briar you don't have.
Yeah. Smart.
I mean, I think he could also.
Well,
just
he
put
does
these
have
items on
the.
Briar.
He does have a Briar item or two. So.
Yeah, he's itemizing towards his future Briar, but he's not investing too much in it yet.
Right. That makes sense. And Swain too, looking good. Looking very. There it is.
We go.
Wow.
Now do you start feeding? I'm feeding. Smolder 2?
I am.
I'm in.
Yeah.
I am.
Yeah.
Oh, I feel like if you're gonna go that, then why don't you go?
I'm pretty sure he's supposed to move the IE and then move,
Yeah.
like swap IE and guard.
I is very good on Smolder.
Yeah, I mean, just with Collector, you really want that extra crit damage.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I mean, I'm pretty sure you're just supposed to swap.
Maybe
I don't think IE does much on Briar either.
Right. I think the way that itemizes IE, Gold Collector, Guard Breaker, Last Whisper, Varus, but I'm not entirely sure.
Oh, you could just last whisper the Briar actually. I think
Or
I'm
Last Whisper
more down
Briar,
for
yeah, that works too.
Yeah. Oh, he had, yeah, okay.
Oh, he
has
has Jewel Lotus. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I missed that.
I missed that too.
That makes sense. Okay, in that case, he is locked in.
Yeah, he's a little bit
out
more
there.
locked
So
in
then
than
why
the
did he make
casters
the-
on the couch.
So I guess like he made IE because that was just his last item left over.
He could have gone BT.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think BT. I
In
like
that
BT
case,
a
I would
little
have
bit
liked
more.
BT better.
Yeah,
but,
agreed.
Yeah.
Sometimes
Wait,
you just
Bopster
gotta
went
make
eighth.
something. Uh-oh.
Oh, he's guaranteed. Oh,
Oh,
bot 2 in the
no.
tournament now. And if Wasian went first, and if it actually happens, that would be the most devastating loss of a world spot I think we've seen yet. He's guaranteed last.
Replay when he had the AVP on lock and he went 8-8-8 on the final
Right,
day of
this is
regionals.
different. This is different.
I
All you have to do
guess.
is not go dead last in the tournament. In the tournament!
Yeah. But wait, it was actually dead last in the tournament, or was it just he had to not get day 1?
31-32, because you get more points for 30th.
Okay, you're right.
It would be the most epic loss of a world spot we've ever seen.
You're right. That's worse.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Wasian's got to take care of business tomorrow, though. He's gonna have to average like a 2.
I mean, but like I just don't like. There's like 2 players that I would not want to.
I feel bad.
Put that up.
Yeah,
I
feel really bad because like I'm obviously gonna be rooting for Wasian tomorrow, like, but I also don't want to. I don't want to put that on him. That is like not.
He said he's dropping 40 tomorrow.
I mean, I believe it. I believe it. I just that's just devastating for Bopster.
Oh my god.
We need to like send someone to his home, make sure he's okay.
Oh no. We'll see. Hold on. We'll see, man. I mean, it might be one of those things where, like, if you couldn't kill Wasian today, yeah. Just wait. He might be like a Saiyan and he powers up against the Zenkai. By the way, Junglebook did lose, and he did feed. He's at 13 HP.
Okay.
And that is Caspar Wu's favorite song. He is in the danger zone. Shout out to Backriff. He actually asked every player what their favorite song was going to the tournament, and Caspar's favorite song was Danger Zone by Kenny Loggins, which I just think is just so him.
So good.
Is Caspar a meme of himself?
Yes. I mean, like, if you ever watch his stream, everything.
Dude, I love Caspar so much.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
What a human.
All right, Bio with Callista. I mean, Bio's playing for overall AVP, but looks like he's just clumped for the Briar. He's clumped for the Varus.
This should be good for
Yeah, it should be good. Should be good. Oh my. 5-6-7 BR.
Okay. Junglebook with the top 4.
Top 4. And Prestivent's falling off, but I think Prestivent with the top 4 is 24, but he should be
he should be fine, but every point he gets is a big deal.
Yeah, because again, Prestivent's playing for more than just survival. He's rolling for Hecarim 3? Akali 3?
Mm-hmm.
Camille, 7 multis. We got it.
Yeah,
so we got to sell
TK.
Sell the
TK, yep.
Big spike.
Huge spike.
Oh, Briar 2.
And he's at 7 HP.
Yikes.
So Junglebook, how many points will he be at if he goes first?
Oh, Prestivent has to play this board at his max.
He's at 25. But yeah, Prestivent's going. This looks like a hard board to beat.
This is a real tough.
If this Briar it goes down, okay, he's not going down.
No way, man.
Never mind.
All right.
Yeah, Junglebook's going out with a bang.
And there's just too much HP, so Prestivent's basically guaranteed 4th here.
But he's also guaranteed at day 2.
Yeah, he's guaranteed day 2, which is big.
So the story here is Junglebook either needs to top 1 or top 2.
Yeah, top 1, top 2. Okay. I think top 2 makes it, but I think if he goes 3rd, he doesn't.
Okay.
Or he might not. He might not.
Well, Robivan just lost to Bruce.
Yeah.
So it looks like Bruce will be the board to beat for Junglebook. Very, very strong board on the other side.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, wow. Actually, yeah. Holy
yeah.
cow.
Cog like 3, Jinx 3, Wukong 3, 6 Hunter.
This is like chat bis.
Yeah.
Just like, this is what they think.
Tactics.tools.
No, what I mean
this
by
is what chat begs you to make.
What I mean by chat bis is like, he has like 5 bows, and it's like, they're always like, don't you want like red buff, Last Whisper, Rage Blade, Runins, Jinx? And I'm like, how am I going to ever get 5 bows, you guys? And they're always like,
pull a Bruce Law.
Hey, never forget that Milk had like 12 tiers and 9 rods in his mage's game.
Chat is like, isn't Bis like this? And it's like, what? How do you get all this? Okay, our statisticians, we calculated it, push up the glasses real far up, and I think
real
22. 22 is the number. Well, he has another bow item. Okay.
And these are the guys that divided.
Oh, wait. Junglebook fed an easy shapeshifter. Oh, my God. I think he's dead. He fed a shapeshifter on the top corner to the Jinx.
Oh, no.
That is devastating. Now, okay. Junglebook with 4th. Oh, never mind. He's 3rd.
Okay.
He's good. He's 23.
So he's 23.
He should be.
Right.
He should be good to go. He should be good.
Safe.
Oh, okay. But still, those are placements that maybe he'll want.
Yeah,
for
they
tomorrow.
matter tomorrow for
but
sure.
like, oh my gosh, that was close. That was close. Okay, so 23 for Jungle Book because third is 6. We'll see. We'll see what that does. We were told that 22 might be the cutoff.
We're live calculating.
We might be. It might be 23. So we don't know where Jungle Book actually lands. We'll have to have the. We'll have to see the actual score. Now that being said, there was a sizable HP gap between Jungle Book and the other player, but I'm pretty sure that board is capable of playing for first.
Yep.
Yeah.
We've been told that I think Jungle Book is projected to miss.
Oh no.
Because Bruce is at 19.
Yeah, because we forgot that Bruce is also playing for a spot, and Bruce is guaranteed in now. Oh lord, that is not good. We'll get 100% confirmation soon, but for now, this is Bruce and Roby just playing for an extra point.
Bruce actually got the golden remover cash out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's
So
funny.
many
It's
items.
funny
Not
when you
that he
stack
can do anything
Sugarcraft.
with it, but
Sometimes you live long enough for this to to happen.
Jinx continuing to perform so well today.
Yep.
Jinx and Ahri, for that matter. These are the two, like, feel like the if I could be on any line uncontested in the game right now, I'd be on Jinx or Ahri.
I agree, and I think the low roll versions of them also can perform really well.
Yeah, low roll you play for like 4th kind of vibes.
Yeah, exactly.
And they both cap out well enough to win lobbies.
Bruce looks like he's taking it.
Yeah. There's Ahri burst. Sorry, burst.
What is that damage?
Wow.
The Ascension kicked in
Man.
right at the clutch
Caster
moment.
curse.
Yeah, Tleyds really is a caster.
This Tleyds
Oh,
guy.
no.
Every single time he predicts a fight, it's wrong. This guy's shooting 10% from the field today.
Oh no.
That's okay. You could probably bat for the New York Yankees. What do we want here?
Scholar +1 for Roby.
Oh
Doesn't
yeah,
take
but
it,
I think
takes
he
the
wants a
Milio
frontline
instead.
item. Yeah, I think the thing about Scholar is that. Oh, actually, he's playing a random Zillion.
I mean, I think he just
So,
plays
yeah, he
3
actually
Scholar Milio, right?
Yeah, he actually could have just taken Scholar +1.
Yeah.
Okay, double BT
Oh.
Olaf.
Yeah, I mean, Bruce just got a lot stronger. He was 1 item Olaf before.
Yeah. Also, I think Roby. So here's another thing that you should think about is I think you can actually position Jinx towards the weakest bastions, and the weakest bastions are
He's all-in on the Poppy.
in the middle, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think a lot of people would take advantage of the middle of the board.
Yeah, the downside of the middle is that that's where Diana's going to be, so she could theoretically chill you, but I think that's the fastest reset, because look how fast that Jinx melts, or the Diana melts, so.
Looks like there's just so much more threat now. Does Olaf put in way more work this fight?
Yeah, Olaf too with items is the real key, the real MVP of this comp, or unsung hero.
Tremors.
Tremors.
Tremors, okay.
Instant grab.
Versus Econ Charm.
Okay, that's a huge deal.
Roby should survive. He's only been losing by like a couple units, so we're probably gonna go to stage 7 here.
He could die here.
He could. He needs to lose by 5.
Charm diff.
Oh, you're right. Tremors. Tremors, no Quicksilver. I can see it. Bruce, last second.
He swaps and swaps back.
Both players swapped back.
No. Bruce got what he wanted. He's away from the Poppy. Getting a much faster reset to your
He's also
last
off the
fight.
side of the Ahri,
Yep.
which is prime positioning for Bruce.
Really, really good positioning for Bruce.
Oh my god, this
Resets
Tremors.
have already come out.
Yeah,
Just a question of if the Ahri can kill enough units. It's going to be really
death.
close.
Yeah, it's actually death.
Yep.
All right, Bruce with the clutch first. 27 points.
Well played, well played.
That was a really nice positioning. He faked him.
Yep.
Yep.
I think he was probably just going to win either way, but still love to see it.
All right, so with that, Bruce clutch first. Roby needed a reasonable performance, also got second. I think we might be Robivan's good luck charm. I think every time he's been on broadcast, he's been doing well.
I like watching him play.
Off stream, he's been doing worse. Jungle Book, I think he might be dead, based off of what I'm seeing as a projection. And he might have needed that extra point, which would be so sad, given that he hit everything. Right when you hit Smolder 2, Briar 2. Usually you crack your knuckles and lay back. Like, that board on paper is good enough to win a lot of lobbies.
Yeah.
And it is. Oh my
Ramblin's
god.
tie broke out.
Oh,
Ramblinnn. Again.
This is also Bopster went dead last.
Oh no.
Oh my goodness. And Degree is out. Bopster out. Relic out. Rudic out. And me first or eighth, the winner of the first cup. Which I think actually I have 3 players in the bottom 8, so I think I'm officially last.
Yeah,
Bryce.
I think you are. I had Prestivent and Ripple and Wasian, my 3 most expensive guys, all sneak through at the very end.
There you go.
So I'm still in a terrible spot, but better than your even more terrible spot.
That's okay. I'll take the fit. I mean, I think I still historically have the best fantasy performance, but like that was pretty bad. It's all good.
What have you done for me lately, Dan?
I went last in fantasy to save you from the embarrassment of getting cleared by Soju.
Why, thank you. I'm still getting cleared by Soju.
It's all good. Let's just not bring up the fantasy score for the rest of the weekend.
I like it.
In the meantime, Milk and Spencer 1-2.
Wow.
Milk and Spencer 1-2. While, by the way, Dank Memes or Donkey Memes, 34 points, putting on a great performance. Ego loses from Brazil. Another player that I think a lot of people have deep respect for, Dishsoap. Robin having a rough start to clutching out the rest of the day. You know, it's funny because this might feel like I'm cherry picking, but we all picked players to talk about as like some of our like dark horses. You picked Ripple. You picked Jungle Book, I think you want to talk about. I picked Robin. We didn't get a chance to talk about it in the pre-show. But I think people kind of forget that Robin is still a top competitor. I think people kind of are getting more familiar with him going into influencer mode, but he's definitely still got it.
Oh, he's definitely still got it. His fundamentals are just so good. If your fundamentals are good, you're going to be good on every TFT patch, every TFT tournament. Obviously, you could have bad meta reads and you can make mistakes, but...
Which is often his biggest problem, is that Robin has bad meta reads because he's focusing too much on the stream
and he also doesn't prep with anybody, so he just relies on himself.
Yeah, that's true. Every practice group that Robin joins ends up the solving, so I'm not sure exactly why. I don't even think it's his fault. I think it's just more like that's just what happens. CMB9 from Brazil. Again, sorry, that's an error in our graphics. CMB9. So we have 2 Brazilians in top 8. Tex also tied with Flames. Flames having an underdog run. But the story for today, for me, 4 of the top players in the top 10 players are from Brazil.
Yep.
Having a great tournament so far.
Brazil's looked so good, and it's not just this tournament. I think they've been pretty clearly the standout since the Americas region kind of merged together.
Yep.
They have established names like Ego that just time and time again, Lucas as well, feel like they show up for the big tournaments, but then they've also got up-and-coming players, right? And Babzera, actually one of the stronger competitors from BR, is the only one who gets eliminated in the bottom 8, but he's a really good player, and he'll be back too.
Who do we want to talk to?
I mean, we have to talk to Milk, right?
We have to. Milk?
Milk said no.
Milk said no.
Classic. I mean, we could talk.
Man, Milk, really? You make so many demands for Bryce's last broadcast. You're just gonna decline?
Yeah, Milk. You're you know.
What kind of friend is that? What kind of friend is that?
I would talk to Spencer. I'd talk to Robin. If Robin wants to talk.
Yeah, we can talk to Robin. Why not? They talk to Robin.
Milk said you right.
Milk's
is he here? Hello.
Oh, hi. You're not gonna talk to him outside of TFT?
Milk, I'm honored. Yeah, let's be honest. We're definitely gonna talk outside of TFT. He's gonna send me random messages out of nowhere about random topics.
Yeah, that's right. Milk, did you hear Bryce's pre-show speech about you? He was right, but he got unlucky. I was wrong for believing in you.
The spots you got today, Milk, games 1...
They can't hear.
Oh, they can't hear? Wait, can they not hear us? Or can
they
not
can't hear Milk. They can't hear Milk.
We got to watch games 1, 2, and 3, or games 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Games 1, 2, 3, you had so much direction, and then was the fairy game where you hit the Milio 2 on 8?
Wait, Bryce, you can't keep prompting him. They can't hear Milk, so we need to fix the audio.
Yes.
Yes, but Milk, they can't hear you, so we're just sitting.
I mean, he should give us a minute. Keep talking.
Here.
He is quiet.
He's quiet.
Can you translate? Milk said that I was right, chat. That's the most important thing.
Yeah. So Milk said, Bryce, if you guys missed it, at the beginning of the show was saying that he thinks Milk's gonna flame out of this regionals, and that the true strength of Milk is misunderstood as being a strong reroll player, went to line optimizer, and he thinks that the meta is more shifting like away from his skill set as opposed to towards it. So he predicted Milk to do worse than usual. And I was like, no, I still believe in Milk. And then Milk comes on the show and says, nah, Bryce was right. Frodan's wrong. I'm like, what? Yeah.
Results
are fake.
I agree. Milk, is this game all luck?
Really? The most luck of all time. When we've had like the multicaster patch. And we've had like other things.
Says they Yeah, I think this patch is definitely more skill expressive than that.
No, they say that you're really soft.
But what's weird is you're really loud in our ears. Like, we can hear you super clearly.
You're turned up all the way on Discord.
So that's not the problem. Now this is entertainment.
Okay, our audio guys are working on it. Sorry about that.
We'll just keep stalling.
So we'll just keep stalling.
We can just...
Yeah, come back in like a couple.
Wait, don't we want him to stay? Because if they don't really need to be able to test. He needs
to yeah, we actually need you to test.
Just keep yapping, Milk. What do you want to say that no one can hear?
The thing is, although if he's yapping, we're just sitting in silence on stream because they can't hear anything.
Oh.
So. Okay. Is it a Discord setting on OBS, guys? Oh no. Just we're not using OBS. We're using VMix. That's right. Okay.
Monk.
Why don't we do an egg giveaway?
I like that.
Why don't we do an egg giveaway while we wait?
Milk, do you want to pick the word for the giveaway?
Yeah, Milk. What is the key word for the egg giveaway? Actually, I know. What set did Milk win regionals? Do you people remember this, that Milk won regionals before? I think people don't even remember.
I remember.
Do you remember? Tleyds, do you know?
No.
Okay. The answer is set 6. Set 6 regionals.
Oh.
Milk won the most skill expressive regionals of all time.
Set 6. The keyword is 6.
Just 6.
All right. Set 6. That was the striker meta.
Yeah.
It was 6.5 in particular, and I think a lot of people.
This was the Sox taught the whole server how to play. So like Sox is like the co-winner of that regionals.
That is the example of like why do people keep all their scrims and streams private leading up to it, because everyone wants to avoid a situation. Because back in set 6, people didn't know how to play around a 4 cost in Sivir, and they thought Sivir was bad and it was all about Irelia. But Sox was like, I don't get it. Everyone is so bad. It's actually around Sivir, not Irelia. And so he streamed his POV and taught everybody how to play Sivir. And then everyone copied his tech, and Sox lost that regional.
Well, everyone copied his tech, but Milk copied his tech the best.
Yeah,
like Milk copied it, and then he optimized it.
Because Milk realized we were supposed to build 2 Zeeks before you build. Like you build like Last Whisper and then Zeeks or something like that. Was it Last Whisper or was it shit? I don't remember. Rageblade. But either way, we're supposed to build Zeeks in that comp. Yeah. It was like Last Whisper Zeeks or something like that. I don't remember.
Yeah, it was like triple Zeeks.
Yeah. All right, we can hear him now.
We did it. All right, Milk, can you say again for the chat that I was right?
Yeah, you have to ask me a question again.
Okay, the question is, Milk, did you hear me yapping before the show about you, and what did you think about it?
Oh yeah, I think you are completely right. You just got unlucky with the results. So you shouldn't be too results oriented.
So you think that Bryce is right that you were very likely to flame out in this competition?
Yes.
Wait, if I asked every other competitor.
Well, I didn't say that he was going to flame out.
I mean, I'm better in a field.
Right, that's what I said. I was like, he's better than.
I don't get what's the question.
Yeah, I think what I said is he's better than the field, but he's worse. I would expect him to do worse on average relative to his capability.
You said you would flame out.
Yeah, but that was like then I explained it like.
Okay.
I don't think I'm worse in the field, but yeah.
How come
better regional?
How come you two are literally the only people that think that? Because like when I ask Prestivent, he disagrees. If I ask other players who've been scrimming against you, they would disagree. Your average placement would in scrims would disagree. You won the mock tournament in scrims, so The results and everybody else, like you two are literally the only two humans on the planet that would disagree.
Like, that's gonna see you.
But it was also, the mock tournament was 6 games, and they probably scrimmed like 30 games together, and he was not doing that well on average.
Good players from EU, man. Come on, man. Don't disrespect them. They're gonna kick you out of the group if you disrespect
honestly,
them.
you guys are actually pretty good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'm actually pretty sure EU's better than A.
Yeah. Oh, interesting. I mean, I don't.
But the thing is, like if I could bet on who to win Worlds, I'd bet on EU. I mean, obviously, they have more slots.
Oh, I mean, China got.
I mean, you would all be. Oh, I meant like NA versus EU.
Okay.
I feel like everyone's better. They got like twice our slots.
That's right. So you think today you just high rolled? You weren't playing particularly well.
I mean, I think I'm a AVP 4 player, and I think it's gonna neutralize tomorrow.
I see. What about Spencer? Have you seen it? Were you in lobbies with Spencer today?
Honestly, I think he's also like an AVP 4 player and be neutralized tomorrow.
So then who are the higher than 4 AVP players in this tournament?
Honestly, I think it's patch all luck.
So Bryce thinks that this patch is pretty skill expressive.
What was the most skill expressive thing What was the most skill expressive thing you did today, Milk?
Nothing.
No, come on. You did plenty of things.
Let me see.
There were things that we saw.
I don't think so. I don't think anything like that was like good.
Okay, let me ask you a more specific question then. When you were playing your mages game, we were talking about itemizing Seraphine versus Soraka. Thank you. Oh. And you left the items on Soraka. Did you think about moving, and why didn't you?
I just see other people put it on Soraka, so that's good enough for me, man. It's not that deep. If someone tells me it's better put on Seraphine, I'll put it on Seraphine.
Milk, I'm pretty sure it's better to put it on Seraphine. Just
how much effort have you put in? I know you're not. You're probably gonna. You probably haven't.
I mean, it's like. I mean, the thing is, a lot of this is just like you know, my cup stats are really good. The best
you're the highest AVP in the field.
Oh, yeah, that's only because it's like windfall, because I sweated really, really hard, ungodly amount during EWC. And the only reason why I've been playing in these tourneys is to get enough these stupid points, so I can play in the qualifier EWC. I actually have no fun whatsoever playing solos anymore. I just really want to go to EWC again.
I see. So you're actually trying to win Worlds so you can go to EWC.
Dude, we were literally eating at dinner, right? We're like, oh yeah, we're not gonna go to Macau. We're not gonna go to Macau. But then oh shit, we need the points to play in the qualifier EWC.
4v4 is that good to you?
I think 4v4 is a lot better. I actually hate
So why not play in 4v4 Macau? There's a 4v4 event at Macau.
Bro, that means you have to be eliminated. Also, it's low stakes. Also, you didn't scrim for or prep the meta. It's different when no one's trying and no one's prepared. You know what I mean? It's
sure.
You haven't a set 4 because your friends have been limited on day 1. No one's gonna prep at all because who the fuck's gonna be scrimming 4v4? Absolutely nobody. So it's kind of fake news.
Yeah, fair enough. You don't want to beat people who are unprepared.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Spencer's here.
And it's not fun if there's no stakes at all.
Okay. Oh, Spencer is joining the call. Spencer, can you hear us? Okay, I think I heard him say something.
Yeah, something.
Spencer, 37 points, tied for first today. Did you surprise yourself with the results?
Yeah.
So you didn't think you would actually do that well? I mean, I feel like...
I thought I'd do okay, but not this well. I felt like I just high rolled.
Okay, well, you have to high roll to win first amount of points. Do you so I guess going into it, what do you think was the key to your preparation? Because I know you've been accused of playing more League than TFT. Is that actually true? Or is that a meme?
I think it's 50-50 at least.
That's good. That's more than last set. You basically,
true.
Yeah, you played no TFT last set. And so when you actually were prepping, do you feel like this meta and all this stuff like that actually is something that you enjoy or you don't enjoy? Because Milk was talking about how he doesn't think the patch is he thinks the patch is very luck dependent. Do you feel the same way?
Oh yeah. It's very 2-1 kind of augment, or it's 2-1 augment luck. Yeah. Because you can't even play any of the 4-cost lines. I've actually never seen a meta where 4-costs are so unplayable since set 10. And you just I don't know, you just have to reroll.
How many non-reroll games did each of you play today?
Oh, one. Yeah.
One. And how did it go for you?
Oh, I went third, but that's just Kalista.
Okay, so it was Kalista and then
Kalista's the only.
Milk, how about you?
Without a +1/0.
Well,
And
I mean, the +1 is the way to play it.
How many?
Yeah, but the thing is, that's like an augment.
I mean, isn't everything conditional in the meta for the most part? Like, what is the
everything is +1. Like you just need everything is +1.
Well, yeah, everything is like +1, but it's also like I think there's a lot of conditions to rerolls, a lot of condition to forecast. It's like everything's just kind of gated, and that's where I think you're saying at 2-1 it's very augment dependent, right? You're saying like the augment at 2-1. But that's just kind of like what TFT is, I think, these days. I feel like.
Oh no, it's just like all forecasts are unplayable.
Yeah, without
without the right conditions.
Let me give you a sample, Frodan.
Yeah.
Okay, you know Rakan? Who was like, oh my god, Rakan, so tanky. Nobody. And then they nerf Rakan. Like, you can only play Rakan basically in vertical fairy or dead, like he's literally a dead unit half the time. You just put him on your board for literally nothing, right? And then Mortal comes along and it's like, yeah, the problem is Rakan, not 5 fairy. Like, how does that even make sense? Can you just explain that? How does that make sense?
I mean, I agree with you in the sense that I think the problem was the 5 fair, specifically the Queen's armor on Rakan is what you need to get.
Let me talk a little more. Oh, do you remember the Varus patch?
Yes.
Okay, do you know how like it wasn't like really optimal to play Nasus most of the time when you had Varus?
Yeah.
And like Nasus, like basically, I'm telling you, Nasus was never good. Nasus was literally never good. He got nerfed 3 times. The only reason why he was nerfed is because he grows big. And because he grows big, Riot thinks he's too tanky. Like, you know, sometimes when you see like tiny but deadly boards, you can't judge how. You always think they're weak, right? I don't know if anyone like. Do you guys agree with that? Hello?
Yes, I know what you're talking about. Your board doesn't look that good.
When you just got tiny but deadly, you think it's not tanky, right?
Yeah, or if things ascend, it looks too big. It looks too big.
Yes.
Like, yes.
Yes. Yeah. Because Nasus grows and he looks big, people think he's tanky. But if you look at the stats, on the patches he was getting nerfed, if you remove like a Prio +1 and some other stuff, like flexible, he was averaging a 5. And then they nerfed him. And I was actually in disbelief. And then he nerfed him again, I think.
No, they buffed him. They buffed him.
No, they nerfed him twice, then they buffed him.
Oh yeah, but like they tried to buff him.
Oh, and then like Karma already fell in meta. They hit him with another Chrono nerf.
Yeah.
Like what? Like if you're gonna nerf Chrono, why don't you just like, I don't know, maybe you should give a small buff to Karma to like neutralize it.
Well, they tried to buff 4 Chrono, but.
Bro, but what about Karma? And then also nerfed Rakan, which you played in Karma. So it was a comp that already wasn't played unless you hit like What the Forge or like Trickster Glass, not Trickster Glass, the
Suspicious trench coat,
stuff like that. Yeah, like the comp is like, it's literally if you just hit some like random augment. Like they made it like basically almost like Warwick if you hit a Vampiric Scepter.
Yeah, I can't disagree with anything you're saying.
What I'm saying is like they're just balancing the game. Like I actually feel like this set was the worst. Like all right, let me just give you an example. You know what they try to do this patch at the start?
You're gonna say this is the worst balance set of all time. You're gonna say that because I had to stop you there.
No. The first thing I said was like they're buffing Jinx. The fact that that's even, I know they hotfixed it and chilled it, but pulled it back, right? But the thing is, the fact that they're even thinking about buffing Jinx just shows you like how far off they are. Do you agree?
I mean, I do think buffing Jinx was kind of ridiculous, but they did walk it back. So I mean, part of it is the
fact that you're even thinking about it though. I feel like you're so far off. It's like seeing with Nasus. Like I thought Nasus was getting a buff, and then you nerf him. It's like I don't understand what's going on. And the Rakan thing is like.
Isn't it the same problem that it usually is, which they have to lock things in really far in advance, and so it's like they're wrong because it's like predictive, and they're not able to actually see a lot of the real problems as it plays out in real time.
I mean, I think that they can always change it. Like, you know, they always do B patches and hotfixes like the day of.
I mean, they do a lot of B patches. They do. I mean, a lot of the B patches, for what it's worth, by the way, they do run the B patches by other players and other top players, not just in NA. Yeah. And then
I'm just
they all give a thumbs up.
Like, so wrong, it doesn't make sense.
Okay. All right. Well, this is kind of gotten a little bit away from. We're not turning this into an impromptu podcast episode.
That'll happen.
Maybe Milk, you want to come onto the last episode of the.
Oh yeah, Milk, I'm down for you to win Worlds.
If you do well, yeah,
on the podcast.
You can come and yap all you want.
Okay.
That sounds fun. The last ever DPI
for the last thing, can you do me a favor, Milk? Since I let you yap, I need you to do something for me. Can you roll up and text K3 Soju?
Yes.
And convince them to come out to the Costream? Because it's the last broadcast for Bryce, and also because you guys are doing well.
Bro, you're trying to get him to leave your house?
Like, yes.
He said he
That's
would.
literally impossible.
He said
no,
he would.
He would. He said he would. He said he's down, but he needs peer pressure. He needs to know that he's doing it for his friends, and then he'll do it.
I have never seen him leave his house before.
You literally were hanging out with him in Saudi Arabia 2 months ago.
Okay, but that was like the most fun I ever had in TFT though, so that's like different.
Yeah, but like now he can have the second most fun time in DFT.
I'm messaging him. Get that peer pressure going.
Dude, I've never seen someone work so hard. He was literally. You want a picture of him sleeping on the floor?
Sure. Can we do that? Can we have a picture of Soju sleeping on the floor?
Who doesn't want a picture of Soju sleeping on the floor? Alright, are you guys gonna both make worlds?
Yeah, actually the last time. So, by the way, Caspar prophesied about this. He said that set 5 is back. So we'll have Milk and Spencer and Robinsongz make it to Worlds again.
Wow. Honestly, it's a good lineup. I'm down. Hey Spencer, if you make Worlds, can you like obviously you can't uninstall League and play TFT at the same time.
Yeah,
but
will you take TFT seriously?
Can you just like not play League for like a week?
Probably.
Why do you refuse to like try hard for regionals? It feels like a lot of people are like confused by it because it feels like a lot of people are trying really hard to make it, and it feels like you stop trying when you make it.
I feel like it's hard for me to just like fully focus on one thing and then or like fully focus on one game. I feel like I don't know, some other games just like are kind of fun. I don't know. I kind of want to play those games.
So League of Legends is too fun.
Spencer, does any part of
and
you?
Also, like,
sorry, go for it.
I usually burn myself out at like the start of the sets because like I like spam like Giga games at the start of the set, and then like slowly over the set I just like kind of get bored.
I see.
Like I'm looking for like other games.
So it's pretty clear that for most TFT players, TFT pros, there's not a lot of like financial ROI. But I think for most of the pros that are, you know, competing at the highest levels, for them it's the challenge. It's like trying to reach their best, right? Achieve whatever they're capable of. It's pretty clear that you are capable of a lot more than you have achieved in your time at TFT. Is there no part of you that wants to know how good you would be, how you would stack up if you just took TFT really seriously for some period of time?
Oh, kinda. Has to be like a really fun set. I felt like this set had like so much potential, but yeah, the balancing is just.
This set had the most potential ever.
Yeah, for sure.
Like the design team did such a good job.
Ah,
like
wow, we got a compliment
like,
from Milk towards Riot Games.
I've been saying this as a set. I literally thought this would be the best set ever at the start of the set. But like the design team did a really good job. Everything floats so well, and the balance team hits you with the. We're in a nerf con.
Okay, all right. Let's. We're gonna get sunlocked here. Congratulations, guys.
Yes.
1-2, tied for first. Keep it up. Highest AVP makes it, but you guys will also likely make final lobbies. So, anything else you want to say to them?
Yeah, make sure you tip your Prestivent. Copied his homework.
Tip your Prestivent for copying his homework. All right. Congratulations, guys. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, congrats, guys.
All right, people, bye.
People, bye.
Bye.
All right. Let's go ahead and wrap this up by rolling for the winners. Congratulations. This is roll like 20 times here. Congratulations to Undead. Thanks for dealing with the yapping. Congratulations to Theo T-Sec. That's 2. Annie TFT. I think Annie's won like 4 of these.
Love it.
Thanks for subbing. Bad Penny. Congratulations. Amore 1313. Crazer 1. That's 6. Ace 1256. Sam the Nader, Thanator, D-Bay 2, and Etheria. All right, how many? That's 10? Oh,
yep.
Okay, I rolled 10 more. Okay, Filup the Tank, E. Sullivan 285, Afterburn 06, Turn Wah, Daddy Sharkist, Daffer to Nick, BD3 TFT, Into the Rainbows, and then 2 more. BV Seda 666, and finally Rick. Congratulations to all of them. Let's go ahead and get some final words and wrap up the day. It's been a long day. Thank you so much for everyone's patience. Tleyds, how was your first day?
It was fun. It was fun watching all the games. Very exciting. It was a pretty diverse reroll meta from what we saw. So definitely nice to see.
Lobby diversity was pretty high.
Yeah, nice to see different comps. even if it was reroll. But yeah, I'm excited to see the games tomorrow and see who makes. We see final lobby tomorrow. Yeah, so see who makes it all the way.
All right. Bryce, you won't be joining us for tomorrow, but you'll be back on Sunday.
Be back on Sunday to see who we send to Worlds.
It's been really fun.
This was a fun day. I had a lot of fun hanging with you guys and watching TFT. It is a skill expressive meta. Milk is definitely wrong that this is the most luck intensive meta. I will say that I think that a lot of the skill that's being expressed this weekend is preparation based skill as opposed to execution based skill. It feels like there's a lot more that has to do with how prepared someone is coming into their lobbies, and then they just get the test and it's how do they perform, which is a little bit different, but I think still very enjoyable, and it's so different than any regionals meta that I can remember. So I'm still really having fun watching, and there's still more than enough complexity going on for us to sink our teeth into and have a good time. So second to last time ever doing this. Can't wait for Sunday.
Yeah,
it's gonna be awesome.
Tomorrow, I think we'll be joined on Discord calls. I think Kurimax is going to stop by, and we'll have some other guests. So make sure you guys check in. And if you guys want to watch the VOD, I'll be posting things on the YouTube channel for youtube.com/@FrodanVods. A big thank you to Riot. Again, they gave us the space for the Riot RBC here in Seattle, powered by AWS. And that's pretty much it. So from Frodan, Bryce, Tleyds, everyone part of the broadcast, thanks for watching. We'll see you tomorrow for more TFT action.
Bye, everybody.
Peace.
Bye-bye.